Testing. We are being counted in, right?
I think we're just counting ourselves. Oh, action on YouTube. It looks like we're on.
Hey, everybody. Okay, so bit of some technical difficulties there getting into this, but now we are finally watching live the Chris May Winter Masters, named after named after Chris May, who was a great Australian Scrabble player, as you guys may know in the chat. But yeah, here we've got Rod Talbot against Victor Tang, and I think it's the second game of the day. And I am David Eldar here with Anderina McLean. Hope I'm saying that right, Anderina.
I can live with that. So I am a New Zealand player. This is only my second go at commentating, but helping out with you lot over the ditch. So thanks for having me.
Yeah, well, welcome. Hey, so someone said in the chat, who's playing? So on the right, that is Rod Talbot, very long-term Australian expert. He'd be rated in the 16 or 1700s. On the left, Victor Tang, another Australian expert. These guys both hail from Sydney, I think. Victor is really, really fast, but we won't get to see that because we don't have coverage of the clocks today. But one thing we could see is Rod running out of time and then us not really being aware of it.
Yeah, I've played Victor several times in various Trans-Tasman challenges. I don't know how much I've played Rob, but the thing that really strikes me about Victor is I remember him being fast.
Yeah, he's extremely fast. Sitting now on BCV ATES is going to be looking for a way to get rid of the B and the V, I guess, but that doesn't, I don't see anything obvious to do that. Any obvious way to do that? What can you see? What do you want to do here?
Oh gosh, I haven't even been looking at the board because I've been dealing with the technical side of things. So sorry for those of you that were waiting. We did take a little while to get the stream off the ground, and as you can see, the game is well underway. What would I do with that rack? I don't like the V and the X right there in the middle of the board. I believe that was the first play that was made.
Verb looks pretty straightforward to me here. Boursier, someone has said for Rod. Oh yeah, but he missed Boursier.
Leaving the best on his rack.
Yeah, that's right. Vac leaving best is okay enough. I mean, that'll do. For Rod, QIALEOS, he's just going to look for some way to get rid of the Q. Can you see anything like that?
Nothing leaping out at me.
Yeah, okay. So basically he's going to have to play, and then he's going to get stuck with the Q for one more turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, so do you see any options?
That have just jumped right.
Sorry?
The V's on the board. Just crippling the whole thing.
The way the V's are structured here, I guess it's probably going to be a pretty tight board. It's going to be really hard to expand out to the left or to the bottom of the board.
I want to put an A in there making Chav and amends. I think that would be cute. It might not be the best play for what remains on the rack, but
it's not. It would be cute. I don't know. It's not even that bad. It scores like 20 points or something.
Yeah.
I'm
doesn't
okay
give
with
your
it.
opponent anything to work with, does it?
Yeah, but I think you would be wanting to think long term or maybe short term over a 2-turn span. Like, how can I get rid of the Q? So I guess my plan now would be to get rid of the O at the very least, since that's the worst letter that isn't the Q on the rack. Yeah. And if I can't get rid of either of those, I'd honestly think about changing here.
And Rod's got LO lined up. I'm not quite sure what he would be thinking to do with his LO. He's having another shuffle now.
Yeah.
The only spot I could see for LO would be under the R, the first R of refurb, which just
yeah.
Oh, did he go for an exchange? Is that what happened there?
Yeah. He just changed, which is good, but then he changed off a lot of his good letters, which is bad. So I mean, okay, I'm not really sure why I did that, but
ES is my favorite combo to keep. If I'm changing, I want to change a decent number of tiles, get some turnover happening. So I love to keep ES.
So is that do you think that was Rod's logic? It's good to get a little bit of insight here, because ALES is definitely a lot better and a lot more flexible than ES. But I guess maybe the logic there was that he just really likes keeping ES.
Or maybe the more tiles you pick up, the more likely it is that one of them might be a blank.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Interesting. All right. Yeah. Now for Victor, he played bet, keeping DEST. Okay, makes reasonable logic sense. And now for Rod, he's probably just gonna play a couple of his bad letters, so probably ZAG is gonna come and keep a pretty robust bingo leave, unless there's a way to
like
score
a nice option.
40 or something more. I don't know. What do you see? Anything?
What I see is a lot of 3-letter words on the board that don't hook terribly well. Of which goes for the ZAG. Oh, what's he got? He's got tick, tis.
Yeah,
another 3-letter word. I liked your option better. I thought Zag was going to give him a better leave.
Well, yeah, Zag is a much better play here. But yeah, for whatever reason, he's decided to play tis, keeping an F and a G, which is definitely going to hamper his chances of getting a bingo for at least a turn or two. Now for Victor, I guess buddiest, is that a word?
Ooh, you're asking me. I mean, it's a lovely rack, but what he can do with this board might be a bit more limited. There's that D of men's. There could be something to do there.
Yeah, well,
surprisingly few places, I guess, because of all these little 3-letter words and V's.
It turns out that buddiest is valid and is going to score like 86, 89 points. So that's easily his best option. I'm just wondering if there's also ruddiest and all sorts of stuff here.
Which is probably what I'd play, to be honest. I wouldn't want to try something I wasn't sure of at this point, although ruddiest certainly opens the board up much more than it currently is.
Yeah, well, I guess the question is whether Victor knows buddiest is a word or not. If he doesn't, then yeah, his next best option would probably be ruddiest, unless I've missed something from the B, which would be a pretty terrible mistake. But let's see how good his knowledge is.
So you've played Victor lots of times. Is he inclined to try stuff, or is he one of those people that will only play a word he's absolutely certain of?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't have many memories of him making words up. I think Victor knows that it's not worth risking. Also, he's just spotted bloodiest, which is like, I think a Shakespearean word meaning bloody.
Yeah,
so
I quite like that.
Yeah, he's probably going to put that. I'm not sure why he's pausing. He's probably pausing because he's not sure it's a word. So I guess he's just deciding if it's valid. I'm surprised to see him take so long.
So I just looked up the rack that he has, starting with a B. You've found buddiest and bloodiest, but there is also a third one.
Oh yeah.
Which be suited.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
So I like that. Would I see it? Probably not under the circumstances. But if I saw it, I reckon I'd be more inclined to try that than I would buddiest.
Well,
using G.
It scores 3 less points though, which is a bit of a problem.
Yeah, that could make
he spotted disputed. Okay. So, all right, that's a pretty bad mistake, but whatever. I guess he just wasn't sure of any of the words from the B, or he didn't see them.
It is always good to play a word that you're certain of.
Yeah, that's a good plan. What would you do with Rod's rack? He's actually drawn a blank.
Even with his F and his G?
Yeah, into a pretty promising rack. Yeah, but look, you can see you shouldn't keep an F and a G, because then when this happens and you get a blank, then you can't bingo. It's not so good.
Has he got anywhere to play fudgiest? No, that's not going to fit.
No, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a bingo, but if you see one, you let me know. Yeah. So now he's going to have to get rid of the F and the G or something. He's probably going to end up playing for like 14 points for fag in the top left, or maybe
plays egg.
Yeah, exactly. And then you can see the effect of not playing off your bad letters here. And also like the change before where he didn't keep easy letters like AL. Yeah, he got his blank, so your logic was actually sound there, I guess. But then
he's only got the one vowel on his own rack to play with, although Victor, with his bonus, did give a few more vowels there. And the blank, of course, is likely to use as a vowel.
Yeah, so it's just now totally awkward. Like even having having a blank is obviously amazing. It's the best letter in the game, but you do need to also have
Just as you
letters that
said,
work with it.
there goes the F
Yeah,
and the G.
otherwise you end up playing for 14 points and basically losing the game already.
Yeah, 100 points between them already. I think when we went live on stream, Rod was in the lead, not by as much as Victor is now.
So
oh no, poor Rod, he's got the cue back.
I'm getting a message that I think we have the racks the wrong way around, which makes a bit of sense because I have been seeing. I feel like I've played these guys enough to know that their hands are in their respective hands are in the wrong place.
So everything we've said so far has had the wrong name attached to it. That's kind of hilarious. Sorry to both the players and anyone that has been watching the stream and become confused by that. Okay,
yeah, so Born now looks like a really good play.
Of the scores as well.
For whoever played it. I'm not actually sure who played Born, but good job.
Okay, let's watch which rack gets letters added to it now, because we just saw Rod with his hand in the bag. Okay, so the rack underneath Rod is now Rod's rack. I'm pretty sure those scores that we're seeing just swapped places as well.
Yes. So Rod is in fact in the lead by 100 points, and it's possibly Victor that was keeping all those crazy leaves, and it was Rod that didn't know Buddiest. Does that sound about right?
I think that might be the case. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So now Victor is in a pretty interesting spot. He's stuck with the queue. He's got a blank. It's completely ruined everything. He's miles and miles behind. How do you start to look at getting out of this?
Gosh, I mean, I'm still going to want to get rid of that queue. Unfortunately,
he has squatted for 100 points, which a few people have pointed out into the chat. So that would be the obvious way to get out of this. It's going to score like 110, but he hasn't played it yet, which means he hasn't seen it.
Because he's a fast player. Yeah, I didn't see it immediately, but I think I would keep looking. Like that's a reasonable looking rack, and there are places to play.
Look, it's one of those things that you either see it straight away or you don't.
Yeah.
I do wonder if he's possibly going to miss this, because it would be an absolutely game-losing miss. The only other option he has is QATS through the tiered disputed. I think because there's nothing on board for him, he might actually just look for so long that he eventually...
the SQ. I think he's getting closer. There we go. He got it.
Just bumbles his way into it. Yeah, exactly.
I respect that. Is there another way to play Scrabble?
Yeah.
That'll do a lot to catch him up.
So now for Rod, someone has pointed out in the chat, Pompanos. This is actually a pretty flexible rack, but just needs to undouble the O here. Do you see any way to do that?
I guess looking at the board upside down.
Yeah, I guess the obvious thing that leaps out is the hotspot under the E, making EM and MOP scoring 25 or whatever, but that's pretty weak. I think Rod can probably do a little better than that now. Yeah. I think he's also... Oh, there's a floating P of disputed. Sorry. Someone in the chat pointed out Pompanos, which I also saw, but I didn't realize that the blank P, in fact, makes Pompanos. I think there's a very low chance that Rod sees this, to be honest.
What is a Pompano?
Yeah, that's
could be like question. A grapefruit or a... Oh, there's the MOP that you suggested.
Yeah, it's a marine fish.
Of course. I should know things like that.
Anyway, Rod's overlooked that. Oh, well. Now, wait, no, the racks are swapping again. Wait, what?
Okay.
All right. So now it is someone's turn with a J, a bunch of terrible consonants.
See, I reckon that's still Victor's rack, because we can see Rod adding the tiles. He just had his hand in the bag and he's adding tiles to that rack.
Yep.
So I believe we have the racks round the right way.
Yeah. So now I guess PLATT for Victor, making ST just to offload all of his consonants. Seems kind of straightforward to me. Oh, someone's saying just Pitt setting up the S there would have played, and a blank. I see. Yeah, so Anand Bharadwaj, expert player in the chat, is suggesting Pitt on the top to set up one of the last S's or the last S. Oh, yeah, okay, to fish for mono hours or mano hours or whatever. Wow, that's cool.
Isn't
Nice
that
suggestion.
a fish as well? I think that's a fish. But I could be wrong. I'm not great on definitions.
Oh, mano hours. Sorry. Yeah, I've got no idea. Sorry. What do you think Victor's going to do here? Do you think he's going to try and get rid of the J or play Plat or something else?
Well, can't speak for Victor. I'm always trying to achieve a balance between vowels and consonants. So I'd be trying to keep my A kind of above everything.
Yeah. The only problem with that is it's really hard to keep the A and score more than like 10 points, which is probably why
it's not a great board for that.
Scoring basically nothing. Now Rod has super good rack. Nosegay is the word here.
Oh, lovely.
I don't think it goes down anywhere.
Cool word though. I've seen that word. That would also be maybe Shakespearean. I can't remember what the previous Shakespearean word you found was. Beauteous.
I guess the obvious
read more Shakespeare, people,
is to get OY down for as many points as possible, and that plays in a really obvious place, making emo and OY for I don't know, almost 30 points.
Oh, he found the nosegay.
Yeah, I think he's just showing us that he knows the word, but I'm pretty sure Rod's aware that it doesn't fit anywhere. So I guess he's going to play OY and emo. Actually, I've got no idea what he's going to play, but to me, that's the really obvious play.
That does seem pretty obvious. It kind of takes out the triple word score in the bottom corner, almost.
Yep.
Reduces its effectiveness.
I don't know how relevant, how much you need to worry about that right now. It's a pretty minor spot. I guess for Victor now, he'll probably just be looking to score a bunch of points, making title under squatted, or just playing tit in the same spot. I think he's got that lined up. It's going to score 20 or something. As I pointed out earlier, because of you pointed out even, because of the V's in those out in space, it actually makes it kind of hard to open up this board. What is your approach to this situation? How are you thinking about this?
Okay, so I mean, an option, and I'm not saying it's a great one, would be maybe to play edit in the center top where the IT already is.
All right, tell me what your logic.
An opening.
Tell me what your logic behind that is.
Simply to get into that corner of the board. That whole top left-hand corner is dead and likely to stay dead unless you end up with
your logic is that opening the board is like the critical factor right now, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, he's only, Victor is about 50 odd points behind, which isn't insurmountable. Yeah. But a bonus word would really help. Whereas the move that he's just made, the TIT, that closes off many of the remaining options. It
definitely does. The only difference is it scores like quite a bit more, and it keeps a much more flexible set of letters. So I guess I could see a case for both. But technically speaking, like I would strongly recommend keeping more workable letters here. But I think edit is a pretty interesting idea. Like, okay, so I see like the way you're looking at the game, you're really focused on opening the top, right?
Oh, I like Rod's play. That's interesting, isn't it? I take it that is the final S. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really good play from Rod. Although I'm not really sure why he didn't just play the A, making na. Like, why did he keep?
Oh yeah.
Why did he keep the extra vowel? I don't really understand. Maybe he just didn't think of it. I think that's pretty likely. Anyway, that's a really good play.
It's a pretty obvious telegraph that yes, I'm sitting on an S, but I can't see a darn thing that his opponent's going to be able to do about that.
Well, there's definitely something he can do about it. He can play looted and squatted, and he pretty much has to do that. If he doesn't do that, he's gonna immediately lose the game.
Yeah.
So how are you approaching this when your opponent makes this sort of obvious setup? What are you thinking? Like panic.
Oh. Yeah. What can you do? You have to maybe find a way to block, but in Victor's shoes at this point, I'm thinking anything I do is just going to make it better for my opponent.
Right.
So, I mean, I see as well, Victor's set aside like, and I love like words. There are so many cool like words, not, I think, red like, which he did have before.
There are a lot of like words here, but I think if Victor doesn't play, he's 50 behind as well. So his opponent has just told him I have the S. If he doesn't play looted or looter, Luter, right now, like that, this is basically game over, like right away. So I hope just for the longevity of the game that he's going to take a bit of time here and find those words, which he definitely knows. The only other way to block would be to play something over to the left, I guess, like listed, but that doesn't really. Okay. He just played like an S. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
and we can see Rod's already got wages lined up, which is going to score a lot of points.
Yeah, that's going to score 70 or 80 and end the game immediately. Yeah. Well, we had a good half a game, guys, but we missed.
Then they swapped the racks over, and it's never been the same since.
Yeah, we missed the first few moves due to technical difficulties, unfortunately, and the opening exchanges here, and there were some interesting moves that came up, but now it's game over.
The other interesting thing about Victor's like move, up until then, there was still the possibility of a bingo starting with a vowel off the N of born. Like, I mean, it allows for a like or something going through the L or maybe the I.
Yeah.
But I think maybe, I was just talking about opening up that side of the board, although admittedly I was talking about the upper half of it.
Yeah.
And he's kind of done that, but also I think he's going to end up regretting that. I mean, apart from the fact that he's now 100 points behind.
I gotta be honest. I don't think it really matters what he does, because if he didn't block that spot, there was no way to win this game. And so by not blocking or not even trying to address it, he's essentially resigned. So now he's. I mean, there's some sort of miracle scenarios here. So I guess
though not with what Rod's rack is looking like currently.
Yeah, well, he's got lineage and a like, as someone pointed out in the chat. Or Glyke, I guess. But that could realistically get blocked. Like, that's a pretty obvious place to play.
And there it is.
Yeah. So, I mean, it doesn't really matter what Rod does now. He just has to play a word, basically. So he can just play leaning or angling or whatever.
He's very much in control of the game with a lead like that. His opponent.
He's more than in control. Basically, he can't lose unless he does something like completely brain dead. So, I mean, how are you approaching this situation?
Oh, how many tiles have we got left? Oh, there's still a few in the bag. Yeah, I mean, he can do whatever he likes. I don't know. I was going to say maybe leaning.
Leaning's fine. Like, just play as many tiles as possible. Get closer to the end of the game, and just let's go to the next game already. For me, that's how I'd be approaching this situation. But another way of looking at it is that you could try and generate spread here, because he has a really good rack, and then he can kind of fish for a bingo somehow. I'm just trying to think of a nice way to do it. Can you see anything?
That darn V, the V of Vox, which was the very first play that was made. It's really influenced the whole game.
You're really wanting to put a 7 down, but you're struggling. Okay, well, I guess if you can't put a 7 down, you got to look for an 8.
Yeah, for which I prefer the N than the O of the noddy that was just played.
Yeah, okay. The N, the O, I mean, whatever. The thing is, there's the B as well in the top right.
Oh, yeah, I've forgotten about that one.
There's no real way for him to fish easily and get a reliable result. So I think it just makes sense.
Genial.
Yeah, he's looking at Genial now. That makes a lot of sense.
I like Genial over the other things I've considered with the rack he's got. Genial doesn't leave a vowel next to that triple letter score.
Yes, it does not. But I guess nor does leaning or ainling or ainling.
Yeah. So, I even considered Align, A-L-I-G-N.
Align? Where are you playing that? Oh, A-L-I-G-N?
Yeah.
You're not worried about keeping 2 E's?
Oh, not very worried. There's not a whole lot more of them in the bag.
I like the attitude. I would say in general, you should worry about that more.
Actually, to be honest, I have been trying for literally years to dampen my obsession with getting rid of duplicates. Like
You're trying to dampen it. Explain your reasoning.
Because I am so obsessed with, I can't stand the duplicates, that I will throw away 20 or 30 points in a turn if it means I get rid of my duplicated letter.
Okay.
And that's not good. I need to get over it.
Never throw away 20 or 30 points
exactly
for anything. But in general, I think like it's a pretty good idea to get rid of duplicate tiles.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as a good duplicate. There's not a single letter in Scrabble that benefits from being duplicated, except the S actually, which just barely benefits.
Can be good, can still be a disability.
Yeah. What's your favorite tiles to duplicate?
E.
Now that you're into the whole duplicate scene.
Well, hey, I actually don't mind a double O.
You don't mind double O?
I mean, I don't love it, but
okay.
I feel like.
What about your favorite consonant?
S, obviously.
Oh, you want to double? You want to double your O's, but also double your S's?
No, we weren't talking about doubles. I did once try and learn all the 7-letter words that had 3 pair in them, like I don't know, museums. 3 pair, like 3
pair?
duplicates.
Oh, three of the same.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only one of which I can remember off the top of my head is museums.
Oh wow! Yeah.
I have never succeeded in playing. There was also Dvandva. DVANDVA.
Oh yeah, that's a good one too.
That great words. But never managed to play a single one of them.
Down? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't think they're especially likely.
No, not at all. They're very improbable. So while we talk about duplications, our game has moved on. Rod got down his genial.
Yep.
And Victor now 110 points behind. Nothing he can do really.
No, this is over. For Rod, now he can actually play ungenial if he knows it.
Because I saw when he first put genial on his rack, he looked like he was considering ingenial. That was the letters that he had remaining, which I did not like. I pleased he didn't decide to just try for spread with a.
He may have just been thinking about engine.
Oh, perhaps, yeah.
Yeah, I think that might have made more sense. Hey, someone in the chat said they're thinking of the 3 pair words, as you call them. I'm hoping that guys put your favorite 3 pair words in the chat. I want to know what they are, and tell me what your favorite duplicates are.
I've always wanted to play Bubuk, which is I'm a book person anyway, and the Bubuk I believe is the Australian name for what we in New Zealand call the moorpork. It's a very cute little owl.
Oh, I didn't know those are the same thing.
I believe they are, and presumably because it's an onomatopoeia for the sound that the owl makes.
Okay, so you not only
much like moorpork.
Have you learned the 2 O words, you've learned the 4 O words because it's
absolutely every single one of them.
Really? Can I test you on that? I was going to say.
I have an obsession. Those that have watched my previous commentary, I just love animal words. Antelopes and so on. So another 4O word that I have not played and also not learned is Potaroo, which is one of Australia's marsupial things.
Yeah.
So anytime I end up with 4 O's, I'm looking for either of those plays. Funnily enough,
I've got a quiz for the chat. What is antelopes plus GIOR?
That's a long word.
Yeah, I got to keep him busy here because this game is not really going anywhere. I'm waiting for Ungenial to come down, but instead we got Broil for 7. That's fine.
He's left himself the option of Ungenial. I see someone did find another 3-pair word. Someone gave us Toys, which is a New Zealand plant with... Oh, it's the New Zealand name of a plant. I don't know where the plant comes from. I'm no botanist.
Yeah, that's like grass or something, right?
Yeah. You always see Toy down at the beach.
Yeah. Yeah, well, some people do. If you're a grass expert, I respect that. What do you think about Victor's rack? What are you thinking now? You're 100 plus behind. Do you have a plan, or is your plan just to give up?
I can't see most of Victor's rack. It looks like his arm is in the way, so
He
I can
has
see.
drooling minus a G.
So it looks like he's got most of my name from the bits that I can see. Gosh, I mean, he doesn't have the G. I was going to say broiling would be the obvious choice.
Well, hang on. Yeah, he doesn't have a G, but hang on. If I'm in your shoes, I'm trying to keep my O's because I want to get first. I've got double O's, and then there's another O on the board. And then if I can play like a 4-O word down alongside Genial, I'm going to feel pretty good about myself. I mean, the game is gone, but you can at least play like a 6-letter word with 4 O's.
If you're lucky enough to know all those 4 O words.
I thought you told me you studied them.
No, you put those words into my mouth. I just failed to deny it.
Okay. Sorry, you just studied a few. Okay.
Well, hang on.
So what's your game plan for when you're keeping OO?
Oh, I don't really have one. If I have to have a doubled up letter, I think double O is more versatile than most options. There are a great many short words that will take a double O, and you can get rid of them.
Put your favorite OO words in the chat, guys. I'm thinking cuckoo is my favorite. COOCOO.
Right. I have genuinely attempted to learn 8-letter words that contain 5 vowels, which would be somewhat useful for the rack that Rod's sitting on over there. That's a bit disgusting. Double A, W. Oh, well, he's
would be useful for other racks with 5 vowels, but unfortunately, this rack has 6 vowels, and also nothing even nearing a bingo. I think Rod was just trying to block the B in case of a disaster scenario, which makes sense.
Yeah. I did wonder what the point of broil was, but that does make sense. I'm not a terribly defensive player. I just like
yeah.
I'm still looking at the chat. Someone's found another New Zealand word, a koikoia or koikoias.
What is it?
I think it's a cuckoo. I'm pretty sure it's a bird. Having just said I learnt the a long-tailed cuckoo of New Zealand, as if it tells me.
Okay, yeah. Someone has said Koa is the highest playability 7 that requires a blank. Yeah, I think that's right. And I think someone's actually played it. If I'm not mistaken, it was it Craig Beavers that played that word as an opening turn, which is a pretty great find.
Cool. Yeah. I think there should be like extra points for like playing
cool words.
Really cool words.
How many points?
Now, on the subject of extra points, I think I saw somewhere in the promotional material for this tournament that there is a prize for the highest scoring word starting with the letters of Chris May's name. You've played this tournament before. Does that ring a bell with you? Do you know anything about how that works?
Yeah, so before we were chatting, Andrina told me that I'm the defending champion of this tournament, which I don't know if no one has actually confirmed or denied whether that's true.
Have you ever won the Winter Masters before, or even quite recently?
The answer is I think so, but I don't know.
Oh, so many tournament wins you can't keep track.
No, I mean it would have been already a minimum of a year ago, so that's not something that's in my my current short-term memory. I'd have to look it up. But the letters do give you bonus prizes. Oh, so Edward confirms to me that it was me, and I won 18 out of 18 games. Now I actually remember it clearly.
That's right. Yes, I read it was like one of the longest winning streaks in Australian Scrabble ever. Or
yeah. No, it is the longest
congratulations.
Streak. I did win the longest streak. That's in the fact sheet for the commentators. I didn't get any fact sheet. Where was this?
Oh, there's a lot of channels with documents, and because we were starting broadcasting a bit later than I got up in the morning and went, right, let's see what it is I'm doing today.
Missed that.
And I read lots of documentation.
Detail. No, I look like a moron.
No, you just look like a player who's won so often that it doesn't even register on your radar.
All right, that's good enough for me. Listen, do you think Ungenial is going to come down here? All right, forget it. Disregard.
No, we're just getting rid of as many vowels as we can.
Yeah, I feel like we're just kind of playing words now. Things have kind of gone downhill in this game. There's not much left on the board. We're just putting the words on the board.
Victor has closed the gap a bit, though. He's no longer a whole 100 behind.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to catch up, though.
Probably not going to catch all the way up, no, but it always feels a little bit better to go, oh, well, at least I didn't lose by 100.
Okay, are you just aiming for like not winning or losing? But if you're losing, you're just like, keep it under 100. This is my goal right now.
Anything to comfort myself, give myself a little crumb of dignity.
Oh, that's a respectable way to approach the game. You got to minimize your spread and maximize your dignity.
Yeah. And I think especially on stream, I'd shout out to both our players, to Victor and Rod, because being streamed is never easy, and especially we had quite a delay at the start while they were figuring out cameras and so on. And I know it's always, you feel even more intensely every decision that you make because you know the commentators are going to have had words about it.
Yeah, there's definitely the commentators' pressure. Now we're watching them from here. We see some stuff, and we commented on it when they made mistakes, and then we talked about some other stuff, and that could have made them very nervous.
Yeah, and I don't know. I haven't usually sat down and watched an entire stream of a tournament, but I'll usually go back and watch any games of mine that have been streamed.
Yeah.
If someone wants to talk to me, oh, I saw in your game you did such and such, and I might have totally forgotten.
What do you think about people coming up to you after the game and going, hey, I saw on stream you missed XYZ. Are you like, wow, thanks so much?
No, usually not. Sometimes I do want to know. Sometimes you're sitting on a rack going, I bet there's something here and everyone on YouTube can probably see it.
Yeah, that's because someone told them. Don't worry. Not everyone sees everything all the time.
Yeah, exactly. And that is something I love about watching streamed Scrabble, is realizing that even really excellent players, they still miss stuff all the time. The first game I commentated was what were they calling it? The Australasian Open, which was in I think early July in Auckland, New Zealand.
How'd that go?
And Howard Warner, who is one of New Zealand's top players, let a 3-letter word go by, a phony one.
That's terrible.
It was awful. I mean, it did formerly used to be a word, and I probably can't say it on an Australian channel.
Okay.
But still, it got played, and both commentators went, "Oh, well, that's coming off."
Yeah.
And we actually saw them 3 or 4 turns later go, "Oh, hey, how did we let that one go by?"
Yeah, that could have been that could have been like, oh, I play funny 3-letter words as well.
Yeah, well, don't we all?
Yeah. By the way, so a couple of housekeeping things. One, the next game. So we've got this thing called an Australian draw here, which means it's drawn round by round, which means it's probably going to be still a pretty lengthy break between this and the next game. The other thing I want to mention is I actually have to leave in 50 minutes. So because this started half an hour late, I think there's a chance I'm not going to get to finish commentating on the next game. So I'll just let you guys know, and Anderina know in advance, that I might not be here every step in the way. But I just want you to know that I'm thinking of you.
Thanks very much. And it has been great having your expertise available for however many minutes we can keep you.
All right, let's take it to a break, and then we'll come back for the next game.
Cool.
All right. Are we on?
We are back on. I'm just going to mute myself.
Will there be a warning when we go live?
There is going to be a warning. You're on live now. Oh, am I?
Hello, everybody. We're back. It's Tony Hunt against Josh Watt. Tony Hunt, Australian player, runs the youth Scrabble program in Australia until possibly very recently. Once picked me up in an Uber and drove me home from a Scrabble tournament when I called an Uber and he showed up. Josh Watt, ranked number 3 in New South Wales, runner-up at this event last year to me, which I apparently won. He came 30th at the recent Causeway Challenge, and he won the Sydney Masters in 2025. City of Sydney Masters. It's an international tournament, for anyone wondering. Is Anderina here?
I am here. Can you just clarify for us non-New South Wales people, is that Tony on the left and Josh on the right?
That's definitely Tony on the left, yeah. That's cool. Josh Watt on your right.
And let's hope we've got the Rex round the right way.
Yeah, okay, so let's get into it. All right, so what duplicates are you hoping that Josh is going to draw straight out of the bag?
I'm going to play you one day and I'm going to annihilate you with all my fancy duplicate plays.
I really hope that happens.
I did in the break in between. I tried to redo the search where I originally came up with that list of 3-pair words, and I couldn't get it exactly, but I found something that was including them. And looked at lots and went, that's right, I remember that one. And already they've gone. They've flown my mind again.
Okay, what are your... Wait, they've left your brain already?
Yeah, because there's actually there's a surprisingly large number of...
Oh my God, you took me down this path for nothing.
Okay, let me see if I can call it up again.
Guys,
also, doldom. I like doldom as in the state of being a doll.
Oh yeah, of being a doll. Yeah.
Fizzgig, not likely to be played. Or
good.
fizzgigs, if you do it with a couple of S's, that's more likely, but still not very probable.
Yep.
And then some... see, what I've done, in case you're wondering if you want the weird details of how I did the search, I fed it into the Ziziva software that then I'm looking at 7-letter words where the number of unique letters is minimum 4, maximum 4. So that will include all of the 3-pair words, but it also includes various other things as well. So
I'll do that search tonight. I'll look that up
and you'll
myself.
learn them all, no doubt.
Yeah, I'll learn them backwards.
First one on the list
say
is a beautiful ARG with AARGHH. I mean, wouldn't you love to play that? ARG.
Yep, that'd be good.
Would you see it if you had it on your rack? Who can say?
Yeah, I think it would kind of leap out at you.
Arg.
Yeah, guys, in case you were wondering in the chat what the answer to the quiz before was, it's anti-gropelos.
And what is the context in which one might use the word anti-gropelos?
So it's a type of pants. It's pants that I think like it's literally what it sounds like. It doesn't stick to you, maybe.
And would it fit on a Scrabble board? It's still short enough for that?
Yeah, it fits. It fits. I wouldn't ask it if it didn't fit. Don't worry about that.
If you had the word grope already on the board and you might be able to play on either side of it?
Yeah, that would be one of the few circumstances where it could happen.
So I'm not actually sure if we're currently broadcasting. I was looking at the YouTube feed and it still seemed to be saying coming soon. And now I seem to have accidentally closed it, so much for that idea.
Look, I've got no idea what's going on, to be honest. I'm watching these guys on the stream. No one has drawn any tiles. I'm having a chat to you.
Yeah,
People are saying stuff in the chat, but I've got no idea when the game is started, if we're going to be on air, what's going on.
I think we have to continue to assume that we're on air.
I think we are, but I don't know why they're not drawing. Maybe they're just running the clock down.
Okay, we now have confirmation that we are on air, so maybe I'm using a very old computer on one side, and it looks like it's out of internet.
All right, well, let's get going.
Let's get this game going.
Okay, cool. Well, Tony is starting. I don't know much about Tony's game, so I'm pretty excited to see how he plays.
Yeah, I feel like I may have played Tony before, but Josh looks quite unfamiliar to me.
Josh has not been around as long as many of the other players. He's only been playing tournament Scrabble for maybe 4 or 5 years, could be.
Right.
Yeah,
so
Tony
the very
with the
first
Q and the
letter
O.
onto Tony's rack was the Q. That's never a favourite.
Yeah, so how quickly do you think he'll play QI here?
Get rid of that, because he's got both the hooks still on his rack.
Yeah.
I'm sure I heard once that that's still the most common opening play of all. And Stone makes a really nice lead. He's got quite a few options. If Josh doesn't draw an I or an N or an S, Josh has very few options. And there's not much you can do through that.
QI is a defensive opener. Doesn't have a lot of words, but he drew an I. So which letters are you wanting to keep on this rack?
No, I'm much more inclined to say what I'm trying to get rid of, which would be the B and the F first and foremost, because I just think that's an ugly combination.
Okay, so do you think you'd play fib, or do you think you'd try and play QI and something else?
I would quite possibly just play fib, whether I used my own I and made if, or just got a really small score using the I on the board. Yeah, I mean, it's still not a lovely leave. What would you do with the QI? Maybe just if?
Yeah, I think it's between if and playing FIB for 8 points. I think if it scores like 10 more, I'd probably just go ahead and take the points. That's going to get hit by Tony with Lentors or Lornist. I'm assuming he knows those words.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, not that Josh could tell at this point, but he wouldn't want to make a long word that's going to give Tony an 8th letter to play through.
Well, in general,
and if would actually close up reasonably well, it's still not going to block off Tony's N or S.
Yeah, in general, it's still not a great idea to play long words, giving your opponents lots of opportunities. I think Josh is just going to choose between fib and if now. It's actually pretty close to me. I would just take the points because that's safer. I'm not really sure what he's thinking about. I guess he's just deciding between the two, or like hoping that there's some mysterious third option that he missed. But I think, that's a pretty reasonable play. That makes a lot of sense to me.
And the letters that he's left behind, they do go together reasonably well. Like MB works.
I'm not sure I'd agree with that. I think they're pretty inflexible, actually. It's 4 consonants and 1 vowel.
Yes, he's going to, he picked up a blank. That helps.
Yeah, if you can draw into like bi-monthly or whatever. But 4 consonants and a vowel is pretty inflexible.
So for Tony, like you say, he's got some pretty high probability 7-letter words there, and he was given no chance to play an 8.
Yeah, that's right.
Not wasting any time, just getting down the... Is Lornist a reasonably new addition? I seem to remember Lentors has been in my lexicon longer. That was very alliterative of me.
Yeah, that's correct. Lornist came in I think the latest update as an anagram to Lentors. Someone's pointing out in the chat that thrombin would be a valid 9. Where does that play though? I don't see it.
Thrombin, no.
Oh, Bothyman. Oh, wow, he's spotted Bothyman. Wow, that's great. That's actually really impressive. Yeah, Weibin is questioning in the chat, has he actually seen it? That's actually a good question. He might have just seen both. I don't know how deep Josh has actually studied into the lexicon. Bothyman is way down there. I think it's a fish, right? Nope, just kidding. It's someone who lives in a bothy, which is a Scottish type of hut.
Yeah, I read a book that had those in it at some point.
Yeah, well, it's probability 28,000. Now, Anderina, here's a question for you. Do you know how many 8s there are allowed in Scrabble?
No, I don't. I only know how many... At one stage, I knew how many 3s and 4s there were.
Okay, well, there's
haven't gone that far.
Something thousand 8s, and this is way down half the list. So yeah, if Josh has found this, wow, that's actually really good. Oh, I'm really impressed. Nice one.
Yeah. That is the best play I've seen so far today.
Yes. Yeah.
So am I right that blank is going to be a Y? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's correct.
Wow,
so
that seems really improbable, and it looks like it's got the challenge, because why wouldn't you?
I wonder if he studied that far down, or if he just knows the word randomly. I think it would probably be the latter. It's a bit strange word, and maybe
someone else played it against him previously.
Yeah, now for Tony, Vauntie plays as a double-double, Vauntie.
Oh, yeah. If he can't
get
the natural one down, which it looks like he can't. Yeah.
Yeah, so the obvious play now for Tony will be Vauntie, and I think he should have studied this. I'm pretty sure Tony knows a lot of high prop bingos. I just looked that up. I just realized it's in the top 1,000 words.
Vauntie is?
Yeah, so he should definitely know this word. It's just a matter of whether he sees it. I don't know what he's going to do if he doesn't. But this is pretty basic stuff, so good luck to him.
Yeah. It's we're seeing a very different board already in this game from what we saw from the previous two players. We've got those two bonus words down, which, despite each player starting with a 2-letter word, following it up with a 7 or an 8 means we've got a lot of open space where someone will be trying to maybe get another bonus word in.
Yeah. Now for Josh, he's drawn diappear and another R.
Yeah.
I guess I don't think there's anything really going on here. I guess he'll probably just play pair alongside the B and the O of Bothyman, making BIOR.
So it's currently Tony's turn, is that right?
Yeah, he's still looking to find Vauntie. I think he's finally got there.
We've got a player in New Zealand who calls what Tony's experiencing now a dingo, as in I had a bingo, but it didn't go anywhere. I don't know if that's a widely used piece of Scrabble terminology, but I've always quite liked it.
There's definitely a lot of slangy terms for this kind of things, but I can't say I've heard that one before.
So
yeah, Vauntie will give per radii, someone has pointed out, which is a plural of per radius, which is probably some sort of special radius thing. One of my favorite quizzes to give people is whether per radial or pre-radial is a word. And I can never remember which one. But yeah, I imagine, well, if Josh is going to see Bothyman, he should definitely see per radii. It's a much easier word to find.
Does it have a double R in it, does it?
Yeah, easy peasy. Oh. Wow, good stuff.
Wow.
Oh, it's playing well.
Wow. Yeah.
Hey, actually, these guys are playing really well. Neither of them has even made a mistake yet. Well, that's pretty cool. All right, so I guess now for Tony, he's going to be looking to get rid of some of the junk off his rack. Like this is just a very junky rack. So something like frog in the top left of the board, or I don't know, you see anything?
At the moment, all I can see is Tony's hand. As I thought I glimpsed an F and a U.
Yeah, he has frug, FRUG, DNT as well. So the other place he could play is IFF going downwards, but I actually can't see anything there. Another spot he'll be looking is the A of Paradii. And then just
hard with the only vowel he's got being a U.
Yeah.
I think frog looks pretty good because it gets rid of some of his clunky consonants, keeps his only vowel, which is nobody's favorite vowel, but at least it's I just saw where all the vowels have gone. Wow.
Look, he's definitely going to be trying to get his rack down to something a little bit more playable. Meanwhile, Josh drew 4 A's. Pretty unplayable rack, but he may actually still have to play through it with the AWA. What do you think? We're in duplicate heaven.
Well, it looks like another nice Māori word. If he had a T, he could play waiata, which is Māori for song. That's always when I'm looking at a rack that's really heavy on vowels, especially if it's got a W or a K. I start thinking, what can I play in Māori? What I tell New Zealand players as a rule of thumb is if it's a Māori word that we would use, that an English speaker in New Zealand would use, it's probably going to be okay in Scrabble. There is a couple of exceptions to that, but that seems to work pretty well. Like we've got a lot of birds and fish and plants that we just know by the Māori names. So of course they made it into the Scrabble lexicon, as they should.
Yeah.
So I think you said awa is looks like a good play coming up for Josh, and that is a Māori word. So is wai is Māori for water. All kinds of things like that Scrabblers know a lot of.
Is awa a Māori word? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, it's Māori for river. And that may not be what it's doing in our dictionary, but it's certainly in use in New Zealand quite often. I live in the town of Wanganui, which has a river running through the middle of it, and it's frequently referred to as our awa.
Okay. Well, someone has pointed out that Weibin plays here, but it's actually not a word. Yeah, this is a piece of deep knowledge that you need to know. Only haim is the verb. Waimed is something else. I think it means like having a stomach. And actually, either Josh knew that or he just didn't see it. In any event, awa is super straightforward here.
Yeah, that's the obvious play. So looking at the scores, they're keeping up with each other reasonably well. It's still anybody's game at this point. Despite
by the way, we didn't talk about Tony's play of fug, which is drawn into dranted somehow, but he kept a lot of consonants there.
So if he had gone frog instead of fug, that would have made the awa would have to go somewhere else, if indeed it would go anywhere at that point.
He would have forced him to play elsewhere.
Poor Josh is still picking up vowels.
Worked well in his favor. So do you see anything through the D here of dranted?
Oh, yeah. Podia is the first thing I see, which is
Podia? Hey, that actually looks really good.
Achieve some balance. Because I do like to get rid of duplicate letters. Truly, I do.
You do?
I just try not to obsess about them. I mean, it's also not too far off something like Oedipal or Oedipian, but not quite. He's missing one more consonant.
Yeah, that doesn't really help us, unfortunately. we need words that can be played, I guess.
I suppose another option, and I think Podia might still be better. He could play agape or agape rather. Depends if you want to speak Greek or English.
Where is he putting that?
Off the A of Pereirae.
I think that would not achieve.
That leaves him nothing but vowels if he does that.
Yeah, that
Tony's got a whole lot of booty on his rack. That's rather cute.
Yeah, I think it's pretty unlikely that Tony knows Bottony, Bottony, but pretty sure that's his best play by far.
Yeah. Where does that one go? Oh, through that end. Yep.
Yeah, so I think that'll be pretty straightforward to Tony.
You might not believe this, but one of the reasons I know that word is that it has 3 pairs. One of the variant spellings of it has 3 pairs.
Oh, you're right too.
Double
but
T,
that's a
double O,
9-letter word. You've been studying nines?
No, I just because someone mentioned it at some point. I do love to play nines when I can, but not too often.
Well, actually, this is a specialty rack for you. Someone points out you've got 3 O's.
You're never going to let me live that down, are you?
Well, that implies that it's a bad thing.
So here's the thing. When you're being streamed, I know the cameras are pointed at a particular rack or at each rack. And one of the things that a lot of players find frustrating when being streamed is that you can't move your rack. And I would have thought that wasn't a problem until I've been on stream and I had no idea I wanted to move my rack as much as
Where are you trying to put your rack?
Well, so what I'm saying is I keep finding Tony in particular, but a couple of the players in the previous game as well, often have their hands right in front of where the camera is. So
the reason that happens is because they're resting their wrist while they're writing down on the score sheet. Josh plays a page here, which is a pretty big mistake. I guess he just didn't know Podia, or I don't know, maybe he just missed it, or he just I don't know if there were any other options in that spot.
It's still better than agape, I suppose, in terms of score.
It does score 3 more points than agape. That is true.
But I'm sure Josh will be hoping to pick up some consonants.
Yeah, well, he's going to need them if he wants to be able to play a good word next turn. I think now for Tony.
Really open board. What you said, botany would be I don't know how to say that one. It means something to do with, it's like a stripy pattern, I think.
I think it's a heraldry word. Yeah, that's good knowledge.
So I have been meaning to take up heraldry for the effect it would have on my Scrabble.
How would you approach this situation?
I've got to confess another bias. My son's name is Toby, and Toby is one of those names that's allowable in Scrabble. So
I'm already laughing. Yeah, go on.
I would always want to, if I was in Tony's position now being streamed, I would certainly arrange the letters on my rack to spell that just in case he was watching at home. However, that's not the point.
He can just play it.
Yeah. He's going to go with boy, leaving a double.
He's a fan of your strategy.
Keep those.
You kept 2 T's and 2 O's.
Yeah, that's not what I would actually do, despite what I may have claimed previously.
Okay.
I think I would have tried for a parallel play. I might have tried boat or like on top of drented, just block off all those extra letters. Yes, I probably do. No, what am I talking about? He didn't have an A, did he?
No, he definitely didn't have an A.
No, and you still can't play OT, so boot wouldn't do either.
Yeah, meanwhile, Josh is drawn into Waywode or Waywode or whatever. I don't actually see if anything fits here. Maybe someone can tell me in the chat, but I guess he can play Waded or is Waddy good? Yeah, WADDIE or Woded or whatever.
Yeah, Waddy's quite nice.
Yeah, that's going to
such an open board. They've just got so many options.
Yeah.
So, I mean, at least he's got a couple of consonants now plus the blank, even if he can't manage anything with the letters that are available.
Yeah, look, he got pretty lucky with the draw. WDE blank is a pretty incredible draw here. He's got tons of options now, and he's going to be far ahead. I guess he needs to cover the D and is also going to score a lot while doing it, but he's probably going to spend a lot of time here looking for a bingo. Also, someone's pointed out to me in the chat that I missed Wawa and Waywode plays. That's probably better. Or maybe Waddy.
So he can play Waywode, making
Wawa.
But
Waddy might be worth it here.
Oh, you reckon? You'd sacrifice a bingo?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I think it's almost kind of straightforward.
Actually,
no, it's not straightforward. It's very close. But Waywode exposes a lot. Anyway, it doesn't seem like Josh knew Waddy or he missed it. And I think there's a pretty decent chance he missed Wawa as well. Actually, no. I've watched Josh play a lot. And he's actually pretty defensive, kind of paranoid player.
Right.
So I think even if he saw Waywode and Wawa, I think there's a good chance that he turned it down.
Yeah, and I might have done the same. I don't know. I don't think I would have known Waddy spelled that way. But Waded did present itself as an option.
Yeah, look, it's a decent amount of points. It's an all right play. Now, Tony, you think you're going to hang on to some more duplicates? Or are you going to let go?
Not if I can help it, no.
Okay, what's your game plan here?
Right, let's have a look at the options.
Oh, someone in the chat told me that he lined up Waywode, and they're saying he don't think he missed it. It's definitely possible that he also just missed the hook for Awa.
Yeah,
he may not have missed it at all.
I like Tony's play there. So Tony went for OK, putting the K on the triple letter hotspot.
Yeah, look, that's okay, but he could just play Koto, getting rid of all his doubles. Now that we're changing, I feel like we're changing temperature on the duplicate letters. So I think like Koto in the bottom left, that would have been better. And now Hemin plays for Josh, or as someone pointed out, Eolithic is definitely better.
Eolithic.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Would you ever play Hemin here?
Pardon me?
Would you ever play Hemin here or Hem instead of Eolithic or Hemiolia or whatever?
Oh, I do like me a Hemiolia. No, I think I'd play the bonus. Like the scores are practically neck and neck.
Okay.
Does it fit the Hemiolia?
Yes.
I see.
Also on Tony's rack, he has Out-Eaten now. So it's actually going to go bingo here, most likely. I think Josh should be able to find these bingos. but we're going to see. If not, he needs to play Hemin. Otherwise, it's going to be a pretty big mistake.
Yeah.
Excel Muyua points out in the chat, Neolithic is the word. I think he's
I did
asking.
consider that when
I'm
someone
pretty
said
sure it
Neolithic.
is. Yeah, it's got the anagram. I'll let you guys in the chat figure out the anagram.
Anagram of Neolithic.
Yeah, it's got an anagram.
Couldn't possibly comment. There
Sorry,
isn't somewhere to play Neolithic, is there?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but I don't think you're going to find it. I think you don't need to worry about that hook. It's very realistic to like look at it and think, oh no, the hook, but it's not really important. Anyway, Good fun from Josh. He's playing pretty well.
That's nice.
And now let's see. Tony needs to find out Eden to stay in the game. Do you think he's going to find it?
I would like to think so. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's pretty high probability. So it's in the top 1,000 words.
Out is pretty obvious prefix to look for.
Yeah. All right.
I reckon.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you're probably right. Yeah. So if he starts looking for out, follows up with Eden, boom, got yourself a bingo.
Yeah. I mean, it's another one of those 8s with 5 vowels. So that's one that I've.
Oh, yeah. I hadn't even thought about that. Yeah. I know there are
jump out at me.
A number of people who like studying those. So if he has studied that, it should be pretty easy for him. If he can't see it, he's actually got this backup option, temeno, but that would be a tremendous error. Hey, he saw it straight away, and he played it very quickly. No, this has been a pretty well played game.
I think throughout this game we've seen, as one player gets a high score, whether that's for a bingo or, for example, Tony's double.
Yeah.
One usually has a reply pretty much straight away, which means it keeps it exciting to watch. It's probably exciting to play, but maybe they would prefer each player would probably rather be well ahead than to have an answer come at them each time they try to get ahead. So there's now, have we had the Z yet? No, we haven't, nor the J. There's that nice triple word hotspot next to the O of out eaten, which would certainly not have stopped me from playing that word in Tony's position, but it'll be interesting to see who draws those power tiles.
Yeah, that could potentially swing the game. I don't think it's that relevant. I mean, it's minorly relevant.
Yeah.
But it is not. Oh, there's no Temeno. Someone pointed me in the chat. What the hell? Oh, that only has a S on. Oh, wow. Thanks for pointing that out, Lord.
Not a singular.
Yeah, the plural is Temene. I didn't know, though, that that was the only plural. I thought it had both plurals available. Yeah, now you can see, by the way, you were right. Zoner could be a critical game-turning move.
Yeah,
but Josh has drawn 3 S's. Isn't classis a word, if I'm not mistaken? CLASSIS.
I would probably try it.
You would try that? Classis?
I might, if there was a place to play it.
Okay. Yeah, well, I guess there isn't. So it takes a M and a T at the back, but yeah. Oh, no, it does fit with TAV. TAV. It actually fits alongside there. But yeah, there's basically, to me, there's almost no chance that Josh knows this. It's
not very probable with that many S's.
Yeah, so there's 35,000 sevens or something, and this one is 32,000, which means it's right near the bottom. So
won't have come up in systematic learning yet.
Exactly, yeah. So there's basically no chance that he studied this, which means he'd need to know it in some other way. Some very mean man in the chat said to me that the only way he could know Bothyman is if he saw it from someone else. But actually, if you see these words, they tend to stick with you.
That is true.
I think that's the only way that he's going to know this word. And I think because it's such a rare word to begin with, I think the chances are that he's not going to see it. So there's going to be a massive error from Josh if he misses it. Could be game-losing mistake.
Yeah, only 10 points between them and still that wide open board.
Yeah,
I mean, Tony has begun to draw some of the power tiles.
Well, he's going to get zoner for 70 if Josh doesn't play there.
Yeah.
Although,
if you look at what he's got on his rack, it looks like he's not thought of that yet. Or Maybe he's just trying to not direct his energy in that direction in case it gets blocked.
Oh yeah, no, he's not going to miss that. It's really obvious. If you've been playing Scrabble for as long as Tony at decent level, there's basically no chance he's going to miss it. I think for Josh now, he's going to be looking at. It's actually funny because he's probably going to end up playing there anyway. It's kind of obvious place to play COSES or something like that, and then you can.
Although I see he's counting the tiles. Is that a lot of people would do that to see if they were able to swap? Is he going to throw back some of the duplicate S's?
No,
he's just checking that he's not going to empty the bag.
He just wants to know how many letters are left in the bag, basically, so he can assess where the game is at. But what? I don't know about a change here, but it would be pretty interesting to see that. What do you think he's going to change?
Oh, what would you keep? I mean, I know some people who won't throw away an S ever because it's so valuable.
Keep 3 S's?
I don't think I'd want to keep 3. I spend my S's more readily than a lot of people. I love them, but if I can add sort of 10, 15 points by playing my S, I'll play it, especially if it's going to make my opponent think I have an abundance of S's. I've often heard them say, oh, you must have lots of those up your sleeve. And I think, no, I don't.
How many S's would you change right now if you were Josh?
See, if I could chuck back a couple of S's and pick up an E, that would be quite nice. I'd probably get rid of the L as well. I don't love L's. A lot of people are quite biased.
I told you earlier that the L was a good letter.
I know, and you probably would know better than me, but
you're not hearing it.
I wish there was some really scientific flow chart of when you should change and what you should change. Yeah, there goes the Zona opportunity.
Okay, calls. Josh is also into keeping duplicate S's, and he also doesn't like L.
Yeah. I don't know if I would have played Coles or Cozes.
Yeah, well, I think it's pretty close between them, but I think there's maybe a slight misjudgment on his behalf. But doesn't really matter that much. What do you think for Tony now? You think he's gonna try? Wait, what letters do you want to get rid of here? What's your least favorite letters?
Tony's rack, I would be definitely trying to lose the U first and foremost, because to me that's the one that isn't attractive.
What do you think about the V?
If I could get rid of it, I would. I mean, so maybe like just even vug down the bottom there, but I wouldn't necessarily do that.
Okay.
I don't like V and U together, but I'd still probably rather them than say W and U.
Okay.
There aren't any really obvious spaces to make a good score with either the Z or the X. Now that the Zona opportunity is gone. Yeah, okay, well, he could do that. That'll... So keeping the ones I said I'd get rid of. And I don't like to play 2 power tiles in one turn because I feel like you should be able to get a good 40 or 50 out of each of them.
Yeah. Can you rank your favorite power tiles?
Yeah. Z, X, J, Q. But shout out to K as well. I think K is an often overlooked letter in Scrabble. I still count that.
It's a classic. Also, now Josh has Miss Rays on his rack.
Wow.
Wow, that was genius. Oh, no, wait. He would have had Ramillies anyway if he kept the L. But do you think he's going to see Miss Rays? Because it scores like 80 points and ends the game immediately.
Yeah.
I mean, he's seen everything else this game.
Everything. He hasn't missed a single trick.
Well,
I think of is it 3 bonuses that Josh has played so far? I don't think I would have found any of those. So I'm deeply impressed by his play. I might have found Eolithic on a really good day, maybe.
Well, then what would be your strategy if you played him next?
If I was playing Josh next?
Yeah. Well, you say you saw those words.
Yeah, I mean, I would be having strong words with myself to remind myself to challenge everything. I actually don't know what are the challenge rules for this one. It's a single challenge, did I read, or something?
I don't know. It probably is single challenge. Yeah, probably people in the chat, if they're watching this, we have single challenge rule, which means you can just challenge freely whenever you like. And there's no penalty. Now for Josh. Wait, it's Josh's turn, right? So he hasn't seen Miss Rays, obviously.
I do believe it is Josh's turn.
Yeah, okay. So he's just looking like he just might miss this. I mean,
which would be a shame.
Well, I don't know. I actually don't think so. I think it'll keep the game more interesting because once he plays Miss
it sure
Rays,
is interesting with 1 point between them.
Yeah, the game ends.
And maybe sort of quarter of the game to go, if that.
Yeah, then if he misses it, then it could still be a good game, which I'm actually not even going to get to see the end of because I'm going to have to
yeah, that's a shame.
Oh, dear. Well, what do you see for Tony in response?
So he's still got the V and the U that we were...
Yeah, so you're trying to play off the V and the U together?
Although, is there any way to play something like Wyvern? No, because those W's got used up already.
What?
Wyvern, the dragon.
Wyvern. Oh,
yeah.
But then he'd
just because I like it. I like animal words and obscure words.
Well, it's good to play animal words whenever you have the chance.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the obvious play is.
Okay. Well,
blocking off the E.
Josh has completely missed Miss Rays, which is a tremendous mistake. And now he's given Tony Ungive. Now, Ungive is going to score like 50 or something, and it's probably going to put him in a really good position for the game. So typically, I'd say most players aren't going to know that word, but actually, I know that Tony knows some strange words. So there is a non-zero chance that he finds this. However, he's got Give lined up on his rack.
Yeah.
Which means I think he hasn't seen it. So I think there's no chance he's going to see it. I changed what I said from the beginning. He also has Gurney making MY. Like he needs to play to that triple, but he can't. And then Josh drew another really good rack, but now
I like Josh's rack. That's quite nice.
Yeah.
Though I don't know, he might have blocked off the last obvious bingo spot with his Magi. Yeah. It seems to me that generally 6-letter words are kind of the last thing that people learn when they're, people focus on learning the short words for their parallel plays and then the longer words for bonuses.
I actually started learning the 6s myself just the other day, but Ungive is not really a 6 because it takes a D and an S, so it's more commonly known as a 7. Also, Weibin has pointed out in the chat that Scarios plays now. I also just completely overlooked that. I'm going to stick around to see if Josh spots that. Because I think Ungive, it's going to win Tony the game, as Nemo Natapat says in the chat. But I think the chances that he spots it are very low. Rip.
Indeed, yeah.
Yeah, so that's a game-losing play by Tony. Oh, someone said dead 6 is like dry mold in the chat. Now's my time to shine. Guys, tell me the other spelling of dry mold as my last gift to you. And I'll wait to see if Josh finds Scarios to end the game.
I don't even know the first spelling of whatever the heck that word was. I've lost the internet on the computer I was using to watch the stream from. So I'm unfortunately, after David leaves us, I will not be able to keep up with the chat at all. I'm sorry, but don't stop chatting. Talk amongst yourselves. You'll be stuck with just me, and I'm not as experienced or qualified a player as David, so I won't see half as much stuff. And I'll just be on and on about animals and getting rid of duplicate letters.
Gimold, someone said in the chat. Great job. And he has Chrissa set up. Is he going to miss this? Oh my God. This
Having not missed anything so far, this would be a terrible time to start doing so.
This started off really well played, but it's actually devolved very quickly into a very poorly played game. There's a lot of big mistakes here. And 2 of them is going to be game-losing errors, but now I'm not even sure who's going to win or lose, because if Josh doesn't see Scarios, what's he going to do? Scoria? Then Probably.
Scoria was what I saw when he first made that pickup. Or Scoria's.
I guess he still wins with that anyway.
Yeah.
Does he? I don't know. Oh, sorry, I'm kind of yeah. I guess Tony doesn't really have a way back in this game.
Yeah.
Well, he really needed to find Ungive there.
So now he's plagued by 3 E's, which is a bit more than anybody really wants.
What's your strat here in Josh's shoes? How are you looking? How are you approaching this?
So I at this point, I'd love to know what the clocks were saying. Unfortunately, they haven't been able to get those into the stream.
Your first thought is the clock?
Well, maybe as a commentator rather than as a player. Because if he's got heaps of time up his sleeve, it seems to me they've been playing reasonably evenly. I would say they're both comfortable for time, but that's only a guess. How long has he got to spend considering this turn versus how long does he need to save for his in play? So that's
he found it. He
did find it.
He was toying with us.
Yeah.
All right, Josh, you got us.
So you asked me before what I would do if I were to be playing Josh next.
Yeah.
I mean, I certainly have a lot of respect for him and these, to my mind, quite obscure bonus words that he's managed to find places for.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would be a bit intimidated. But you can. What I love about Scrabble is that even knowing that your opponent is a better player than you, you've still got a chance if the tiles fall in your favor.
That is definitely true. And with that luck-based comment, you could win or lose. I also have to go.
Well,
Anderina,
thank you so much for doing time with me, and
thanks for co-commentating. See you next time. And good luck to everybody in the tournament. And thanks everybody for tuning in. All right, see you later.
See you, David. So I'll try and see out this game. As I said, I'm sorry, I no longer have access to the YouTube stream, so I won't be able to follow in with the comments that you put into chat. I'll see if I can get that up and running again during the next game. So what is there to say when it's only my voice to say it? I think we've seen a pretty amazing game play from Josh. He hasn't really missed anything. They've both played very, very well. It must be terribly disappointing for Tony now to have been, within 2 or 3 points for the last several turns, and now have a play like that kind of take him out of the running. Once again, he's got his arm obscuring his rack, so I can't remember what exactly it is he has. There are still a lot of places to play on this board, which is nice. Sometimes by this stage, there's nowhere that you can get anything down. Unfortunately for Tony, now we can see his tiles again. Nothing that scores more than 1 point. He doesn't really have an option to boost his score by much, no matter what he does. And of course, his opponent doesn't have a full rack anymore, so the wisdom has it that you should be looking for a way to go out in 2. Fugu is always a lovely word. Yet another animal. I believe that's a toxic pufferfish. One of those things that Scrabblers know that other people think, how on earth could you know that? And then back to Josh. It seems likely he's got an outplay. I actually can't see one straight away. Okay, but that'll score nicely even if he chooses not to go out or is unable to go out at this time. So a nice position for Josh to be in, where the game was so close for so long, and then he was able to get comfortably ahead with that last bonus that Tony was unable to reply to. And Tony did the right thing, leaving himself with NEE, which surely will play out in a multitude of places. It's nice to see the players shaking hands at the end of the game. I don't know if that's a special on-stream thing or a special Australian thing. It doesn't happen quite so much in New Zealand. So another thing I would like to be able to discuss with you now is how the tournament's actually going in terms of standings. I've not seen any of the current rankings, so I'm afraid I can't tell you how that's going. Again, I'll see if I can find a way to access that information in between games. I don't think there's anything much else to say. Congratulations to Josh. Josh Watt. There we go. I will learn these players' names. I think that was a really good game to watch. We saw some brilliant scrabbling and strategizing there. And I presume there is another game after a break to reset the so-called Australian draw, where it will be based on how on the outcome of each of the games in this round will determine the draw for the following round. So I can't tell you yet who's going to be on stream next. But I will leave you for a while and see if I can get my internet connected on the other computer and be back for what will be game 4 of the Chris May Winter Masters in New South Wales. Back soon.
Hello, everybody. Anderina, are you with me? Can you unmute Anderina? Unmute Anderina.
Good afternoon. This is Anderina speaking from New Zealand. Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you, Anderina.
Okay, back online.
At the moment, we've got a bit of some announcements from Bob Jackman, the organizer. So the game isn't going to start just yet, but that does give it a bit of a chance to catch our breaths a little bit. I'm Edward. I was the producer for the last couple of rounds, and I've never produced before, so sorry for some of the technical difficulties that we've had. It's really difficult getting a stream up single-handedly, and last time we did one, we actually paid someone, which was the best investment we ever made. But we're committed to getting streaming up and running and hopefully getting just as good at it as the New Zealanders have, which might take a little bit of a while, but you know, we're learning in real time now, and my trusty sidekick John Hamilton, who is smarter than me, is on the boards this round. So,
and all credit to you, Edward, because you've got to start somewhere, and you've made a start. You've put in loads of effort to get this off the ground, and it is streaming. It may not be the most perfectly polished thing that you envisaged, but we're getting Scrabble out there into the interwebs.
indeed.
And that's all thanks to you.
So, and that means we're able to enjoy this game between Tony and Cameron, and we've got letters, which is a nice thing to have. Certainly, it's better to have letters than no letters at the start of a game.
Some letters are better than other letters.
That sounds like a Smith song. Anyway, so Tony's choosing between a couple of 5-letter words here, which he's looking at fetois.
I liked the first thing he did with his letters, which was make wet face. Probably not allowed, but I thought it was cute.
It doesn't sound like the sort of thing you would say, to be honest. It sounds like a not very nice word, but it's just not a word at all. He could have played facet as well, but I think fetois is better because CE is better than WE.
Yes, and also, as I was speaking about in one of the earlier games I commentated, I like to, where possible, not leave a vowel next to any hotspot. So facet would probably have put the E next to the double letter score. If his opponent happens to have a power tile. Unfortunately, Cameron has one of each vowel as well as L and W, which is really not a pretty rack to start a game with.
And these are very soft consonants as far as they go. Like W can be a vowel if you're speaking Welsh.
Well, yes.
And L kind of has some vowel-like properties in some other languages. Yeah, it's not good. He needs an R for Wirali or something like that as a dump. He might be able to do an out word, like out while through the T, and that looks like what he might be arranging.
Yes, that's quite nice. I mean, he could just play every Scrabbler's favourite word, EUOI, but it's still not a particularly beautiful leave if he does that.
We keep saying it's everyone's favourite word, but I don't like it.
I guess what I mean by that is when you're learning to play Scrabble and that word first crosses your path, so when you're learning competitive Scrabble, at some point someone says, you know, this is a word, and you say, no, it's not.
He's now looking at W-A-L-I-E, which is quite a neat play.
So that's a nice parallel, yeah. He's not just getting the score for Whaley, but he gets 4 2-letter words as well. I just see Tony has the X, which is looking good for making ticks next to Cameron's play, maybe. So 2 5-letter words to start the game. It's not going to be an easy. Is there a challenge going on here?
I would imagine there's. I don't know too many people would know that word, but Tony, if there's anyone that's not, Tony's got a very good batch of unusual word knowledge. But I think he's challenging it. And so he should. It's free challenge.
Right. Oh, that would change my game play completely. I think I've never played a free challenge competition except possibly once or twice in Australia. And I haven't played in Australia very much.
But you will be later this year, I believe.
That's correct. I am coming to Brisbane for the Trans-Tasman Challenge. And looking forward to it.
Cameron is, of course, the Brisbane's favourite son, perhaps one of the best players ever to come from Queensland. Probably, I think if you're going to say who's the best player born in Queensland, you can't go past Alastair Richards. Now in New Zealand,
yeah, he's a Kiwi now, though. We're claiming him.
Yeah, but he was born in, I believe, Rockhampton in Queensland. But yeah,
Tony's, that's a nice play.
It is. I still think that word is ridiculous, and I don't like it.
Yes, I agree with you.
Because it's one of those things where ext, but the pleasant, the participle is not allowed. There's no xing.
Yeah.
There's weird things like that. Like fetwa is the same as fatwa, but fetwa is a noun, and the two fatwas are verbs.
Oh, I hadn't spotted that one.
It's a bit of a weird thing to remember. But of course, Cameron has done a relatively good job of picking up letters here, although it's not the best board for the Z. He can put down Z.
If Tony hadn't taken that spot with his X, it was a beautiful spot for the Z to play virtually the same thing. So it always interests me when in the game the power tiles come out. Like you can ruin your whole game if you've stuck with a big one at the end and know where to play it.
I often find that every time I want to draw a bonus, and I'm desperately needing a bonus, this is the time when I always draw the J.
Yes, when you think, just about anything would go nicely with these 6 letters, but not the J.
It's a delusional thought, but sometimes we do such things.
Is there a 6-letter word that Cameron could play off that D? I don't think there is. Like, I don't know.
There isn't, to my note. Doozer is okay, but
yes,
there's
of course.
no doozed.
Are you old enough for Fraggle Rock? That's what I always think of with Doozer.
I most certainly am old enough for Fraggle Rock.
Excellent.
And if you're all very bad on the stream, I will sing the theme song for you. I will not.
I will, though.
The good thing about that is it also sets up a bit of counter, like a play next turn parallel to it.
To the play that Cameron's just made?
Yeah, so he can get Web and Fado
yes.
or Zo, so he can get a few points there, although Fade and Fado would open up a bit of a risk of the S-hook going on there. But sometimes you've just got to do it, don't you?
Yeah. So I'm noticing it seems to me that this is quite obvious that each word that's been played so far in this game is a vertical word, with a lot of parallel playing going on as well. I like to open my game with a vertical play if I'm the starting player. And I know that I'm in the minority in New Zealand. Mostly people like to start horizontally, which is the sole reason why I do it vertically, is because it unsettles some people.
I have found that there are some players that are very offended when you do it. I once
when you start vertically
said, "Oh, you're a verti" to me.
Goodness me.
And I'm like, I've been called many slurs in my time, but that's the first one time I've been called a verti. I'm like, is that short for vertisol? No. So Tony is sitting here with kind of an awkward rack, and
I know he was trying to make chocking, which I presume would be okay. I haven't actually checked.
Oh yeah.
But it's just
you do not... a table that's a bit wonky.
Oh, of course, yes. When you don't want to stick the dictionary under it because you need a dictionary for your Scrabble. It's really not a board that lends itself to a bonus word play at the moment. Certainly not with the C in it. Ooh, H on the end of fetwa. That's very nice. Yeah, that makes sense because he's left himself like a reasonable balance. He's keeping his blank. David, who was commentating the previous game with me, said that Tony's word knowledge tended to be very good.
It's unusual. It's esoteric. He's a person that loves the weirdness of the game, and so sometimes he will absolutely shock you with the words he knows, which is why you've got to be careful of him.
Right. And there he shocked us with something he didn't know.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. His word knowledge is very interesting here, but he's put an H on fetwa, but it's fatwa with the A that takes the H.
Right.
So that has been challenged off. I believe it's been crossed out. It's been X'd, as it were.
X'd. So the penalty in this tournament, he still has. Tony will lose his turn as a result of that phony play. Is that correct?
Of course.
Yeah, but no penalty for
yet.
Cameron if Tony's word had turned out to be correct.
That's correct. Apparently this tournament was 5 points last year.
Right.
And I don't remember this at all, even though I apparently was here. But it was. So there is, they've decided to move it back to single challenge, or perhaps other people forgot that it was penalty challenge last year.
So in fact, a player could challenge every single play with no consequence for doing so. Is that?
Well, yes, they probably would
annoy
risk being chocked by their
timekeeper.
opponent.
Yeah.
No, we don't do that here very, very often. I mean, I've probably got the shortest temper of any Scrabble player in New South Wales, and I would never do it.
Yeah, the decision of whether to challenge or to not challenge it, is a significant aspect of the game. I've never, I don't believe, played a competition that's had, to my mind, a free challenge.
It's a pity that COBOL is a programming language that's got a capital letter, I think, or they're all capital letters, so you can't put chock and COBOL, which would be lovely if it was a word and not a programming language.
Oh, but I did just use the software to look it up. There is a front hook for OBOL that I didn't know.
Do people in the chat know what this hook is? It's unusual, and it's an unusual hook.
Oh, someone actually mentioned it, I think, before the play was made.
Oh, excellent. Well,
So,
and Cameron's holding on to it.
Yeah.
But it's not likely to be using it, as it were, because of what he actually also has.
Yes. So I'm going back to Tony. He made his play last turn, and the board hasn't changed in his favour. He's still got those same fairly clunky letters and not really anywhere at all to put them. What would you be doing in his position?
I think I might just play Hock downwards from the A of Fetwa. And
okay, that would make a nice opening. Yeah.
It's not because I want to do it. It's just because I don't really feel like I have any other options.
Yes. You don't have any obvious hooks.
Oh, hang on. He might be finding something here. Oh, wait.
Ooh.
That's even better.
Yes.
That's a lot better than what I was thinking of. Probably because those 5s with the Z are quite hard to spot at the best of times. So that's a fantastic
that's a pretty
play.
obscure one.
It is.
Yeah.
So thank you for giving me an opportunity to show that I'm not very good at Scrabble by missing that. But it's a great way for Tony to show that he's quite good at Scrabble by spotting it.
I have just been commentating with the current Whisper number 1, which was quite intimidating for me. There goes the jumbles. I presume it's jumbles.
He's not that scary as long as you're not looking at him. So Cameron wastes absolutely no time in getting his rather obvious bonus down, and I don't think you would ever play it making ya.
No.
You play it there. The J inhibits counterplays above it. All you can do is play below it. It's the play.
Yes. And Tony doesn't really have the letters to respond. He's got the blank, which obviously is always a strong position to be in, but having no vowels of his own, and jumbles hasn't really given him much in that respect. There's the U, but nothing that he's got is going to get to any bonus squares from there.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to put a bonus down with any floater. So he's just going to have to... Oh,
is there a place he could maybe play nth just to get rid of his surplus of consonants? I don't think that there is.
Yeah, I mean, there's no good spot for anything like that. I was thinking he could play THEGN and twee through the E of jumbles.
Oh, that's nice. Yes, I would certainly do that if I'd seen it. I've been looking at that twee hook up until jumbles went down, and I thought, oh, well, now you can't. But you've found a really good option there.
Well, there may be something better, but that's the first thing that stands out. THEGN, which is an alternative spelling of THANE, although they have different different extensions. You can have THEGNLY as in Thanely, but you can't do that to the ANE version. And,
it looks like he's found something along those lines. Yes, it's just the very one. It's very satisfying when the player spots the same play that you've determined would be a good one. So now he's left blank RK, which I think that's got a lot of potential if he's able to pick up a bit of a balance of vowels and consonants, which Cameron has not been able to do. Cameron's got 3 I's plus an A, an E, an R, and an S. He's already 70 odd points ahead, though. I don't know if the scores have updated since Tony's staying.
No, it's still a little behind.
Yeah.
We're having some technical difficulties with the script that updates the scores.
Right.
I suspect that I broke it, and we're also having a bit of a difficulty with Tony's rack going off the.
Oh yes. Well, what we can see of Tony's rack appears to be S blank, which is all anybody ever wants to see. I think in Cameron's position, I would seriously be considering exchanging. Those three eyes are just a bit much, and without them, if he, yeah, possibly even throwing back a couple of eyes and keeping rays.
He could play Imari through the blank M of jumbles, or
oh yeah, that's nice.
He could also blow up the rack completely and play Scenarii through the N, but I don't love that.
I mean, a double is nice, but there are no scoring tiles on the rack.
Icea looks like it's coming down, which I think is quite a good choice.
Oh yes, yes. Nice leave and makes a bit of an opening, but nothing too threatening.
All right, I am going to see if I can find out what's on Tony's rack if I cannot inhibit it. So I will just be stepping away for a second.
Okay.
So as to not.
In the meantime, I'll talk. Oh, see, Cameron's just about got my whole name. I don't know, an extra I in there. My name's Anderina, sorry for those of you that don't know me, and it's spelled Anderina. So I was looking at Cameron's draw, which looked a lot like that. You can't play Anderina in Scrabble, so it's a bit irrelevant anyway. Yeah, so it was just gone to see if we can determine what the tiles on Tony's rack are. It is, I believe, in person at the tournament in Revesby, New South Wales, whereas I am in Wanganui, New Zealand, just watching online. So we know that Tony has the blank. We can see an O and a K. I've previously seen an S. There we go. GRESOK blank. I'm not a good enough player to immediately see what one could do with a rack like that. There are some good-looking places to play. There's the N of Thane to go through, the M, U, or unlikely, but the J. He could perhaps play jokers if he can't find a bonus. It's got a nice balance of vowels and consonants, which I'm always looking for in my own racks. I'm not sure. I feel like Tony's used up a minute or so this turn anyway, which you often do when you've got a blank. You want to keep on looking. You want to get a bonus word if there's any available. Oh, I've just seen in the chat someone's found, I don't know how to say that, grosbeak, which I believe is a bird with a large beak, a particular bird. I don't know, maybe someone else can confirm that, but what an amazing find to, don't know how to say your username either, but I'm deeply impressed by that. Will Tony find it in this situation? No, Kring. I've been trying to learn 5-letter K words for many years now. I've got as far as 5-letter words that have K and U and K and O. I haven't even tried 5-letter words with K and E in it. So going back to Cameron, there was a lot of discussion in the previous couple of games that I was commentating with David Eldar about duplicates, and someone seems to have the mistaken impression that I like to retain duplicate tiles. This is not true. I'm just trying to not be so obsessed with them. So Cameron has AAIIDRS on this reasonably open board. He's been a bit plagued by vowels lately, I think. So if I were in Cameron's position, I would certainly be wanting to get rid of an A and an I. What else I got rid of doesn't matter too much because they're actually quite nice letters apart from those duplications. So somebody, a diversion in the chat, has found the nickname for Wanganui, where I'm from. I don't use that nickname. I don't like it. So Cameron played, he did get rid of one of each of his duplicate vowels, and he left the very attractive AIS on his rack, playing his DARI. So Tony has ESTUV blank, and I'm not sure what the 7th letter is. I think it's an O. There we go, it's an O, and it's going to make out vise, just like that. So Edward, who's been helping to commentate this game, but has also been producing the live stream for the previous couple of games, he was saying he thinks the scores are a little bit behind. So I'm afraid I can't tell you with any accuracy how close these scores are to where the scores are actually at right now. I also tried to find out how the tournament's going, who's actually in the running for the Winter Masters title, and I could not find that information either. I apologize about that. But it's quite a big field. I had mistakenly thought that there were only a small number of players, but I think it might just be a small number of players that have agreed to be streamed. Whereas there seems to be about 40 odd people competing. So Cameron has got another duplicate, but at least it's not a vowel. Fin pans. Fine spun, says somebody in the chat, which is beautiful, but not quite what he's got. I do like to play compound words. I don't know if you want to count fine spun as actually a compound word, but it is made up of 2 different words. I'm not quite sure what I'd be doing with this rack that Cameron's looking at. I would want to get rid of an F and an N. How many points would I sacrifice to do that? I would certainly consider playing just the FN through the E of outvise, which doesn't score anything much, but it leaves the rack looking a lot more attractive. It's often these racks. Oh, that's lovely. Gonif. Yes, a much better play and still a very nice leave.
I think that's the best play possible there.
Yeah. Welcome back, Edward.
I have had some issues getting back in and without wanting to make noises that disrupt the players. But I have moved to a more discreet location.
So it is now Tony's turn. He's got UNAVYED. Not a beautiful combination.
It's not bad though. He could play something simple like Davy from the D of Dari, and that would remove some of the nasty letters. And UNED is not too bad at all, actually, because it's got the UN and the UNED. It's all quite nice letters that go quite well together.
You can start with UN, you can end with ED, and do what you like in between. I think I would quite like to see the J of jumbles being utilised at some point, not necessarily this turn. It just looks like a nice spot to get some points. I can't immediately think of a word that would fit there. Navy.
That's an interesting choice, Navy.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that in a bad sense. I'm just saying that it blocked what I think was Cameron's first thought of bonus, but he's seen a second one. The first thing I think he saw was Rampions through the eye of Gonef, but he's now spotted Proseman through the E.
Oh, I like Proseman. That's pretty cool. And both of those would have been available if Tony had gone with your original suggestion of Davy.
Oh, hell! Oh, Tony's going to be very angry when he sees this bingo come down.
Just because it's a bingo, or for some particular reason?
Well, it blocks the S that he would have been hoping to use.
I see.
He would have had squished.
That would be an absolutely lovely play. So, I mean, he's picked up the Q, but happily got some rather nice things to go with it.
Fortunately, the board's not especially good for what he's got.
No, not as good as it could be. I wonder if you might almost just play Quid through the eye of Gonif just to be done with the Q.
Maybe. I mean,
Is
it'd be
there
love
an
to be able to
ism?
bitch quid or something, because Zocco takes an S, and
Right.
it would be the S, the H go really, really well together. And so you'd be able to get quite a good score theoretically from doing something in there.
Yeah.
It's important to keep in touch. The other thing that's probably worth thinking about is in terms of trying to get a bonus together on this board, or a big Q play or a big play of some description, is that apart from the S hook on Zocco, the only other really obvious spot for a bonus is the E hook on Etui. Etui to make Etui.
Oh, of course. Yes, very nice. I often miss that one. So what's Tony going to do? Is he going to try and burn that Q
I
in
don't
order to then
I don't
try to...
endorse this, but I'm just going to suggest he might even be looking at his onto the S of Outvise.
Oh.
I mean, it's
yes,
not
maybe.
brilliant, but it's one of those things that could kind of maybe work.
His opponent doesn't have an S, but I don't know that he would know that.
He doesn't have an S, but the other blank is still out.
Yeah.
No, the blanks are gone, so he's got the last S.
And that makes the his even stronger. Are both M's played? Because
both M's are still there and the O's are still out, but it's like a very aggressive play you could consider.
I'm not good myself at making the board work for me. I will play with what's there, and I'll think about what might be good for my opponent, but these really bold plays of opening it up for yourself, I haven't really learned to do that yet.
Yeah, it's one of those things like when you're a Scrabble entrepreneur. I don't work for the board. I make the board work for me. But he's gone with the more conservative and dare I say very sensible option of quid. He's got a very, very good keep.
Yes,
has
it's
very good prospects.
And Cameron's still with more vowels than I would imagine he really wants. So we were talking about Cameron as a singer, and someone else I see who's competing also has done various musical things. What I saw on Cameron's rack there is the name, or nearly the name, of one of the characters from Les Miserables, which I was in earlier this year, which is Eponine.
Oh.
If he was using the U instead, but I think that was the order that he had them in. Anyway, irrelevant. If the board was exactly right, I believe he could play, and again, I don't know how to say it, Upnoik? Is that... I might be wrong about the many ways to spell that. It might not
that
have
is
that
one
extra
of them.
E in it.
One of the many ways to spell a word meaning pertaining to regular breathing.
But the C's are tied up in Zocco over there, so that's not going to be any use to him.
Which is extremely rude of it.
Tony's got a fistful of vowels as well. So yeah, they're both going to want to get rid of quite a few of those.
There's not really an obvious play here that uses equid, because PE is pretty poor. You can't play PO, PU. I don't know off the top of my head if there's a really good play that puts the I there for QI.
Yeah. Looks like he might even be considering a pawn through the P of Proseman.
I think that's quite a reasonable choice.
Yeah, it gets rid of some of his unpleasant vowels and potentially makes an opening to do something with later.
Well, I mean, I think it's actually kind of the opposite. He's actually taking the most dangerous spot on the board for a bonus off, which is the S hook on Zocco. It's going to be very difficult to squeeze a bonus down there, and if it is, unless it has the S in just the right position, you're looking at a 60-point air ball.
Or another possibility, he's now got that EUOI lined up, not for the first time this game. I wonder if that's going to go. No, it's going to go down there with the QI. I wondered if it might go from the R of Icea and onto the E of Proseman, which sort of blocks and sort of opens.
That's sort of insane. From his perspective, there's a lot of vowels unseen. He doesn't. He's not going to know that Tony is sitting on
mostly vowels.
Well, mostly vowels.
Oh, I see now someone commented in the chat they needed to update the unseen tiles, and that seems to have now happened. So yes, as you say, quite a few vowels still to come.
And Inia from Tony is the balancing choice.
Yeah.
keeping SHAE, which is very fine.
Yes. And now Cameron's rack of Nurpily.
He wants to turn the board upside down so he can play unripely off the U of Jumbles upside down.
Yes, wouldn't that be
That would
nice?
it would be grossly illegal.
But we've all tried it from time to time.
We've all wanted it.
Yeah. So what's he going to do instead? I presume he'd probably want to lose the Y somewhere. Is there a good place to score with that?
I'd be very tempted by Ply off the P of Proseman, unless there's something much better than that. But I'd be very tempted by that. Unfortunately, there's not that much in the way of great scores to be made going under Dari because the Q is in the way.
Yes. Q is so often in the way in Scrabble generally, not specifically in this game. Tony's almost got hashtag.
He actually, ironically, having played THEGN earlier in the game, his rack makes a bonus with an N, Thainages.
Yes.
Which is interesting. He must have a fixation. No, he doesn't have a fixation, but his racks do.
Did I read that Tony used to be an English teacher? No, oh yes, a school teacher. I think I just assumed the English. Because my whole context for all forms of the word Thane is in Shakespeare's Macbeth.
Yes.
They make a big deal about the ranks and so on.
I believe he's a primary school teacher, so he's not a specialist.
Probably hasn't taught a lot of Macbeth.
He's not a specialist subject matter expert, more as all primary teachers must be, a bit of a master of all subject matters. I'm really, he could play Yep underneath Dari, and I think that may be what he's lining up. Oh, hang on, Dipper, that's good.
Ooh, yes, it is good. I don't know if I like it better than I like your suggestion of Ply, but it probably scores better. And I'm always a fan of, I don't even know what you'd call them, but words that go through more existing letters and kind of enclose a section of the board. I'm not describing that very well, but it has a good feeling to it from my point of view. Shagate, Tony's rack says.
Is he got anything good using that hook? I mean, it's a one-way hook for him.
So people in the chat for Cameron's last play suggested Drippy, which I also failed to see.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know. Yeah, I would have wanted to purge the Y from my rack. But I liked having, with Cameron's play, he's got the P on that double letter score, which would help. There's this whole, in the top left quadrant of the board, they've yet to make use of that.
And I dare say they're not likely to, because it's unless you get a bonus ending in E.
Yes, that seems to be kind of the only way to do it.
I mean, there are bonuses that end in M. Oh, there are bonuses that end in B, of course, but
name one of those.
Anti-snob.
Oh, very nice.
Cool. Oh no, that's a 7. There are quite a few. Well, I was going to say there's quite a Trim Trab. They're not. There's not many of them, but they exist. An M is more fruitful, but they generally would end in an ISM.
Yes.
Of course, there are some that don't. And
which I saw the ISM possibility when Tony was looking at the rack that could have been squishes.
He really does.
But I don't think it's worth keeping it for that.
He needs to score quite well, and then hopefully get a killer bingo next turn. And I wonder if he's thought of Etui. He
even a small word opening up there might still be in his favour.
This is one of those ones where you've got to think about how many plays you're going to get left. If he thinks he's got a couple of games of plays left, he can play Hag, and then his next play will hopefully be a bonus or a nice play making
CT8 or something.
And then, getting a bonus.
Having said CT8, I see there are no eyes left for him to draw. Well, there was that rack where Cameron had at least 3 eyes at once. Oh, that looks like a nice draw. Yes, so Tony's now sitting on Smartin and its various anagrams.
But
none of them end in E, as far as I can recall.
And I don't believe he's going to be able to use the R.
So Cameron has finally got more consonants than vowels, but still not the perfect balance. Nottally. I wonder if this is where he might suddenly realise that he could have played drippy last time, and then that Y wouldn't be in his way now.
I think he should be trying to score and put himself up enough that he will withstand a bonus if it comes down. I believe there's 12 tiles unseen, so that would mean that there's 5 in the bag, so he should be looking to play 3 or 4 tiles, 4 tiles if he can. So in instance, he could decide to play Tony in the bottom left corner to play 4 tiles, or he could play Doty if he's happy with only playing 3.
See, I would just enjoy the value of playing Tony against Tony. I might just do it just for laughs.
Yes, well, I suppose because Cameron can't play his own name, he has anagrams, but he doesn't exist by himself.
Tony does look like a good play, regardless of the opponent. I don't think I've ever done it in Scrabble, but at least once playing Boggle, I had to play Anderina because it was there, and none of my opponents saw it, so they still wouldn't give me the points because it's not in the lexicon.
Rude.
I mean, Anderina is never anywhere. You don't find it on souvenir toothbrushes or anything like that. Yeah. I've seen Tony while we've been looking at Cameron's possible turn. Tony has sorted through, I think, every anagram that his rack makes in terms of 7-letter words, and has seemingly decided that none of them fit, which I think is the correct analysis.
If he had a couple more vowels, he might even be looking at a show-stopping sort of play through the B and the R of Jumbles and Kreng. Hooking diaries would be certainly a possibility, but I don't think he's going to have that, and I don't think he's going to get it.
This kind of thing. Ooh, interesting. That'll block off the Itwi possibility. Not a beautiful leave for Cameron, but certainly a very defensive play.
It's a great play, I think.
Especially with him having the 2 T's anyway, he'd be looking to get rid of one.
The irony is if he draws an E, it would have given him a bonus in that spot, but we're not going to assume that's happening. And it did not.
No. So now I'm intrigued by this possibility you mentioned about the B and the R and the diaries. If there's anything there, I can't see anything dazzling with the letters that Tony currently has, but it's beginning to look like the best place on this board to score.
Yeah, and actually the unseen tiles have now updated, so actually were fewer tiles than I thought, so you can probably ignore anything I said about Tony before then, the play, not the person. You can probably ignore anything I said about Tony, the person, as well. It to me looks very much like I can't see how a bonus is going to go down on this board.
No.
Except through the R. And certainly there are words that will fit, like if he were to ditch the R on his rack and pull out the right tile, he would have something through the R of Dipper, like tone arms.
Right.
But as it happens, he won't do that because the last tile that's in there is another E.
And so again, it's another thing that I have never really learned to do is that fishing at the end of the game where you can just look at what you have and the position of the board and analyze all the possibilities that you might be able to do.
So I mean, it's certainly possible that he might have something.
Yeah.
Just which one do you keep?
Yeah. And it's such a shame when you've got what feels like a really good rack and nothing you can do with it.
This is where your absolute top players are able to very quickly go through all the possibilities and work out what the right one is.
Yes.
They'll look at the tiles that are unseen and they would probably assume that the O is the most likely tile to be in the bag because there are 2 of them.
Yes.
And the T is perhaps less likely because Tweet was played. But then again,
yes.
Otherwise Tweel might have gone down, but he's gone with Ament. So sort
Which
of
is a
waved the white
nice
flag.
parallel play. And you said that the remaining tile was the E, so that's fortunate for him that he's going to get a Val to play with for his final turn.
Yeah, so he'll be able to play out.
And the other thing that Ament achieves, I saw before Cameron had on his rack the word OT, which I wondered if you might have been looking at where you were previously talking about Tony. So OATY on top of that EUOI. And I'd say any such option is now off the table.
I was going to say, I don't think he's looking at that, but there's actually not much in the way of scoring available on this board anyway.
No. In fact, there are seemingly a rather small number of places to play anything at all.
Fortunately, this is not a close game. It's sort of out of contention now. And
yeah.
If we're going to sort of, break it down, you would say that Cameron certainly played this game very well. I mean, there was the minor inaccuracy of Tipper over Drippy, but it's minor. It's, when you're in terms of the likelihood of winning the game, Dipper doesn't lose that much more often than Drippy, and certainly played a number of really strong plays, whereas Tony, I think, may have played a couple of slightly less optimal moves. Obviously, Grosbeak is maybe out of his range. It's out of a lot of players' range, and it's very easy for the chat, which has people who have anagrammers or who are legitimately among the best players in the world. But this is not Nigel Richards v Adam Logan.
Let him off having found Grosbeak, beautiful as that would have been.
But a word like Kerrigan's or Kerengos is, I think it's within his range to have found either of those words.
Right. Yeah.
Kerengo is a well-known word, at least among some people, because of the presence of Karen Richards, who is a big champion of that word.
Right. Fair enough.
So
someone in the chat says Tony played a phony.
He did. He played the H on Fetwa.
Oh, that's right. Yes, I'd forgotten that. I would say as well, it seems to me that Tony has had better racks overall during this game. Cameron had a lot of vowels to deal with, and I think he dealt with them admirably. Didn't necessarily make the choices I would have made, but then I'm pretty sure he's a higher rated player than I am anyway. So
Cameron is our second seed at this tournament, so you'll be seeing a lot more of him.
So if you had to pick who's going to take out the title, I realise we're only in the first quarter of the tournament, but
well, Cameron is the second seed behind Saidu.
Right.
This one, who is the better player out of them? I mean, if you looked at results over the last 24 months or so, you would say that Cameron has been rated higher than Saidu for almost all of that time, even though Saidu is slightly ahead of him now. It's difficult to say, really. Cameron has been very, very consistent in these sorts of events. So he would, for me, be the slight favourite.
Right.
But you also can't rule out other people making a strong run. Of course, we saw Josh Watt last game play a very accurate game, except for the misraised miss. But he played some fantastic moves. And we've also got Esther Perrins, has to be considered a strong contender for this and any title she plays in.
Yes, she's formidable. I don't want to play the gender card here, but I'd love to see a woman win. I always would. I notice I'm the only female on the commentary team, and as with virtually all Scrabble events, there seem to be far fewer female entrants in this one.
If you are watching, ladies, and you would like to play Scrabble, it is not just a boys' club.
Here. More women should play Scrabble.
Everyone should play Scrabble.
Agreed, yes.
But yeah, come on, ladies. We know some of you have the capacity to be brilliant players or just to love the game and playing it competitively. So if you've ever thought about jumping in, you absolutely should.
And also, I know both New Zealand and Australia first, but New Zealand, as of this year, do now run a women's only championship, I believe, annually in each country. So if you're a female, not quite sure about it, there is the option to play without all the guys. I came second in New Zealand's inaugural women's championship. I don't think Joanne Craig came over for that one.
Well, Joanne Craig is the winner of our current one, and we've actually got last year's women's champ winner, Jane Taylor, in the field as well, which you might get to see her later.
Yeah. When I was last playing in Australia, Jane was announcing the inaugural Australian Women's Championship and trying to persuade lots of us to come on over, but unfortunately my salary doesn't allow for that. I'm planning a retirement full of nothing but Scrabble, but it's still unfortunately about 20 years off.
Are you doing the financial independence retire early thing?
Wouldn't that be lovely?
I know.
Nothing but Scrabble. So now we're finally seeing that S-hook onto Zocco after it's been there for half the game.
And it just wasn't really usable for Tony for most of it. If he was going to play there, he was really going to be blowing up his rack or not scoring that well. Like I wouldn't have played Ash on the hag turn. I just wouldn't have done that.
So in the end, a reasonably close game. I mean, not super duper close. It was clearly Cameron's game. Who's that looking over Cameron's shoulder? I don't recognise that guy.
Barry Harridge is looking over Cameron's shoulder.
Yes, I have played him before. I recognise his name, but not his face from this angle. This is one of the other things I love about streaming is you don't just see the people that are on stream, you get to watch other figures walk past. And
we should put up a cordon then and stop them.
Just play in a what do you call those things in the open plan offices, a little booth.
A little booth, or we could put up a pin board or something. But yeah, we've got people popping in to kibitz or do a bit of rubbernecking, as the case may be sometimes. But I mean, I think, as we said before, Cameron certainly played this game really well. It's the hallmark of what he does. He plays to a reliably strong standard all the time. He doesn't have like the explosive brilliance of, Nigel Richards or David Eldar, but every tournament, day in, day out, he turns up there and he plays really, really well. And that is why his rating is where it is.
Yeah. If only people could say such things about my Scrabble. I don't know what they do say about my Scrabble, but it's certainly not really consistent, reliable player.
And I do mean it as high praise. And the reason I mean it as high praise is because I think one of the most important things about Scrabble is avoiding blunders.
Yes.
And there used to be a thing, if you miss a bonus, it's the end of the game. But really, playing a false word is far worse than that. And Cameron
I've done both those things more times than I'd
doesn't
count.
Make many blunders. In fact, he may be amongst the fewest blunder players in Australia.
Right.
So that's why he has such consistent results. It's because he just doesn't make those blunders. So he's always giving himself a chance. He's always playing one of the best plays available. And that's really what's being successful in Scrabble is about, that consistent goodness.
Yes, knowing how to balance an ugly rack and leverage it for your best possible outcomes.
And as I said, success speaks for itself. He wins 85 to 90% of his games in local tournaments.
Yeah, that's exceptional.
That is, I mean, he hasn't got a strong rival in Queensland.
Yeah.
But even so, winning that many is very, very impressive. And he wouldn't keep his rating so buoyant if he wasn't being so dominant over the field. If you look at his last, 20 tournaments in Queensland, I think he probably has won 18 of them.
Wow.
Which is, even David Eldar doesn't have that level of dominance. Admittedly, he's got a much tougher field of players in Victoria. But, you can't speak more highly of Cameron's commitment to the game. He plays everything going, and the consistent results he puts up when he does play that. He's a really good example to other people who play in the game.
And I believe, I think when I met Cameron would have been, if not the last Trans-Tasman Challenge, possibly the last one in Australia, which, was it the same venue, do you know? The venue that this tournament is being played at looked to me like it could be the same venue that the previous Trans-Tasman Challenge was at, but I couldn't remember where it was.
This is the Revesby Workers Club in southwestern Sydney.
Kind of familiar. I don't know, someone else, Bob Jackman would certainly know. Anyway, I think we should wind up. It sounds like it might be your lunch time now.
It is time for lunch. So, Anderina, thank you very much for your your commentary and your insights and your self-deprecation.
And my off-the-wall ideas about what I would do in this situation.
And it's easily really a caricature about a double lover. It's not true, people.
No, certainly not. I never said that. They put words into my mouth.
They did. They verbaled you.
No, it's been really fun to experienced a tournament that I would never have had a chance of participating in, but I've got to be here for some of it, and that's really cool.
We've got some standings up on the web, actually. It's now, it has been updated. So if we haven't got results from this round up yet, but just before we close up, Josh, Saidu, Joanne, Noel, we're all on 3. And as long with Nathan Tang, a young player.
Is
and
it
then
4 games that have been played now? Is that
4
right?
games.
Oh,
So
but you're looking at results after 3.
we'll hopefully get some standings updated. And what I'll do is, if it's updated on the web as we go to lunch, I'll pop the standings up on the stream so you can look at them while you wait for us to come back.
Excellent. Enjoy your lunch, everybody. It's afternoon tea time in New Zealand, so this is the last you'll see of me in this tournament, but no doubt I'll be back again somewhere in New Zealand or Australia or anywhere else.
All right.
Happy scribbling, everybody.
We'll see you in a bit.
Thanks for having me, Edward.
got much more of an aptitude for this sort of thing than I do.
Oh, you're all good. Oh, are we live? Here we are. So I believe we have started. Is that correct? Are we
I would say we're on air.
Okay, it looks like we're on air.
Because we've got two players in front of us.
We do. Rod Talbot and Esther, how do you say her surname?
Perrins.
Perrins, nice. Two players I have met but haven't had the pleasure of playing.
It's usually a pleasure, except when they beat you. No, it's still a pleasure when they beat you. They're two extremely good players who have played many, many times. They've got a very long and storied tournament history against each other. But there's not a lot to say about that first play from Rod. He would have, if you could ditch the F as well. But
look at this.
Can't.
Look at this overlap it's going to get back. Surely this is a no-brainer. You just go yay. Oh, you can't.
You can't.
No, but you'd be trying so hard to get those two Y's doubled up.
It does appear that always happens when I put an M in that spot. It always happens that you get the Y hit with you immediately. And Esther's sort of got like a weird alternative spelling that's not allowed of teriyaki, which is one of those words that keeps popping onto my rack.
Whoa.
The correct spelling, but that's not it.
That's not it.
So she's
but how often do you think you would ever get the pleasure or the displeasure, depending on who you are in the setup of getting either hit back or playing those two Y overlaps? That would just be so nice.
It happens all the time. So she's got two great choices
I don't think
here.
it's ever happened to me.
She's got great choices here. She can play takey and okay, which is sometimes hard to see, or she can play Irie and double the Ys. But she's gone with
She also
takey.
Takey's nice, yeah. She had a cool 6 as well in Kita.
Oh, lovely. Very rockin'.
Very, very jazzy. I like Rod's rack very much.
It doesn't make a 7 though.
Unfortunately.
Does it make anything through like MA?
No.
If it was AM, he'd have filaments.
Yeah.
So boo.
And no hooks on either side of Takey. You've got that nice smar hook lurking, so you'd be wanting to, what are you doing here? Just trying to get rid of that F, really, hey? Unclunk.
Yeah, that's why it would have been wonderful to have somehow been able to dump FOM, which is not a word.
Yeah.
This is one of those that's quite stylistic what I would do, which means is a bit of a cop-out for me saying, I'm not really sure. You could just dump FIL, keeping nest next to Takey, although it does open up a pretty powerful parallel play. And it does also take out the S hook on Ma. Mom takes S, it takes it's not only, it takes E
an I.
And an I, yeah, Momai.
Yeah. You're thinking about in lifts, Rod's obviously not going to make that mistake. I'd be sitting there wondering if I could talk myself into it.
Yeah, no, Rod's not the sort of player that plays false words very often. I played him over 100 times in tournaments and many more times in non-tournament settings. So he doesn't play false words very often. He's got an excellent word knowledge. He's seen all the words.
Yeah.
So he may, he like all of us, he makes mistakes, but his, let's say, his recognition of a word is excellent.
This is some nice overlaps right there. A good leave T and S. You'd probably, ideally you'd want to keep a vowel as well, but good to sort of keep in touch scoring wise.
If you are going to keep 3 consonants, you can't find 3 that blend better together than SNT, really, can you?
That's true. Oh, hello. We'll come back to Rosrack in a second.
Yes, let's.
She's like one tile away from. Oh no, because those I's. Sorry, I was having that one blocked. Yeah, no, those R's are way too many. Too many R's. Yuck, yuck, yuck.
She found the nice 6 of Orrery.
Yeah.
Whether it's a good play or not, I think she may also have been just looking at Rye, making FY and TIE, which I think is also quite good.
Yeah, that FY hook or sort of overlap parallel play there is going to be a little too nice to pass up scoring wise, isn't it?
Particularly because playing TIE allows the counter hook on the R, which is on her rack. But I think it's, oh, she's going with Rory, which takes an F, fact fans.
E-R-E, not a terrible leave either.
No, it's quite good. And also, it's unlikely that Rod has the other F. But what it is likely is that Rod hasn't drawn the best, given the massive great stuff that he's got, because he's picked up the Q, which is something that you don't like to have.
And nowhere to swiftly dump it either.
This does look like a change.
Yeah, I think I'd be doing that too. But I think the real question, which you and Anderina were talking about before, is does that change include one of your S's or not?
Oh, where's David? Where did he go? The thing is, SH is a dynamite keep. And there's also the OKEH hook, which is not likely to be decisive in any strictly way, but it is a fact that it's a hook that exists, and you might want to hang on to it for that reason. So it's one of those things where between these two players, there's an excellent pair of racks. It's just that neither of them have it. There's too much going on in the way of consonants for one and vowels for the other.
What do you think David Eldar would be doing in this position?
I don't know. If I knew what he'd do in any given position, I'd be a lot better player than I am.
Interesting host. I mean, it's not terrible, but I don't think you want to keep that cue. I'd almost prefer a change personally. But interesting to learn Rod's style. I did have the pleasure of sitting next to Rod at the Trans-Tasman and playing alongside him, but not against him.
You are setting up the A hook, Hosta.
Yeah. Esther really dealing with a few too many vowels there. E-E-R-I-E-A-E. Just too many. It's too many. I'd almost consider a change. I think if I were Esther and Rod had changed, I would have changed too.
She could play making M-O-M-E and ditching some of those consonants. Yeah. Or she could even, I wouldn't suggest playing through the R of Rory with one of those words, but you could do area. However, I don't endorse this.
Just seeing if she can find her way to that double word through the R of Rory with that nice triple letter score overlap.
She can, but not well, not safely. Like AER, IER is not safe.
No. Yeah. Oh yes, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Should introduce myself really, because we just got to throw it in there. I'm Alexander from New Zealand, replacing Anderina, who's also from New Zealand. Different town, different part of New Zealand. And I think Anderina and I have only had the pleasure of playing one time, but here I am. It's nice to be with you. Nice to be with you, Ed.
So she's looking at ERE in Moan, perhaps. I think that's probably the best place to play. There's no point in panicking, I don't think, with this. I like to panic at the drop of a hat these days, but while we've got a bit of a long break, I can give a bit of stats. These two have played each other 138 times in Australian tournaments, just based on the records I've got. And Esther actually overwhelmingly leads 90-47 with one draw.
Interesting. Yeah, right. She is doing that play.
And the thing to think about this play is that, yes, it does open up a dangerous spot, but it does open up two of them. So it does mean that Rod takes one, she'll get the other one.
Yeah. You never mind chucking two open. One's dangerous, two's fair.
It's good play, and a lot of people are scared to do it.
I wonder if you're. Oh yeah, it's you've got to just do QAN.
You absolutely do.
And that is exactly what he is lining up right there. See you later, Q. Get out of the rack.
Yeah, can't argue with that.
No, you can't, and you shouldn't. And that'll be interesting. I mean, Esther's got the nice cis hook there, but I don't know if she can find her way to the triple with that other one. She's really still struggling with way too many E's, despite playing a bunch off in her last turn.
It's actually funny. I've seen racks like this quite a lot of times, and I've had a rack almost exactly like this at the club the other day, and you can't get that many words out of this rack. There's like CE and CETE and CTENE, but there's not. It's kind of the rack needs an eye or something to fly. So I think blocking the spot with tech, which she's done, is highly sensible.
Probably the way to go. How do you pronounce CTENE, Ed?
Teen? I don't know.
Nice.
Maybe you're not supposed to pronounce the TENE. I am not a. I am not an expert in anything really.
One of those letters must be silent, but which one?
You're going to tell me it's the N, aren't you?
Oh, and Rod's just changed. Actually, there you go.
Yeah.
He got sick of it. He got sick of too many consonants, and he's changed, keeping SR blank, which sort of like maybe an unbeatable leave. Depending on what that last one is. Ooh, okay, not too bad. Esther has found her way to some nice synergy. ENTEATE.
She could do with an R for iterate or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, fair few 8s would play, but no 7s, obviously. She sort of got a little bit of mercy here, given the Rod did change, so you kind of feel like it's a bit of a free turn, right? Play off a couple of your duplicates, shuffle your way through.
Well, I love free turns, so
maybe this is where you do take that Moam spot. TEE seems like what she's going to do. Yeah, I think that's nice.
It does go down very nicely. It does give Rod an 8.
Oh, it's such a nice one too. Oh, sorry, I was thinking about his 7.
Oh yeah, that would have been nice too. Why don't you tell them what the 7 was?
Well, it's a car wash is what I saw.
The 8's somewhat related.
But there must be more. I'm going to look it up right this very second, and let's see what you know what? That's the only one. Wow.
Well, kudos to you.
Wow. That's yeah, that's crazy.
But he can play cartways through the T.
Yeah. I don't think I would have seen that one. Will Rod see it? Obviously, is the burning question.
It's certainly within his capability to find it, but compound words are quite difficult, and using the blank as a Y is difficult. If you're not going to find it, that's not a bad choice, to be honest. No. Although it's not going to end well for him. He doesn't know that. He is at least keeping an S hook open for himself.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah, I think people in the chat may have seen the next play coming.
Yeah.
And Esther spends absolutely no time at all in popping that.
That was just a gimme.
Zigany.
Oh, a little almost imperceptible shake of his head there from Rod. Bless him. I mean, he's going to bingo right back. So he's finally found his way to some synergy after, keep having some of the best leaves in all of Scrabble on his rack.
And he certainly has a number of quite good choices here.
Yeah, totally. What do you think you're doing in his position, though? Are you hooking that S onto? How did you say it? Siganese.
Zigany. Yeah,
that's nice. And then exposing the
I probably am. You could pick a letter that makes it as difficult as possible, like a Q, if it make it Kindars.
Yep. Nice. Oh yes, that would make it hard. Yeah. I'd be trying to think if I could find a way to underlap Utes and get that Z that way as well, making the blank and
I'm not liking the chances of that because I know all the letters that may go with that rack with the vowels. So
yeah, Sandia, Sardine, etc.
Oh, hang on. Does he have sad iron? Does it go? I think it does. Oh my god, it goes all the way across, doesn't it?
Oh, it does. Wow, it does. Wow.
We've got to see this.
Dynamite. Come on, Rod.
No favorites here, but I want to see that come down.
I think he could do it.
Yeah.
Yes. That's gorgeous.
That is the showstopper of the tournament so far. Josh
was dropping some lovely sevens earlier, but this play I feel like is pretty gorgeous just for how often does that happen at a tournament?
I think I've done it once.
Yeah, exactly. Really
and
nice.
See, anybody could have just as I thought, just gone to Kindars, but no.
Still would have been a fine play. Still would have been a really good play.
And it gets him right back into contention with Esther with a tile of 1 pointers that does not appear to have a home, even though it has 2 sevens in it.
Now those scores are updating a little faster than they were earlier. Is that right? That's now our.
I believe so. Whatever problem was happening may have been fixed.
Nice. Okay, so he is truly back in contention. And has he blocked? Is there any way she can get any of her sevens down? I don't think so.
Oh, apparently the problem is not fixed. It's just we have an especially brilliant annotator.
Okay.
With us in Chris Tallman. Shout out to Chris.
Shout out Chris. Shout out erstwhile commentator Chris, my New Zealand streamer in arms. So two sevens that feel like they will not go down.
One of them is a worm, I think. An annelid is a worm, and Lindan, I think, is a pesticide, if I'm remembering correctly.
Wow, you love to see it. You love to see that that kind of synergy in your definitions. And it does also feel like there might be some kind of beautiful 9-letter play here.
If ever, but probably the letters are not in the right spot for it.
Now, I wonder if while Esther thinks about this, I wonder if chat knows that we have the honor of having the 5-time Chris May Winter Masters champion in the commentary box. Not me.
Oh, does anyone really think about me that way?
Of course they do. Well,
it's not a great record. I did win it 4 times in a row in the early 2000s and once since then. So it's not actually a great recent record. But I tell you, from 2006 to 2005 to 2008, I was unstoppable.
You could have told me you just didn't compete all of those other years.
Sure.
Did you play? You didn't play last year?
I did. I came 4th, I think. Mere cannon fodder for David Eldar, as we all were.
And Josh Watt was runner-up, and who came 3rd?
Was it possibly Trevor Halsell? Possibly.
Okay. The inaugural Trans-Tasmans that we just had over in New Zealand was the first time I really played any Australian players at all. I think, yeah. A couple who are in this tournament, but I don't think anybody who's been on stream so far.
Well, hopefully you'll get acquainted with all of us in good time. It would be lovely to see more cross-Tasman playing, and I say that as someone that I don't think I've ever played a tournament in New Zealand. But apparently I am playing the Trans-Tasman this year. I didn't say I was, but I saw my name was down, so maybe I will go.
You should do it. We're sending a strong team. Oh, sorry, a correction. I said Trans-Tasmans before. I meant to say Australasian Open. The Trans-Tasmans are coming up later this year.
It's in September, and we hope that it will be streamed, hopefully.
Yeah. That's
just working through the logistics of that.
This is sort of part of the proof of concept for that, isn't it?
Oh, well, hopefully it goes a lot better. You know, we get some of the, what's that word, technical hitches ironed out. And I'm just thinking, there's no 4-letter word that starts with ZA available to Esther, is there? That's probably what she's thinking. So she's not missing something, but she's not, because that would be a killer if she could get something there. I don't especially love a play like Den across making Gid.
Yeah, I was looking at that as well. That's a nice little spot.
But it's kind of an absolutely horrible board for anything, really.
Yeah, the problem with any Gid underlap is that you're really going to have to blow your rack up to score decently with it, and obviously then expose those triples.
And there is still a blank and 2 S's out.
Yeah, so at this stage of the game, a little risky, perhaps a little too risky. Yeah, Nick in the chat also asks if neither of them can capitalize on the Tsar spot, and it feels like it's going to go begging so far. Oh, she is going for the Gid.
I just feel like there's not a lot else that you can do on this board.
Yeah, I mean it's not, even though there are 2 7s in there, it doesn't feel like it's that nice a rack to sort of worry about blowing up. So I don't mind it.
Too many, I suppose, liquids. No, like nice hard consonants for you to be able to pop down.
Yeah.
So Rod obviously would be looking for somewhere to play Favel.
That's nice.
But he's not going to find a spot for it, so he's going with Fad, which I think is quite sensible.
Nice.
He could have played Daled, D-A-L-E-D, down at the bottom, but keeping the F and the V together is not something that I would recommend you do.
He didn't actually have the possibility of using that spot at all until she hooked that in there. So it was nice, quick thinking from Rod.
Yeah, because A and O is not a word in English.
Exactly. Esther's now got a pretty nice draw, Lainoo blank.
Yeah, that's a nice draw on a board that's just not nice to it.
Yeah, no 7s that I can see.
The 8 that jumps immediately out for me and always will is Ugonial, because once the namesake of this tournament, Chris May, dumped it against me in an absolute epic game that I thought I had won, and it went on to an L and made 5 4-letter words, and he stole the game off me. It was incredible, but also not good.
Was that in this tournament?
No, I think it was in Spring Marathon 2004.
Looks like she's sort of vaguely considering something like Lagonia, or like, maybe she's just shuffling through. I wonder if I'm just trying to get play the I onto the Q, drop a couple of those things down.
Yeah, I think that's quite good, particularly holding on to an N. It makes some sense.
For sure. And the board is pretty open, so I don't think you're too worried about hooks coming back or, opening it up anymore. And neither of them are really in the position to start closing anything down.
Oh, have a look at that.
Ooh.
That's a fancy 7 that's been spotted by Esther.
I don't think I know that one.
It's Poblano. It's like a chili pepper, and I think it was the online name used by the well-known political analyst Nate Silver and statistician.
Oh, really?
That was his handle. So that's probably where I think I first came across the word, because I don't really care about spicy food, because so Plex I think is a very sensible play from Rod anyway.
It is.
We can't.
But you don't care about spicy food, but you care about 538.
I mean, like many people, I used to read it. So it looks like she's spotted it, and it does go down.
Yeah,
Hooking the onto
it
Fad.
does go down. Yeah. Oh, hello.
Yeah, she's found something quite good.
Oh, that is nice. Oh, that's very nice.
That's even better. It doesn't score that much more, but it is much more defensive.
Yeah.
So a great play.
Anytime you can force your opponent to have to open up those triple lines, the better. Really nice.
Yeah, not only does she play the best play, she also shows us that she found the clever play as well.
Yeah. Thanks, Esther.
And she looks quite delighted with herself, doesn't she?
Do it for the stream. Do it for the content.
Well, she did. She showed us that she could see the word, but she made the clever play of not playing the not as good play.
You can't help it. You can't. It's like it's sort of impossible not to on stream. You just want to make sure that they know that you know the words.
That's correct.
Especially when they're cool words.
But look at this. We can't seem to get the Z. The Z can't be capitalized upon again.
She was not rewarded for that play though.
No.
Rod's got quite a few nice options here.
Does he? Wow. I can't see them.
Well, I think there's. Perhaps you're right.
I mean, I might be tempted to just play WUP, WHUP, but that seems quite weak.
Yeah, I was thinking of trying to get that H underneath the CH, but you can't really extend it too far to really give your rack a decent shuffle. Again, you've got that okay hook.
Yeah.
Try and get a couple down there. And I expect he's probably doing listing some fives in his head to see if he can try and get onto the L.
Oh, surely not.
No. But you'd be thinking about it. He's going to go for WUP. Nicely spotted.
Unless someone in the chat has a better idea, that's about all that there is available, I think.
Yeah. Is there hands down change for Esther, or are you just trying to EAU, AUE,
gee, where are you
somewhere?
Where are you putting that?
EAU,
I don't know where you're putting that.
Go on to WUP.
Oh, above it. Oh, I mean, that's opening up a very dangerous spot. Esther is only a little bit ahead, and she'll go about 60 ahead if she does that, but then she's really risking a large play. And again, if I'm not correct, no one can use the ZA yet. So that spot is so dangerous, not because of the ZA, but because of the S hook on GID.
That's actually quite a nice play. Quite a nice, stylish little play there.
I think it's better than EAU. I think it is.
It's definitely more defensive. And if some New Zealand bird comes up, you'll love to see it.
The word or the bird?
The word or the bird. Both.
I sure don't like to see the word. Because I don't like seeing it when my opponents played it, because it usually means they have rubbish letters.
Yeah.
And I'm all about that. Well, now she's at least can play Zari. Not that she's going to.
No.
And so if she had played EAU, above would have been the response, which wouldn't have been pleasant, because it would have been getting a lot of points for a pretty crappy rack.
Brentus Firmus has pointed out in chat, or has actually listed the 4-letter Z words. Which Esther, as you say, has finally found her way to one.
Not that she would want to do it because it wouldn't make a lot of sense. Well, it could theoretically make some sense if she thinks that Rod is sitting on a bonus and she can get 39 points and blow up that spot.
It's quite a nice score. I do sort of feel like you're consigning yourself, maybe, I don't know, like 80% of the time to a change the following turn.
Maybe. I mean, it might be even more than that. I mean, she's probably looking at changing quite frequently anyway, because there's not a lot of spots to go with IURE or anything like that. And again, so we've got the makings of an almost passable pair of racks here. It's just that neither of them has those racks because there's a massive mismatch. Too many clunky consonants and then too many clunky vowels.
Do you think you're changing of your rod as well? Nah, you can find something surely.
Maybe this is just a sign of how badly I'm playing these days. I can't see very much good at all.
There's really nothing jumping out to me either.
And the thing is, a lot of the plays that would make sense for him might block the board, and he actually really needs to get a bonus here. He is down by a bonus in actuality.
I think he's thinking about Avo onto. Oh no! Oh, there you go, Avo. Yeah. I mean, I thought he was going to play Avo onto Fad.
Oh God!
Which actually
that's
would have worked out okay for him. Okay, so she does opt out.
From her perspective, there's plenty of consonants left if she's lucky enough to draw them, and that does keep her at a bonus lead, and takes out the most dangerous spot with 2 S's unseen. So even though the rack leave is awful, this is one of those situations where I think you have to grit your teeth and do it.
Totally, and you don't mind the eye in that spot really, because even as you say, 2 S's unseen, but the eye lurking there doesn't. Who cares? You know, that's a slightly tough one to head onto.
There are 8s that end in I, but they're not common.
Yeah. Now, gosh, another really clunky collection here from Rod's rack.
What have these two people done to anger the gods so much that they've been drawing these letters? It's just not good. That's why it's kind of a low-scoring game from two players who've got, really good scoring capability with their word knowledge.
Where are they sitting in the standings?
They're coming about 9th and 10th. We've had a few players above them who don't want to be streamed, so we've, giving you. So they're 9th and 10th.
Yes, very good. So pretty good. Like it's early still, right? What is it? Is this a 3-day tournament?
It's 2 days, so it's 18 games, so it is still early days.
It is still early days, yeah, but not as early as a 3-day. Gosh, I don't envy Rod's position here at all.
I'm wondering if he might be thinking that he's most likely, because he seems to have arranged Globoid or something like that. Is he thinking about an Oid, possible show-stopping Oid bonus at the end? It's not really a sort of thing you can fish for effectively, but
I think he's eyeing up that Fado spot again.
Oh, Bow and Fado. Yeah. If he feels that it's hopeless, which he may well think that it is, then maybe he should do that.
Yeah, maybe he should. Oh, no, he's going to put it somewhere else. Okay.
It doesn't make it easy for Esther, but she can, unload a little bit with that je play that she may be sizing up.
Do you think you're putting that up the top onto the U of Plex?
I probably am, because there's not many choices to capitalize off it. There's no A's left. There's Jin unseen, but Rod doesn't have it. But from Esther's perspective, there's not a lot of vowels left.
Yeah, it would sort of
In
be the.
fact,
He wouldn't be far away from it though.
if I'm right, I believe that to Esther's viewpoint, there's only 2 vowels. Oh, just looking at, there's only 2 vowels left in the bag, I think. Another O and an I. So.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and I wonder if even she even if she plays Je, she can probably withstand Jin.
Oh yeah, absolutely. She's got a 64-point lead, and if she plays Je, she's out to 80. She's out to 84 points, I think, or something like that.
Yeah.
And that's something that is going to withstand all but the largest bingo.
Which, yeah, looking at that pool, you would feel pretty safe that your opponent didn't have. There's obviously some S words in there.
You're going to get hit by a bonus off the A or off the V. Not very often off the V with the unseen, but sometimes that does happen. And I think a bonus that uses the Eye of Zari is going to score absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
So I don't think this is bad. It's a good
an
position to be
ing
in.
word. An ing word is the only real possibility, but she's just drawn the final I anyway, so never mind. She'll be pleased to see that come up.
She'd have liked to have drawn a D for Edgido, but unfortunately not.
Nice. Ooh, very nice.
It is not with her.
So probably GG here. Don't think
well, it is, isn't it?
Rod is able to do to claw this one back.
Did she pick the last 2 remaining vowels out of the bag?
I'm waiting for the tile pool to update, but I think she did. Yeah, I think she managed to dodge every other consonant. Just got a bit of magnet for them all game.
Yeah, so that's an envious position to be in.
I feel like so often. Yeah, Chris in the background says VSS left in the bag.
Oof.
I feel like so often it's not the consonant heavy racks that lose. I feel like so often if you're running around with heaps and heaps of vowels, like Esther seems to have this whole game, I feel like often you are losing, at least in my experience.
Yeah, it is interesting that even though the consonants have lots of points on them, sometimes you can lose to vowels, but at least when you've got the consonants, you've got points. I guess it does come down to that that play of beanpole in that really important moment.
Yeah, that's true. That was the pivot point, wasn't it? Yeah. Just thinking about
easy to miss that.
Definitely, yeah, especially with that with the blank. I think she's thinking about Uri here, making phase, I guess.
I don't think she shouldn't be thinking about that, but she actually must know that there's only one vowel on Rod's rack, so maybe she can do that.
I think she must. If she's tracked correctly, she must know that there's almost nothing he'd be able to play that would hurt.
And I think that last play of nag from Rod is the only thing that makes sense, even though I don't really think there's anything that he could have drawn that would have made it close.
Oh, sorry. Just got a kettle boiling in the background. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, so at this point, with a deficit of, 69 points, Rod really needed something miraculous to happen, like the tile tracking being wrong or the bag changing to something else. Esther just has to work out what the potential threats are and block them. And so she looks like she's going with Wove, which certainly inhibits that spot, or not completely, but I don't think there's anything that would have gone down anyway.
No. You can still play a longst, just for, you know, to try and get it over with as quickly as possible.
I think, you know, if you're going to do that, you'd probably just play Onst, Woven, and Huey's would be slightly better. But I mean, look at Esther's rack is now looking, you know, it's quite good. It actually makes some 8s.
Oh,
and things
yeah.
like that. But I don't think she's going to do that.
I can't remember off the top of my head, but I do think Rod actually has an okay record on stream over in New Zealand.
Not statistically significant.
She's got a nice showing us that she's found a nice H there.
She could will one of these into existence, because actually her rack makes some 8s with quite a few of Rod's rack.
Yeah, Vitreous.
Yeah, Virtuose. There's a few of the roads in that family. Rivulos, also Grievous, of course.
I don't imagine he's going to throw anything open like that, not out of any sense of keeping it close, but I just don't think that any play he would be thinking about would do that, right?
Oh, I mean, it's not going to happen. There's no possible way he could do that. Even if he wanted to, he couldn't. And I feel quite sure he does not want to.
Oh, Chris/Tara says in the chat, Glasnost almost fits on the left.
Oh.
Which he says still wouldn't have been enough, but that would be a gorgeous play.
It would be very, very gorgeous. His rack's not quite there and the board's not quite there. And there's not enough openness on the board for that. If I'm going to make a multilingual pun, I hope the next one's better than that one.
Esther's just showing off now. She's shuffling through all of the 8s.
This is the Scrabble equivalent of doing it for the gram, isn't it?
Do it for the chat. So who is leading the field now? Now that we
our current leader after
talented young player.
Well, we obviously keeping an eye on him, and hopefully he fulfills his potential. And I guess more important that that we have young players that love the game and want to keep playing it. That's the most important thing, I think. It doesn't matter if they're not at the top of the game. If they're having fun and enjoying it and coming back, that's the most important thing.
Absolutely. It's the health of the scene is better than anything, really.
Yes, I don't want people beating me. Nah, we don't need that.
So Rod opts for Stong off score, which is surprising a little bit that the score hook was bigging for so long, but there it is.
That's a past tense of sting. That is Stong.
Is it?
I mean, it doesn't take an S. You see,
the bee stung me.
Yeah, or the bee has stung me. I don't know whether it's a past tense or a past participle or something.
And Josh Watt is relatively young as well. I mean, he's
mid-20s.
Yeah, not as young as in his teens, but yeah, still young, perhaps by Scrabble standards. Now this is nice too.
Yeah, that's almost certainly going to be the best score available by a mile. And she doesn't need it urgently, but because Rod is going to go out, she wants to empty her rack as much as possible.
Now, is the format of this tournament such that spread will definitely come into play? So,
yeah, it could.
Yeah,
it's wins and spread. It's one reset at the end of the day, Australian draw. Other than that, and so when the field is close, spread can be decisive.
So yeah, that's a nice 100-point victory. That's going to feel good. And Raj doing a sort of sad post-mortem. Thanks for coming. Thanks for playing, Rod. I think he did pretty nobly considering his racks. Gosh, Ben, he got the play of the day, really. If there were a McDonald's cheeseburger voucher, they could be given out, like you used to get at kids soccer for Saturn, if that is indeed how you say it.
It's never made me think about how it's pronounced. Should ask Rod if he ever got given KFC vouchers or McDonald's vouchers at soccer, because he did play as a child. He was a very sporty man.
That's good.
Very good tennis player, I understand.
Nice. I've just picked up a racket again for the first time in many years recently. I'll be going to lessons, so maybe Raj, next time he's in New Zealand, maybe he and I can have a little hit around.
It's probably game. I don't think Esther would be game. She likes bell ringing.
Wow.
Yeah, she goes around and rings bells at beautiful cathedrals.
Two incredible interests, Scrabble and bell ringing. That's so good. That reminds me of Liz Fagerland over here in New Zealand, who is a Scrabble player and a line dancer.
I mean, really, get enough drinks into me and I'm a line dancer too.
Anybody can be a bell ringer and a line dancer.
The number of drinks is probably 2.
Wow, it doesn't take much.
1.5 if you play Nutbush City Limits.
Now, are we staying live on air until the next game? Or are we going to take a short break?
No, we'll take a short break while we work out who the next pairing is going to be, and hopefully, we're going to keep refining some of the issues that have popped up. Hopefully, see if we can get the players' names to appear. But Esther, we'll go to a break, and we'll pop up the standings as well, possibly, so we can sort of see who is killing it before this round, and we'll hopefully get the results updated before the next round as well. So we'll probably be back. I probably guess the break will be about 10 to 15 minutes.
All right. See you all soon. confirms or is about to confirm. Nathan versus Josh. Nathan starting. Sounds good.
Josh is no, Nathan's on the left.
Nathan is going first against Josh. All right, we'll go.
Welcome back yet again. I'll just need to get those scores refreshed back to 0, because it would be pretty silly if we started the game with Josh Watt on the right on 480 and Nathan Tang on the left on 390. It wouldn't be equitable, would it?
Although maybe if Nathan has a clear lead, maybe it would be a good handicap for Josh to start with. So it's nice that these two players were ones that we were just talking about in the previous game. Nice to see them pop up. Hopefully Josh will be able to impress us with some of his beautiful plays that he was making this morning. Perardi? I don't even know how to say that.
Paradii.
Gosh,
I wasn't
so
surprised
gorgeous.
that he knew that. I was sitting next to Josh at a tournament not about a couple of weeks ago, and I played it against him, next to him, I believe. I think he was next to me when I played it.
Nice.
But I would have expected he would have known it anyway. I'm pretty sure he knew it. Anagrams to Prairie.
Yes, of course. Yeah. Lovely play. So QI coming down vertically again.
I just don't think the vertical versus horizontal divide is that much of a big thing here in this country. I just
It
don't
must
think it's
not
a big
be.
thing. It's not. No one cares.
You're all verties over there in Australia.
I feel like the only time I've ever been made to feel like I was anything other than a real person was when I played against an American.
I was willing for Nathan's final tile to be an N for Niobite, but it turned out to be the Q. So QI seems like the no-brainer play.
Is he going with Trill?
Gosh, what's underneath that? Yeah.
The only thing that you don't like about that, and maybe he's thinking, is it doesn't take an S, which he is sitting on an S, but it's being challenged as well. It does sort of inhibit the board a little bit. Yeah, it's, it doesn't come up that often. But yeah, I think that's a sensible play.
And again, for anybody in the chat, that wants to know the challenge rule, this is single challenge, so no penalty for checking if you want to make sure. I've never played a single challenge game. We play 5 points in New Zealand pretty much exclusively.
If people are interested, playing 5 point and single challenge are really very, very similar. There's very few games are decided by under 5 points, and the reward of challenging an opponent's word off is far greater than the risk of losing 5 points. So if you are a bit scared of playing penalty challenge, don't be.
Yeah, Dylan early was the first person to tell me that almost no game is decided by under 5 points, or very, very few are. So what are you doing here if you're Nathan?
Well, it's annoying that I would have been looking at playing Bio next to QI, but now it's kind of not quite so obvious. Oh, he looks like he's found a trilobite, which unfortunately there's not enough letters. If he could just go around the corner of the TR of Trilled, he could make trilobite.
Yeah, unfortunately you have to play Scrabble in straight lines. He almost has the surname of some well, actually, he could play it. Bioletti is the surname of some people I went to school with. Shout out to the Biolettis.
We have a Bioletti in Scrabble in Australia. Shout out to Keith Bioletti from Wollongong if you're watching. He probably isn't. We have a Bioletti.
If there's any chance of them being related.
Could be. Lilo. Okay, that's not too bad. BIT isn't too awful. Go for all the R.
I do quite like the BLE combo though. And I do like to kind of I would have liked to have tried to hold on to that at least for one shuffle, but it's nice.
Kind of an awkward. This is an awkward board now. If you don't happen to have an S.
Yeah, really awkward for Josh, who has Yeah, only the one vowel. And as you say, trilled doesn't back hook anything, let alone an S.
Which is extremely rude of it. Yeah, I mean, he could burn the S for not very many points. He can't really stick his N on QIN and do very much there. This is a sort of rack that you can't really do a lot with.
Change?
I mean, maybe. What do you keep? STN? Do you keep?
Yeah. Well, I'd probably keep the O as well.
Oh, interesting.
I'd be so nervous about. I don't know. I guess there aren't too many vowels out, so yeah, the chance of pulling some vowels reasonably high. But I just feel like all of my games lately, I've been really struggling with an overabundance of consonants. So I kind of just would be inclined to keep vowels where I can. Down's pretty good, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly, if he picks an I, he's going to be in excellent shape. It's nice that he's set up an S hook for himself. The Y hook is probably less likely to be interesting because there's only two of them.
Nathan really making use of that single challenge. Just check it. Just got to check it.
Well, it's not an everyday word. Dowdy, the adjective, is a somewhat common word, but
Dowd's on the list of names that play for me. I always remember it because of Ann Dowd, the actress.
Oh, I was thinking of George Dowd, Boy George, which is a bit.
Is that his surname? Is it?
I think it's George Dowd, isn't it?
If only there was some way of checking. It is. It's O Dowd. O apostrophe Dowd. So close.
I don't mind being wrong about that. He's been cancelled.
Has he? Oh dear. I didn't know that.
Well, anyway, let's get away from such frippery. He's got some choices here. Looks like he may be thinking of just doing dub. He could play tribard through the D.
Yeah.
And just keep the U.
That is nice. Double. There is that would be a nice score.
I don't think that play is as easy to find over the board as it is if you gave someone those 7 letters, because the D strongly wants to go in the last position rather than in the 6th position of 7.
For sure, especially with the ED, is what you'd be looking at. That's nice as well. I like that leave plus that opening. Somebody in the chat also shouts out Tribage is a good play. Oh, we've got Val Mills in the chat. Hi, Val. She might be watching a little delayed. And
that's okay. We forgive you, Val.
I think we're about to see some fireworks here.
Probably. I think we are about to see a bonus. I think we are. Probably
back to back, I'd say.
I suspect we may see something like basting here. In fact, I'd be very surprised if we saw anything else.
Is that his only one? It's certainly the best one, I think, getting that B onto the double.
I don't see anything else with using the blank as another vowel, so I'm pretty confident on this occasion.
Shout out in the chat if you can see any other ones, but yeah,
I can see a word that should be allowed but isn't, and I'll leave that to people to work out what word I'm talking about.
Go on, tell me.
Well, it's like I've just Googled it, and it's most common, according to a Wiktionary slang definition, it's an eccentric person.
What would the blank be?
I don't want people to learn false words, so I'm just saying this is not a word.
Is it an insulting word?
No, not too bad. It's not too bad. But if you've seen the movie Seven,
I certainly have.
The elusive killer is described by Brad Pitt's character as a nutbag. But it is not good in Scrabble.
Yeah, I actually think I knew that. I think it's
come like up he's a nutbag.
Over here.
He's a nutbag. That's how he says it.
Yeah, nice.
It's been a long time since I've seen that movie, but it should be allowed.
speaking of cancelled heroes. Now we are being faced with the sort of perennial problem in Scrabble, and it seems to come up, I feel like, on streaming more often than not, is which ing words take an S?
I'm going to tell you that I would suspect this one does, because it's like a common action. But oh, here we go. Oh, we've got some answers here. Loose temporary stitches. So he's going to take an S.
Oh, sure. Yeah, there you go. It tells you right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, just look at the definition scroll.
It would take a very brave person to do it. But I think I've seen it as an 8 when I've been doing card box.
Yeah, I mean, it'll get a challenge 100 times out of 100. But with a rack like this, it's probably worth trying, I think, because you know you get a bingo next turn. I mean, yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't do it with a. I'm wrong, but with a 58-point deficit, I'd be really leery about doing anything like
Would
that.
you?
I would just be looking at playing, saltier or something underneath basting, conservative.
I wonder if I'm in this position, the 58-point deficit is exactly why I'm doing it.
The thing is, if you play it, you're going slightly ahead, are you not? And with your opponent having a random rack and you having a random rack, oh, he's going for it.
Yeah,
great
nice
play.
one, Nathan. Let's go.
I mean, for me, because it's the basting of a turkey, the bastings of multiple turkeys. I find that I talk about food a lot when I'm on these streams, and I cook a mean turkey.
I think in our last game you said you weren't an expert in anything, but I'll hold you to your turkey expertise one day.
The secret is to baste it every maybe 30 minutes with butter.
And so those would be multiple bastings.
Yeah, well, maybe I'm just based on the fact that that's how I like to do it.
Well, it doesn't look like the play even got held. I think Josh just accepted that it would take an S, perhaps just knew it. So well done, Josh.
Just catching up with another possibility is someone's pointed out that instead of basting, bat swing could have been played through the W.
Oh, very nice.
Which is
nice
very cool, because bat wing is good, but it doesn't take an S at the end, but it takes one in the middle. It's pretty cool.
Really nice. Now Josh is deep in thought, as you would be with this rack.
Well, yeah, you would, wouldn't you? For me, what would I have done? I mean, I probably would have played Fugio last turn, but it's not on the table anymore.
No.
There's certainly some bonuses if the right letters are there, but I'm not seeing one. So I'd probably be just looking to play Bufo off the B.
Yep. That gets rid of your junk. And yeah, there's a nice opening for you having the only remaining blank as well.
Yeah, generally speaking, you want to be opening the board, or at least not inhibiting opportunities when you do have the blank. And it's interesting to see that Nathan's picked up fronter and refront, but I don't know if he's going to know them, but he has seen frontier through the IR,
exactly.
so he's definitely seen that.
Yeah. So if Josh does play Bufo, I think that will come down pretty quickly. There you go, line out Bufo, and there it goes. Nicely done.
Okay. A Bufo is a genus of toads, and Australian viewers will be very familiar with the most famous of them for us, the cane toad.
Yeah, nice. And it does again get a challenge. Now, I know you said don't be afraid of 5-point challenge, because penalty challenge is like games is really decided by 5 points, but I would be interested to know how many of these turns Nathan would challenge if we were playing 5-point challenge, because he would be 15 points in the deficit now, and there are quite a few more games that are decided by a 15-point margin than there are 5 points.
I'll ask him after the game and I will report. So he'll play that, and interesting to see that Josh has picked up a much more agreeable animal, amongst other things, of course.
that took me an insultingly long time to find, but yes, he did pick up a much more common animal.
But I mean, he has other choices as well.
Was there a better play? Sorry to cut you off there. Was there a better play for Nathan than with those tiles?
Yeah, fronter and along the second last column going down.
True. Yes, I see. Yeah. Yeah.
But if you don't know it,
then frontier is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. So chicken should come down pretty much straight away in that same spot. We're just going to.
And I think it's the right choice. I think it's the right choice with this rack. There's other bonuses that could go down, but I think that one's the pick of the litter. Not that chickens have litters, but you know.
Ultra Max Attacks in the chat also finds chicken. Is encouraging Josh not to chicken out. It could be thicken.
No, you wouldn't do that. Well, I would hope not. I'm absolutely disappointed the O was blocked because it would have allowed the delightful newer word chonkier.
Oh, very nice.
A word that I use all the time to describe my extremely chonky cat.
Nice. Shout out. What's your cat's name?
Hilda.
Hilda.
Shout out to Hilda.
Shout out Hilda. She'll never know. but it's you love.
She has never seen a game of Scrabble. She's never seen one.
Has she ever seen a chicken?
She's seen some chicken, but I don't think she's ever seen a chicken. I'm waiting for confirmation on the identity of the blank there, but I believe it is chicken.
The suspense.
If necessary, I can mosey on in and have a look at the letter sheet.
Let's see. Blank is a C. Yes. Chicken confirmed.
Lovely.
It's like
Very
one
sensible.
tile away. Nathan's rack. You've got Mauve II. He's almost had Movine, but he's gonna play Mauve.
I think I might go with, if I'm going to do that, I might play Mavie, M-A-V-I-E, but it's possible he doesn't know that word.
Yeah, keeping an eye duplicate always a little dangerous. And do you think that that's better than something like Mace?
Oh, I would never do Mace.
Tell me why.
M-A-C-E in the top corner.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd do Micah before Mace.
Okay. But regardless, you think leaving that spot open for your opponent?
Oh, actually the standout choice that I would make there with the two eyes, I'd play Amici, A-M-I-C-I is what I would do if I'm playing there. A-M-I-C-I is my choice if I have to play there.
Yeah, I guess it is going to. I would imagine Josh is now going to use that spot.
By the way, we just got a little dispatch that while chicken was a good play, there was a even better 7, which I have seen before, but I did not think of, which is Chiwink, which would have gone on the downside of retails, making a 5-tile underlap and getting the K tripled. So if you're in the chat and you spotted that, then kudos to you. But
I need a definition on that.
Our annotator has told me that I did not see Chiwink.
Get this. It's also a bird.
All right, there you go.
And you can also spell it with 2 E's. It's an American bird, which is probably why Chris knows it well, also because he knows about a bazillion Scrabble words. But Chris, are Chiwinks common in North America, Chris? Let's get an answer, yes or no.
Do they make annoying noises?
Okay, he's saying tweezer, but I don't know what that means. I live in West Auckland, and there are a lot of pukeko around, which are incredibly loud birds. Okay, so sorry.
Are there many auks?
Not in Auckland, but there are around the country for sure.
Yeah.
While we were nesting about birds, Josh has played pug, another animal.
That's a dog. That doesn't make sense. Make it make sense, people.
Well, now that covers the entire animal kingdom today.
And that takes an S in front to make spug, which is a sparrow.
Is
So
it?
yes, it is.
Wow.
And I think it's the same. It's also the same as the word SPEUG, which is an alternate spelling of that sparrow.
Nice. You love it. You love a themed board.
This is an interesting pickup. He's actually done relatively well with his pickups here, in that his rack is not completely terrible.
Yeah, I agree.
But there's not a standout play available. You'd certainly want to play the I and a Y. If you get inly down somewhere, which is why maybe nearly through the Ira frontier would be quite okay. I'm, of course, willing to be told by the chat that I'm not seeing something extremely obvious.
You could play yin, maybe, keeping line, parallel to Bufo. It cuts off your lines, though, which you don't really want to do in Nathan's position, but it's an alright score.
It's also not bad.
Perhaps that is what he's going to do, yeah. I don't mind the leave of line.
It does raise the question, if you're going to get a bonus, where is it going to go down? There are, however, a lot of A's left over.
Yeah.
The possibility of using the A butt hook.
Yeah.
And the K is gone, so there's no need to worry too much about a massive play using that if hook. And Josh has got a very similar rack to one Esther had last game.
I know. Just thinking the same thing.
Only one tile different. It has the same sort of issues, really, doesn't it?
Yeah. No teen possibilities this time.
At least not with that attitude.
But still a few nice plays there. Seared? C-E-R-E-D through the Ira frontier, I think is nice. I think minimum, you got to get 2 E's down.
Yeah. And C-E-R-E is the thing at the front of a bird's beak. So we're getting more birds. It's like the C-E-R word means wax.
This is getting weird now.
So there's a lot of any word that starts with C-E-R likely means something to do with wax.
Wow. And as Ultramax Attacks has just pointed out in the chat, Nathan has drawn his way to A7, but it does not play.
Well, I think it does. Does it not make Spug?
Oh yes, it does make Spug. There you go. Wasn't looking at that spot. It was yeah. All right.
Ultramax Attacks, would you like to join the commentary team instead of Alex? No, I joke. Okay, that's a good play from Josh. That's a good play.
A waxy play.
Well, the game is waxing and waning as it does, but it's a different kind of wax. Now the question is Spug known? I think this is one of these things where, because Nathan has been playing that long, he may be more likely to find it, because a lot of people would in the past have maybe not. I think Spug wasn't always good, or maybe it was always good, and maybe I'm just losing it. But I think there's a relatively good chance that he knows this hook.
It's like a CSW 22 word or something.
Well, I don't know, but I thought it wasn't in, and then it came in. Maybe I'm wrong.
I've only been playing since CSW 22. Is that true? 21, 22? Yeah. So
is that a humble brag? It's like, lol, I've been playing for a couple of years, and you've been playing since day X, so you're old. And it's true.
It's definitely not an age thing. It's if anything, it's it's an exposition of the gulf and skill level between us.
Well, I mean, both of these players were born after I'd start playing.
No.
Yeah. No.
Do you think? And Josh, I would say knows the Spug.
I think he does.
Hook. How many S's are out? Sorry, 1, 2.
There's 2 left, I think.
There's 2 left, and one's on Nathan's rack. So it's possible Josh might not get to even use it, depending obviously on how the tiles fall. Oh, another gorgeous rack. And the abut hook is right there. So it was about time somebody drew an A.
Yeah, but neither of the bonuses that this rack makes fit.
Oh, my chat's just gone down.
I mean, is it possible that he knows the hook, he just didn't see Neroli's or Lionors?
He definitely knew Neroli's because he had it lined up.
Okay.
Yeah, Leonor's liners couldn't speak to that, but yeah. No, you're right. They do not fit those sevens.
Well, they do fit obviously at the top, but they don't fit with the abut hook.
With the abut, no.
We're saying that word a lot.
Abut.
Just the one.
A single one. Okay, what are you going to do with your Josh?
Well, I think that. Well,
Tav
and a butt. I'd probably be more likely.
Oh no, down
bottom corner.
Bottom corner.
No, I think what he's about to do makes good sense.
Yeah, that is much better. Yeah,
it keeps AEIT, keeps the A hook.
Yeah.
It's pretty reasonable.
Yeah.
I mean, when you've got more vowels than consonants, you definitely want to play more vowels than consonants. Had On not gone down, he might have gone the whole hog and played Evo. He's going to be going in hoping to pull that S out. It's one of those things where it's kind of not an equal game in some respects, because he would know that hook certainly, and he must be worried about it, and he may not be considering that Nathan doesn't know it, because we often don't realize that our opponents don't know things.
Yeah, there is sometimes just a slightly unfair advantage that goes with age, where you just have spent more years on the planet, so you encounter more words.
Thank you for that validation.
You're welcome. But still, I don't think you encounter a word like spug by accident.
No, I have no comment.
Chris has pointed out
in
the chat. Yeah, not sure he sees spug. Otherwise, why play pug in that position with the small lead? Yeah.
If only we could have a camera into these players' minds.
There's a player in New Zealand who wants the players to be mic'd up during the games.
I would have to stop swearing.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a lot of talking going on while you're playing on stream. Usually,
maybe for someone who's particularly entertaining.
Yeah,
like if it was like Blue Thorogood versus Lawson Sue, I would listen to that.
This is one of those players, so this is okay. Ag.
If you're not going to bonus, that's not too bad. I mean, I guess he probably. I mean, there's a lot of A's to come, and I guess there's a possibility of like an ISE bonus underneath drilled, making butts. There, I said it. As if you can just make them out of nothing. But it's one of those things where after, and he's drawn one. You have to know the word. And sometimes you just don't know it, and a lot of the time, if you can't play it, you don't know it. All right, there we go. The Z has gone down for a pretty good score, and Nathan now has a much, I guess, more gettable bonus of realize.
Chat points out the lag is better than Ag, and I guess they're not wrong, given that it gave Josh a spot to play the Z, but it did work out for Nathan, at least in the short term, given that he is going to be able to realize a bingo.
But the problem, of course, with that is that he may find that he allows a counter bingo.
For sure.
We'll soon see.
Or some nice overlaps onto the triple.
And he is going to, if he does find it there, then he's going to be hit with a counter bonus. Like waterier. Waterier, that's hard to say.
He's got it. Oh, ouch. Yeah, that is going to hurt, isn't it? And if Josh's brain is working as fast as I expect it was or is, he would have been sitting there hoping for one of those tiles to make an 8 come down. And there it is.
Indeed, he is.
Right where he wants it.
He's probably wishing one of his eye were another E, then he would have treeware, which would be delightful. But that's just what oh, he's almost got that. But no, watery will do just fine. One might wonder if Nathan's going to go into the bag and pull out the other S, perhaps. There's also the possibility of an X bomb. That's an X bomb, people, not the Tom Jones song. No, we don't have any of those in Scrabble, to my knowledge. If anyone would like to tell me the converse, I won't believe you.
Now, Josh was doing a little count, and I wonder if that's because he is like he hasn't played Waterier straight away. So I wonder if
he may be thinking there could be a triple, perhaps.
Yes. Here we go.
Here we go.
Wasting no time. Wow, really? He's on a heater. It's incredibly impressive. Dad, look at this, folks. Just putting the W there and making him sweat it out.
I don't think Nathan will be too phased by that. He's got a pretty good disposition. He knows that sometimes the counter bingo just happens.
Yeah. It's unfortunate for him that it had to happen in that exact spot.
Well, I mean, he could have, if only he had known Spug or Spoog.
Yeah.
However you're supposed to say it. My knowledge of such things never extends to how to pronounce them properly.
Apparently, I was just looking it up, and sprug is the same word as well.
Really? Okay, that I didn't know that was the same thing.
Waterier. Waterier.
I just feel that's a lot to say. Waterier. It's like 8 letters but 4 syllables, so it's very syllabically efficient.
It's like your mouth is still saying it for longer than you expect it to, you know?
I feel like with some accents, you just wouldn't be able to say it. I mean, do English people go, or people from London go, Waterier? It sounds awful. It sounds like you're throwing up. It sounds like you're throwing up. And if you have a rhotic accent, well, just forget it.
The drain was waterier than the other one. Sorry, chat. Sorry, guys. Now, can he X-bomb? Can he do it?
I don't think he can. He hasn't drawn the right consonants. And the only question is Josh managed to pick the S out? And he has.
There
okay.
it is. There's some nice overlaps down on to waterier.
And funny enough, the E is in the bag. So if you play something like Hawks, you do have the first crack of the hook, although he wouldn't know that. And knowing that wouldn't likely be enough to win the game. But maybe you do it. Maybe you think the only chance I've got to win this game is if I draw the E. The E is in the bag. It allows me to do an X-bomb. But I think actually he's too far behind for that.
Yeah, if it'd be interesting to watch Nathan's face when and if Josh does make use of that spug spot.
Oh, I feel like that's not what I would do. Oh yeah, he's changing his mind. I think that's sensible to do that.
I think I agree. Yeah. Oh, taking the whole thing back. Hawks, maybe. Interesting.
And I think he's too far behind, but making a play like this, you've got to have a bit of a plan in place. I guess there's the A and the E unseen, so there is the possibility of the X-bomb. But Josh is going to know that he has the X and is going to play it or block it next turn.
This is an interesting one from. I mean, we know that it's probably night for Nathan, but Nathan, I think, is really keeping hope alive.
I think it's. I'm not sure what he's hoping to draw from the bag if he plays a play like hop. I don't, apart from drawing the A or the E for the X bomb. Or maybe he's hoping that, I guess, the other opportunities he might draw an I.
An I, exactly, yeah.
He's not going to be able to go out and he's going to be stuck with the M. Josh will score well because if that's in the bag, then Josh has got the J. And he's going to be able to play something like J. I mean, I think probably you should try to play out. So I think it's one of those things where you just play M-Pox.
Oh, yes.
And that will give you an outplay quite a lot of the time.
Lovely CS24 word.
Not so nice in actuality, but
no, not to get it. And I guess in another way, another animal word.
It's not very nice. I mean, that's the reason they called it M-Pox, because people were it was called monkeypox, and then it was like, well, it's actually not the monkeys that are getting it. So they shortened it to M-Pox.
It said out loud, it just reminds me of the Spice Girls song.
No, I think you're thinking of the Hanson song, aren't you?
Oh, sorry, yes, I am. Yeah.
One of my friends would kill you if she knew that you would mix those two up.
Wow, it is really a little unforgivable to confuse Hanson and the Spice Girls.
Yes. What year were you born in again?
I was coming of age when those two bands were at their zenith. Oh yeah, okay.
I might argue that really it was a very short zenith, but it was fun while it lasted. Although Hanson are still together and still putting out music, and some of it's pretty good.
Nice. I don't think I've listened to a Hanson song in 20 years.
They have some challenging opinions, though. I think one of them might be a bit of a white supremacist or something. Please don't sue me, Zach.
Well, I think they were deeply religious. So yeah, okay. I mean, you're hoping to draw an I, aren't you? That's what Nathan was hoping for. So the reason he didn't play Hawks down there is because he's like, I can draw an I, I can do XI.
And he's picked up the X bomb in another spot, so Josh is probably going to think I do need to block there. But the thing is, he can do it quite easily. He can just play JA there, and I just can't see that this is going to end in anything other than his favor because he is already 30 points ahead. I feel like even after X on, the other question is, do you just accept the J bomb and like look for an out into like J and then is it? Which I think is probably going to be enough because he's already 30 points ahead. J is going to score 8, 9, 13, it's going to score 33 points. So he's now 60 points ahead at least. And then he has is it as an outplay.
Yeah.
Or maybe other things as well, but that's what I immediately saw.
J obviously is mandatory now that it's been raised as a possibility as a bird. So Josh unfortunately must play it. But sorry, is that going to go underneath the A of ads?
No, it's going to play near butts, either J and a butts or J.
Oh yes, yes, of course. Yep.
I think even the largest sort of X bomb is not going to win it because to block the outplays, if he can block all the outplays, he's not going to be able to do that while also doing it because he's also got TITIS.
Is that a bird too?
I don't know. I just thought maybe thought it could be.
Weird.
No, it's a monkey. I think it might be the same as ousty.
I mean, it's still on theme.
I had to Google that because I didn't know what it actually was.
There's a couple of other words I want to look up now just to see if they are also animal words.
We do. Whether we're still on the air when that happens, because I'm not sure if we could still be heard because the way it was set up, there was no audio on that slide. But yeah, they've played a few times.
Josh has got a bit of real estate in Nathan's head, perhaps.
I mean, I wouldn't say that, because really, given their respective ratings, that's 4 games to 1 is pretty much exactly what you'd expect.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you know, Nathan's getting wins over many of the top players that he's facing, so he's only going to improve.
Gosh, so cool. The thing that I'm interested in with players that are this young is how do they juggle study around their regular studies?
That's a good question. Nathan's mother is here, so I could ask her during the break.
Yeah. As somebody who didn't get into Scrabble until well into my sort of working life, you know, I don't know what would have happened to my actual school or university work if I'd encountered it back then. So Jay comes down just in the spot you were suggesting.
I feel like it's a pity he couldn't play. He could have considered playing it somewhere that still allowed TTs. What are you laughing at?
Nothing at all. Just a little monkey.
But yeah, the X bomb will come down, but the outplay will put pay to that.
Or will ice it, won't it? Did you like that? It was a phonetic joke.
I did like it. It's in terms of all the bad jokes that we've had today on the stream, that one's near the top.
Thanks.
I would say.
Thanks. Sometimes you just got to do it.
You don't have to be a dad to do dad jokes.
I will be a dad soon, so.
Oh, congratulations! I think.
Yeah. I think it is something to be congratulated. Thankfully.
Yeah, 52 points will put him within a very small margin, but after that, as it goes down, that will pad the margin.
Assert. Yeah, really nice, really great scoreline, and it's a nice little challenge just to check, because of course you should when it's single and you've got nothing else to lose.
Exactly right. And as you see, that game was decided by 13 points. So even if he had been docked 5 points here and there, he wouldn't have made a change to the outcome of the game. Nice. And of course, if a word like that he challenged had been not allowed, the upside for the challenge is huge. It's enormous. And so you've got to do it.
Yeah.
And doubly so when there's a single challenge. A lot of people are very shy to make a challenge because they think they'll look stupid for challenging. However, you don't look stupid. The person that looks silly is the person that puts down doesn't challenge a word that's acceptable, and their opponent runs away with the game as a result of it.
Totally.
You live, you learn. Well, I try. Usually I manage about half of those two.
I'd love to know what they're talking about. I would love to know if either of them was ever considering the spug hook. I mean, Josh didn't find his way to an S until it was too late, I don't think.
I can go and ask them and report back. Actually, I've had a difficulty. My headset is not connecting Bluetoothly, so I am stuck anchored to my computer. I'm wired in, but I'm going to attempt to connect. I was going to go over and ask them, but it's one of those things where just it works all day, every day while I'm at home, and then the minute I take it on the road, it will not pair. It's
Bluetoothedly was lovely, and I'm also assuming an acceptable Scrabble word.
No, did I say that?
Yeah.
Oh wow, I really need to go to bed. if I'm going to speak nonsense like that.
Bluetoothedly.
I can take my computer on the road. I can do this. I can do this. I've got to ask. I'm going to do it. I'm going to ask the hard questions.
Oh, he's gonna be so
You won't be able to
dismayed.
hear them.
Bluetooth is an adverb. You heard it here first, guys.
Right. Okay, Josh knew Spug, but Nathan did not. Oh, store it and check it out. Okay.
Store it and check it out.
We have the hard facts for you. Don't say we don't go above and beyond, or that our driver, Mr. John Hamilton, does not give you the facts that you're looking for. So if you've noticed the quality of the stream's gone up lately, it's because now John Hamilton is driving, who's done streaming before and does so much for Scrabble in Australia.
So you're free to do the hard-hitting journalism.
Well, then what will I do with the last 3 games? Well, I don't know. But what I do know is that my stint has come to an end. And
likewise?
I will be put into a small box and put into a wardrobe until I'm next required.
Who is coming up next?
We have, well, apparently we have a treat. We have Weibin from Singapore.
Cool.
A brilliant player by any yardstick that you use to measure brilliance, and no less brilliant, we have Naween Fernando.
Nice. Love Naween's energy on commentary. He's great.
Yes, well, we are very lucky to have 2 really brilliant players with us for those 3 games. I have messaged Naween to say you're nearly on, and I will quickly send Weibin a message. Right. Also, this is a thing. David says he might be able to come back on.
Whoa!
So if we manage to get David, Weibin, and Naween onto one stream, I feel that the world may explode because of awesomeness.
I don't think I've ever seen a triple commentary, triple team.
This is the kind of Troyalism we do want in Scrabble. No, let's see if we can do it. I'll send everyone the links so they can get in.
That's got to be worth sticking around for.
I reckon let's go to commercial. No, we don't have commercials. Let's go to a thing where we're on mute, so I can see if we can get all 3 of them on the line.
All right.
You're in for a treat, people. Thanks for having us, Alexander, and we'll have you again soon. Well, next stream.
Hello.
All right. Welcome to the stream, guys. We've got a host of commentators today. My name's Naween Fernando. I'll let you guys introduce yourselves.
Hey, I'm David Eldar, and I'm back.
And I'm Weibin, and I'm glad to join as a, well, I don't know, second, third, 2.5 commentator.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing this matchup. Wasn't this a rematch from earlier today, or did I imagine that?
No, it should be pretty good. Josh is obviously got some international experience after playing in Causeway, and Victor has been playing for a long time. Strong player from New South Wales, very quick player.
Wow, misgave straight away. Good find.
Yeah, the only bingo playable.
Yep, that looks pretty straightforward. What's Victor going to get?
Oh.
Not much with that, right?
Do you guys think there's a chance that Victor thinks Durnings is a word?
Okay, so we've got a challenge straight away, which is fine.
It's free challenge, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
He'll probably look for something through the A, maybe a double or something, but I can't see anything.
Is simply Durgan the best play here?
No, yeah.
Statically, it is pretty good, but it's stimming and near the top for sure. Near the top, but there are options like NUG.
NUG?
DUN. Yeah, maybe potentially like NUG above mistake. Yeah.
Sorry, my computer. My bad, guys. Sorry, everyone. Oops.
I'd probably even consider something like done, making MUNIN, just setting up the ING spot, but I don't know.
DUN?
Yeah, DUN and MU.
Yeah, I'm kind of into that.
Yeah. Done and NUG are swimming close to each other at the top.
Yeah, wow. I would have thought that keeping 4 consonants is a bit too much for this spot. So those are out-simming Durgan?
At the moment, yes.
Wow, cool. All right, well, shows what I know.
I guess it's unlikely that Josh can block both the A and the E floater at the same time.
Yeah, and they function really well with the vowels, so that's obviously the source of this one. I guess Nog also makes Snog, where you could fit a bingo next turn, a 7 if you're lucky enough to draw into one. So yeah.
I think this is the longest I've seen Victor take to make a move.
he really wants a bingo. Do you guys think Josh will know reprieve with a Y?
Ah, it's nice one.
Thanks. I'm gonna say probably not, but prove me wrong.
Oh, you think done? Yeah, pretty good.
Wow. Hey, nice. Skills.
All right, Victor's brought his A game. He's gonna need it.
Yeah, after this start, yeah. K, F, perfect. Yeah, if Franks gets blocked, which it won't, luckily for him, he's in big trouble. Do you guys think you could play Frank instead of Franks?
Is Frankie good?
No. What's wrong with you?
It's pre-Frank, isn't it?
Yeah, pre-Frank.
Yeah.
It's a stamp thing, I think.
Yeah, probably put the S, I think. Yeah.
I agree that you have to put the S, especially because Franker, Frankly, Franked, etc. can easily just obscure that spot.
Yeah. So besides reprieve, which is the best options, and the reprieve with the I spelling, there's also something like very, if you doesn't see it, which is doesn't see reprieve. So Very is also like, I mean, it's not doing as well as reprieve Y. Yeah, but a lot closer to reprieve with the I.
Where do you play Very?
Vairy.
Oh, Vairy. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, whatever. I think this is pretty straightforward. Like this is a move where either you know it or you don't, and it looks like he doesn't.
Yeah, reprieve would probably be what, like 20,000 plus, right?
Yeah, it's pretty low probability. I'm thinking like 25,000 or something. That said, we saw Josh bust out. Did you see Josh bust out Boffy Men this morning?
Boffy, what?
Yeah, exactly. Reprieve is 28,000. I think it's very unlikely he knows it. Okay, what is that?
Whoa, what's that?
That is fishy. Man, the guy wants a bingo. Got to respect that.
That's unusual. I wonder what he's thinking.
I think he wants to make a long bingo word next turn.
Yeah.
Bit of a misjudgment there. That doesn't quite score enough to be worth it. Actually, not nearly enough when I'm thinking about it. Do you think Victor's keeping the S? Oh.
Yeah, I think he's too far behind, right? He's got to, I don't know.
Yeah. I feel like that would be a case for keeping the S.
Yeah, I mean it's easily blockable as well, right? I don't know.
That's true. Yeah, look, the thing is, if you had FRNK and no S, you'd still play Frank. So it doesn't exactly reveal that he has an S.
Well, I mean, he has a spot for ING stuff, right? So
yeah,
if he wants to draw the I.
Oh, here we go. We got a game.
Whoa, he's got it. Okay, I guess it was a good fish.
Whoa, look at that draw. That's a beauty.
Yeah, they've both got decent draws.
Yep. Oh, wow, yeah, I didn't see Partier.
Yeah.
Does that go?
Yeah, Partier
does. Yeah. Rin. Wait, does Victor have a 10? He probably does.
10?
Yeah, for sure, right? He's going to have something there.
10? Through what?
Through Rin. Oh, he's going to play Partiers. Sorry.
Partiers, yeah.
Okay, fine. He's almost got Heko Jenin or something.
Jesus Christ.
I'm still looking for 10s here. I think it's on the table.
I guess it's got to be chopping, right?
Oh, yeah, I guess that's a lot easier to find anyway. All right, I'm just going to cheat and see if there's any 9s or 10s available. Nope, nothing. Well, that was easy. Why do you guys think Victor hasn't played chopping yet? Isn't he like the fastest player in town?
Yeah, maybe he's looking for 10s through the INI.
Hope you studied a lot.
Yeah, this is very un-Victor-like.
Yeah, usually he just plays the first thing straight away. I wonder what he's thinking about. It's 90 points. It's like Nigel, you see the move, have a bit of a think.
He could actually have played it like one spot up for 2 fewer points. But
nah, dog. No way.
That takes the net. So
I'm not into that. You guys?
No, take the point.
What's the question?
2 less points. One spot up. Oh, sorry, Weibin.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Chopping, as in like.
That's definitely good.
Yeah, chopping is good.
Wow.
There's also.
Oh my God! What is this?
Jeez. Wait, does that even go?
I can't see anything.
Demerses.
Madrasas. Oh yeah, demerses.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, Victor's got a decent pickup as well.
Hey, that doesn't look too bad. Demerses and madrasas is not the easiest thing in the world. I wonder if he's going to see it.
Surely that'd be in his
range. Yeah. Oh, emenders will be at the very least. Assuming that's a word.
It is. Do you play emenders in this position?
Yeah, I think it's pretty straightforward. What else?
Yeah, true. Scores. Well, all of them open a 9-timer lane, and
Yeah,
they score a lot more.
there's no option. You gotta put it down. It's too bad for Victor. He doesn't have anything back because Josh is going to take a very commanding lead here.
Yeah. This could be all over very soon.
I guess Victor has Potheen back, which is not the end of the world. It's not great, but
Well, Mendes blocks Triphone, right? Yeah.
oh.
Oh, what?
Oh,
Yep. All right.
We got a game.
Wait, he has to spot Trifo. I didn't see it. I don't know if this is necessarily going to come down, guys. This is 2,700 probability. I don't know how far Victor has studied.
2,700, surely.
You reckon? All right.
Really? No.
Oh!
See, told you, man.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Well, we still got a game, so I'm not complaining. Hey, do you guys know the 5-letter extension for in front of VERY?
Probably not.
Philavery, PHILAVERY.
What this word mean?
Benny now for wait, whose turn is it? Victor, yeah, BENNE, right? Yeah, that goes fine. Wait, what's he looking at?
It's Josh's turn, right?
Josh's turn, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Just ozone.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot.
Whoa, yep.
Philavery.
Hey.
An idiosyncratic collection of uncommon and pleasing words.
Oh, he almost has Ebonicity, right, Victor? Yeah.
Quite.
Yeah.
This is almost game over, right?
Yeah. Unless Victor can, I guess he maybe just plays Phoebe or something.
Yeah, Phoebe is what I had as well. That looks pretty straightforward here.
Yep.
I don't think he's going to play Phoebe, guys. What do you think he's going to play?
He's got Bean lined up.
Where's that going? Oh, wait, no. Fair? Oh, wow. All right. That is not what I was expecting.
Yeah, odd choice.
Yeah, that's I don't know what the game plan is there, but I don't think it's gonna get him back in here. I think he's too far behind.
I mean, it probably saved him because I mean, Josh has the S, and he would have just played something like, I don't know, Fluids or something.
Fluids going where?
Making Phoebes.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. I see what you mean. Yeah, actually, if he'd spotted Phoebe, he probably would have been dead in the water. You're right. Maybe he's soloed him.
Even something like sulfate, you don't even need to. Yeah.
Even still, it's pretty bleak anyway.
Yeah, and Victor's picked terribly, so.
Yeah, that's like a game-losing draw. I mean, it was already grim, and now it's even grimmer.
Yeah.
I guess Josh has stuff like Philous, Filous.
Oh, yeah.
Or UFO and Bene, I guess, is viable. I mean, pretty much anything is viable at this point. It doesn't really matter all that much.
Yeah, if he wants a score, he can just take Fido or something.
Where's that go?
Bottom left.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even see that for some reason. Yeah, that's fine too. Or you can do this.
Wow.
There's a nice play that plays through the O. Like you can play 6-letter word. Well, you guys know the word for sure.
The O?
Yeah, chopping O.
Oh.
I'm not saving it, but I mean, it's just generated. It's probably not the best way, but
Oh, man.
Was that for Josh, was it?
yeah.
Wow. Big
You could have
question.
No, you could have played Doofus.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. Do you think anyone on this planet remembers that a U goes between D and R?
Yeah, I forgot about that as well. Yeah.
Yeah, like that's just a word that I don't even have in my brain ever. I've pretty much completely written it off as a valid word if it ever comes up. Wow, Josh rewarded for his bad leave. Like, I mean, this is what you get. Now he's not in trouble because Victor just keeps drawing so badly. But if there was any sort of inkling of trouble, this would be it.
Yeah, I mean, he's still almost 100 ahead, and he should be able to still score at least 20 points, right?
What does he do? Like yuck, Y-U-K?
Yeah, that seems like the best option for him.
Yeah, he has to just leave all of that stuff open, right?
Yeah.
He could do Suid, S-U-I-D. It's kind of crazy play.
Making what, US?
Yeah.
Wow. Yep.
That would be the hyper paranoid play. I don't think it. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it, but
I mean, he might if OF is anything to go by. If he's trying to just start blocking.
Yeah, or he could do. Oh yeah, all right.
Okay.
Same idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, whatever.
Yeah, looks like he's gone into full-on defensive mode.
Yeah. Well, I mean, with these racks, Victor's this is just almost impossible. What can he do? He needs to get a bingo next turn, and then 2 more bingos. Oh, Josh drew the Q. That's a really good draw for him.
Yeah, so holding the U kind of worked out for him.
Yeah, it certainly did. He's got Eagle lined up. What, Eagler? Is that even a word? I don't even know.
No, that goes to the right of the Y of very.
Oh, right. Yeah, that looks good. Does that take a D? It does, right?
Yeah, I think so.
And T and all that. Yeah.
I mean, this is kind of annoying for Josh if he doesn't know that Eagle is valid.
I guess you just play Quine or something, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Something tells me he's not gonna, but yes. It's a good play from Victor. He needed to do something. Well, he's pretty much toast now.
Yeah. Yeah, can't see Josh's scoring slowing down anytime soon. So.
No, he's got fairly flexible everything. It's just overload, really. Well, it's a shame we didn't get the most exciting game here. A bit of a blowout. Oh, it was quite in the end.
Yeah.
Wait now, I guess.
Yeah. Or maybe just Y keeping the T.
Yeah, I just came up with that myself. Yeah, that seems good. Or bait. Wait, what?
So with Quinn just now, he could have put the same letters above ZE for more points, but
where is that?
Quinn.
Oh yeah, that would have been probably better. Oh, he did play weight in the end. He was just teasing us.
Oh, so coin as in on the left-hand side, you mean? Or?
He means cans. Q-U-I-N-Z-E.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think given how defensive he's been playing, he's definitely going there.
Yeah, I think that seems like a safe bet from what we've seen. Doesn't this make something with an R, Cabresto or something? Cabestro. Oh, it fits.
Yeah, they're both good.
Yeah.
I think he's going to struggle to find this because he missed. What was it? I forgot already.
Triphone.
Yeah, this is 5,000 plus in the probability list, which means it's literally twice as hard to find.
But I thought the AEORST combo is sort of reasonably high prop, right?
Hey, maybe you're right. I'd love to see it. Make a game out of this. That'd be cool.
Let's have a side bet, $50.
Stop trying to gamble on everything. I can't.
That'll make it interesting.
Sending the commentators broke. Isn't it Josh's turn anyway? He's probably going to try and block. He's been playing pretty blocky.
I don't think he's blocking the. Oh yeah, no, he could block that spot. Yeah.
I mean, he can't score anything. He might as well try.
Yeah, he's looking at Diota, I think.
Oh, he's got Diota lined up. Yeah.
Diota. Oh right. Oh man, that's wild. He's not that far ahead, is he? He can't start. Yeah. No. Wood chopping?
Ooh.
Not good. Wood chop is a word. Wonder what that means. An exhibition of wood chopping. All right. Well, don't know what I expected.
What's this? Head to head. Yep.
Yeah.
It's not on
Yes,
this.
please.
Diota coming down. Can Josh just do boast here for like 45 points? Victor rather, sorry.
Where does he do that?
On the far right.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like that's what he's going for here.
I mean, I think it's just too late, but well, we never got to find out if he'd played Cabestro.
Yeah. He didn't seem to have it lined up, and he didn't seem to express any discontent after seeing
Yeah. I don't think so, but prove me wrong. All right, let's see some tiles, guys. The score would be like what, 60 apart? Maybe a little less.
Actually, just 40. Just 40 apart.
40.
Yeah.
It's not a good enough draw once again.
Yeah, tell you what, if Josh keeps on just playing off a few tiles to try and block, I wonder if Victor can somehow outrun with some big.
There could only be a few left in the bag, right? It's a very yucky board. There's nothing really going on. 3 E's is not what you want to see.
I can see Josh playing something like Data or something just to block that.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty likely thing to happen. I also think it's pretty reasonable play.
Yeah. He had Oidea the last turn, and he still has Oidea. Like
Oidea, yeah. That's pretty difficult to see. I'm gonna say that's probably not gonna happen. It also doesn't block anything, and he's shown that he's got a real propensity to try and block the lines.
Yeah, no, I mean if he's blocked the previous line the last turn, he's going to continue blocking the S now. So it makes sense.
That does seem very likely. There's not even anywhere for Victor to make his X work in some magical way.
I mean, just EX goes like, what, 27-36, right? I mean, it does get him close.
Oh, you can play EX for 36? I haven't seen where.
Top right.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, man, that's a beauty.
Tough find.
Too hard for me.
Oh, wait a minute. Isn't silex is not a word, is it? It's with a
Silex.
it's
Get out of town.
I mean, it's close, like silex with an S.
Yeah.
How many are left in the bag here? Like 6? It's over.
5 left. Yeah. 5.
Yeah. So Josh plays 4, and then there's no return.
Yeah, he has to play. Yeah, he should play like data or something that just kills it because it blocks the D as well. But is there actually any bingo that plays to the S? With unseen?
A bingo that plays to the S. Oh, right.
Yeah.
With what's unseen. Yeah. EQLs.
All right. Okay.
But nothing that's going to win. That's for sure. Yeah, Nance in the chat says Leech setting up the X. I also saw each in the same spot, EECH, but I think it's too little too late. It's just, unfortunately, you can't fall this far behind and then win like 99% of the time. It's just not really viable.
There's only 5 tiles left, right?
Now 1, right? Or is it 5 now?
Now 2 left.
Okay.
Oh, really? Yeah. Okay, GG.
Well, that was a bit of a letdown, guys.
Yes. Josh just got too far ahead.
Yeah, I guess it helps to start with bingo.
I guess he's only one. He can hope to play X and pick up the J for cajole or something, forcing Josh to block that spot.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, even that's not enough, right?
No.
Yeah, it needs to be something that hits like a brick. But I don't think that play exists right now. It would need to be a bingo.
Yeah, I guess you'd have to go out with a bingo, yeah, which...
Like some sort of drug, like cephalexin or something. I'm trying to think of something. There's got to be something.
It's too hard with the J and the X.
Yeah.
Yeah, just play off EX, I guess. And hope for some kind of bingo, I don't know.
I think you need to go a bit more specific than that here. I'm gonna type it in. Oh no, too late.
Yes.
Wow, JW last. Yeah, so I knew that.
Game. Yeah, that's not going to cut it. It's going to get the score slightly closer, I guess.
Yeah.
If that makes... if that matters.
Yeah, I guess Josh had to take out that OR spot with the J unseen. When he played Dita, so there was a possibility of draw for a big score.
Oh right, yeah, I didn't notice that at the time. Yeah, that was still live for Victor, but I guess the J was the last letter, so no such luck. That said, starting words with JI is not that easy anyway.
Yeah.
So does Josh lead this tournament after this game? I guess he does, right?
I think I saw Saidu was leading on the standings.
Oh, Saidu, can we get him on?
Yeah,
oh yeah, look at that.
Looks like he's undefeated.
Whoa. Saidu's on tour right now. He's playing in every tournament he can see.
Yeah, I think he played in Wodonga, which is sort of is that halfway between here and New South Wales or something?
Oh, so he just traveled all the way up.
Yeah. A Scrabble sabbatical.
I should let someone, whoever's in charge, know that they've put the standings over the board on the YouTube channel. However, we can still see the board, so we're cool.
There we go.
Nice, we're back. Josh has left him. Hey, how do you pronounce this word? Naoi or Nawi? I've been saying Nawi, like Naween.
I would say Naoi, but yeah, it's probably
Naoi for me.
Oh man, that's 2 against 1.
Decisive.
Where am I getting Nawi from? Where am I drawing that?
Isn't it the plural of Naos? That's probably not how you pronounce Naos, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce Naos either.
Yeah.
So
I guess
ULE is the one of the second best players.
Nice.
According to Quackle.
Number 2. Woo!
What was the best?
It's Alpine through the P of Porch. So that's pretty tough find. Alpine.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Keeping OU, probably OUK.
Oh yeah, OUK, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think many people are finding that.
No. Well, we had some good times. We had some bad times. There were a few missed bingos from both sides.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that ozone play was the killer.
Yeah. No, you gotta be finding Triphone when it comes up, unfortunately for Victor. I don't know. It depends how deep he's studied. What's his rating? Like 1700? I don't know how far your average 1700 studies.
Mm.
Maybe
But the thing is, there's probably people that are 1900 that probably miss Triphone as well, right? I don't know. Maybe not.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, 1900, maybe not. Maybe 1800.
Zhao is one of the best players. His other option is to play something like Whelp to block Naoi.
Oh, he can block it?
Yeah, play Whelp.
Well.
WELP. Yeah. But that's a hard road.
I'm struggling. Sorry, guys. I was going to take a nap. I'm struggling to figure out where that would even go.
A Whelp, like porch. WELP.
Oh, Whelp. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's tough.
Oh, I guess that's a wrap.
Yeah, guys. I might be able to join for the next one, but I'll have to get back to you. Well, good game, guys. Any final thoughts?
Give us a real match.
Yeah, that was it was over too soon.
Yeah, I mean after merge, then after picking, merge was a miss, but picking ozone right after that.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
Very hard to come back from this kind of thing.
Yeah. All right. Should we send it to break?
Yeah.
All right. Break it
We'll be
up.
back.
Thanks, folks. We'll see you after the break in probably, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes or whatever.
Sounds good.
GG.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, folks. Welcome back to, I believe it's game 9 of the May Winter Masters.
Yep, it's me, David Eldar, here with Naween, Fernando, and Weibin.
Hello.
Hi, guys.
Hey, and Saidu is leading by 100 spread, but it's very close.
And I believe we've got Esther Perrins and Josh Watts up next. And yeah, it should be a good game. I think these are two of the top 3 players in New South Wales. And
That sounds about right to me. What are you thinking now for Esther, guys? Weak response.
I can see stuff you.
Just FAUTS looks good here. Thoughts? Okay, no strong response for that one. I don't know what Josh is going to respond with, though.
Would you consider changing here? Or?
No, wait, it's Esther to start, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not a question. FAUTS is super straightforward here, I think. What do you think?
It looks like she's got 2 far lined up. Maybe she's not sure if 4 takes an S.
It's quite possible, or she just missed it. I don't know. What do you think, Weibin?
What about AUF?
I would say that doesn't score enough, but prove me wrong.
It's
Yeah,
12.
well,
Oh, fetus. Didn't see that there yet.
It's like thoughts, but worse.
yeah.
Looks like she just missed it.
It's all sitting pretty close, actually. I mean, except fetus. Forts, AUF, AUFS.
Okay.
Some are suggesting, yeah, too far as well. Yeah.
Well, Weibin is an expert at playing short words to start the game.
No, I didn't play a word. I
Sometimes he plays no letters at all. Yeah. I think Tufa would be a misjudgment here if that's what ends up coming down.
So Anand's just pointed out in the chat that Forts would give away a pretty cool 6-letter word for Josh.
Yeah, that'd be awesome to see that come down. I wonder what Josh doesn't have a lot going on with this, right? This is a pretty terrible draw for him.
He's got Grimwald.
Just one question. What's that? I think Dwalm now would be the go here.
pretty clear, I think. Wow.
Yeah. That's keeps 2 vowels, 1 vowel, 2 consonants, gets rid of the bad letters. Looks pretty straightforward. Whoa, nice find. Yeah, good play. So for Esther, we're looking to get rid of FY. FY, I guess, would be the critical letters to get off your rack.
Yeah, I wonder if she'd consider something like Posy or something. Oh, yeah.
Posy? Oh man, that feels. I'm feeling a strong need to remove the F from this situation.
The situation.
Yeah. However, I'm also not providing any option for how that can be done. So,
Do you think she should play something like Sepoy?
Sepoy?
Yeah.
I would sooner play FOES and Tufas than I would play Sepoy.
Well, Sepoy sets up the other S.
Yeah, I just think you're never going to get to cash that in if you play it. Like if you play Sepoy 1, it's worse than Posy because you don't keep the E anymore. And then it just gives Josh this huge opportunity to overlap, and it keeps a bad leave. And yeah, I think it's not good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. What's the computer have to say about this one? I'm kind of into FOES here.
Yeah, computer likes it so far.
Yeah.
Really? Wow. Okay. Yeah, I guess SPY goes okay.
Yeah, it's a word.
That helps, I hear.
Yeah, well, I think it's just when you play foes, he plays alongside it, and then you play alongside it again for the fourth overlap, and then you don't give anything back a lot of the time. Also, PYS works really well with a T, and it works really nicely making dwalms as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, this seems like fine, but I'd say it looks a little bit worse to me, but can't be much.
Yeah, it's got to be close, that's it.
Yeah. Opioid now?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that is right.
Oh, he looks like he's got Pirog lined up, yeah.
Yeah.
Pirog is definitely worse, I would say. And I think it's really hard to see opioid here once Pirog is available. I think it's pretty unusual to start with a vowel before the P in this geometry, so I'll be impressed if he finds it. But I think it's definitely better.
Although opioid does give away the vowel next to the double letter score.
Yeah, it's definitely worse in that respect, but I still think it's too much to turn down.
I mean, Pirog gives your opponent an R, which is not great as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, now she gets oofier to get rid of all her garbage, or roofie.
Yeah.
Whereas I guess in the other situation, the options would have been less flexible. I mean, that's just in this instance. That's not a huge deal, obviously. Pirog can't be that bad, says Excel. Well, Weibin, do you have verification on that? I think Excel is correct.
It's not that bad. I mean, it's second or third. Yeah.
It's just a slight misjudgment, I would say.
Would you consider foo instead of ophir?
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely a good day for foo here. I don't understand why she didn't play roofie though. What's the concern?
Maybe the certainty. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess Dakoiti is going to come down. Good
Oh,
find
wow.
from Josh.
Oh, what a pick!
Yeah, I think foo is an interesting one, but I think it just feels worse than roofie in pretty much every way.
Oh, and he plays Dakoiti on top.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Well, I would typically lean to playing that underneath.
Yeah, in this case, I mean, based on first instinct, I think I'd play it underneath.
I guess it doesn't make that much of a difference.
Yeah.
Okay, this game is shaping up interestingly, though.
Yeah, what does she do, but jeez.
Men's, MENDS.
Feels like a waste of good tiles.
Oh, sorry, there's Meng available, a top oofier. That seems a little better.
I have a feeling she'd want to take out that hotspot. Yeah, okay, she's going for Meng.
Yeah, I don't know. That feels a little too paranoid for me. I'm going with Meng. Can you split the difference for us, Weibin?
It will take a while.
He's running calculations in his head. Give him time.
Yeah. No, I'm running on the computer. But oh, Mengs. You mean hooking onto Goofier?
No, I mean along Goofier actually.
MENG.
Yeah.
Right.
We can go and no. Hey, it's worked out for her.
Yeah. See, I was right.
Hey, I'm not going to argue with that logic.
Yeah, Men's is doing pretty well right now, but only like 200 plays in, 200 iterations in. So
yeah.
Josh has picked reasonably okay.
What can he do though? Is there a 6-letter word or a 5-letter word making roofier or goofier?
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know if this is all that promising.
Targa?
Yeah, that's viable. Tragal. That was
Oh,
one of, yeah. So TRAGAL, same thing, but slightly better. Relating to tragus. That's a part of your ear, guys.
Ooh.
Yeah. Hey, do you know what this rack is? Plus 2 A's?
Which rack? Josh's rack?
Yes.
What,
Quiz for the
four-
chat. Quiz for the chat.
4 A's.
Yep, 4 A's. I'll let the chat pitch this one. Meanwhile, Tragal is looking good to me for lack of anything that covers a double-double or some sort of bingo. And I think for Esther, she's going to be looking for a double-double, but I'm not seeing one.
Yeah, you think she's going to bingo regardless, but
she's definitely going to get a bingo down.
Oh, he's got Apgar lined up. That's cool.
Yeah, Apgar.
Oh, nice.
Is cool. What is it? A system for determining the condition of an infant at birth. Oh, I actually know what this is. It's to check out, like, if your baby has developed, like, arms and legs and stuff.
Yeah.
At least I think.
So Josh also had the option of either gallop through the O or something like play go to the L of Dwell.
Yeah, Gallop looks pretty good now that you say it.
Yeah, kind of blocks up a lot of the space on the board.
Yeah, it looks like it does the best of everything, actually.
That might have blocked her most of her bingos as well, right?
Can she really not have got anything down after that?
Like blocks estrogen and steering and all of that.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, it actually may have completely stymied her.
Mm.
That's crazy. Wait, estrogen through 2 O's? No. Wow, imagine how annoyed she would have been. I guess she's going to get estrogen down now pretty easily. And then what's he going to do?
We have someone in the chat from Canada saying, hi, it's 3:30 a.m. over here. Hello back. That's pretty hardcore, man.
Wow. Thanks for tuning in at this hour.
So Tragal is still sending the best, but yeah.
So Josh has a horrendous draw now. I mean, it's kind of on him for keeping LT, but Apgar wasn't a huge error. I guess Colt for like 12 points.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
It's a pretty grim situation, but he just got.
Oh, she still hasn't played it.
What?
What the hell?
Wait, what is this? Challenge?
What is going on?
Wait, why is she doing this? I don't understand.
She afraid of the O hook.
Doesn't it score like 4 or 6 less points?
I think she's afraid of the hook.
That is a very high level of paranoia.
Yeah, it's been unusual.
Wow. Yeah, that's not a good idea.
Quite a few points. Yeah, quite a few points on the table.
That's leaving 4 or 6 points on the table for not especially good reasoning is not recommended. But oh well, she's doing it. Let's see how it works out for her. Colt now to come down for Josh, I guess. It seems pretty straightforward, right? Are you guys seeing something that I'm not?
No, look, he looks like he's got
yeah.
set up himself.
Yeah. I don't think he's going to struggle to see this one.
I mean, should he play Celt? Like CLT instead?
2 less points, man.
Oh yeah, that's right. Important, yeah. Points.
Yeah, I think that's not really up for debate.
Yeah.
Wow, terrible draw.
Yeah, interesting. Breath, is that a word?
Yeah, breath. That looks good. I mean, it keeps
yeah.
terrible letters, but what else? Actually, she could do hill, keeping bib.
Yeah.
Looks
Those are the standout options.
maybe slightly worse. Isn't like biblish or something good? Too bad it doesn't fit. Nope, I made that up. Sorry, guys. Someone's saying she wanted to avoid the estrogen hook, the O estrogen hook in the chat. Yeah, that, I mean, I guess that's the logic, but that is definitely too paranoid. You can't be so scared, or you're never going to score any points. Josh now has entrees and tufas and DE and WE. It's going to score a lot of points.
She is now as the fill hook, right?
Yeah, I was going to say there's a hill gives away a few hooks, right?
Yeah.
Teeners and Thill, is that it?
Yeah. Looks like it.
Does that even score more than entrees?
Where do you play? Oh, entrees and like tufas, you mean?
Yeah. It's pretty similar, right?
Teeners, 2 more points.
Okay. Well, HVU coming out of the bag for Esther. Ouch.
Oh, good spot.
All right. What are you thinking in Esther's shoes? BBU, HV. Help.
Well, I'm thinking she's in trouble, like with the 2 blanks still to come as well.
Definitely in trouble is my thought. But the 2 blanks coming works in her favor. I mean, she's going to need more, like probably at the very least, she's going to need 1 blank to get her out of this.
Yeah.
Quite possibly 2. She's seen Brith now. She might have seen the last turn as well.
Yeah, looks like she's got it lined up now.
Yeah, but how can she get rid of the V and the U? Like, giving a V and a U on your rack is just means you're going to be stuck for another at least 2 turns, I'm thinking. Oh, she's just going for it. All right. I think Shiva might have been worth it there. Not sure. Maybe not.
Using the SF Teeners.
Actually, yeah, I've changed my mind. No, but it was on the table. It was worth thinking about.
Doesn't score enough, right? Just 22.
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
But yeah, there are options like Habu and Bahu, which seem to be swimming decently.
Yeah, I think they would have been fine as well. I think keeping VU is asking for another rack where you're going to score 20. Now Josh is going to score X or whatever for who knows how many, 50 odd. And this is looking very grim now.
Yeah, he's going to score like 102 turns. Like
yeah,
he's got
exactly.
Zell and X and everything.
Yeah, he's got Trues, TROOZ along the bottom next turn.
That's just got a blank though.
That is true, but it is a big deficit at this point.
Yeah.
She's going to need both blanks to win this game now. And I mean, even bingoing next turn for her is not guaranteed. How do you get the most rubbish off your rack right now?
Oh.
Josh got a V, which will slow him down for like half a turn.
Yeah, I mean, he's got Zell and Z for like 50 if it doesn't get blocked.
Yes.
Probably won't get blocked.
No, it probably won't. I think Wave even now and men's. I don't know. This is the problem, I think, with keeping the U and the V together. It just, ugh. Yeah, you just end up handcuffing yourself to one of the 2 or 2 of the 2 for the next 2 turns, basically.
Yeah, and she's down by what, 65 or something, right?
Oh, is that it? It's not that bad. I thought it was more.
It will be more soon, but
yeah, Yeah, it's definitely looking grim. I don't know how you're supposed to escape from this.
I mean, if you're in her shoes, it doesn't look too bad right now because you don't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing that worries me is that he didn't put an extra letter down with the EX. Like, that means he's probably keeping a pretty valid. He's probably got vowels, and where there's vowels, he's probably kind of balanced here.
Yeah, I mean, she needs a good draw out of this, I guess. And
she's definitely gonna need something. Can she even score more than 30 this turn without using the blank?
No.
Yeah, that's a serious issue.
It's like she's going for wave.
Oh, in that spot.
Well, it's as good as anything.
Yeah. Well, I thought she might have wanted to keep the EX line open, maybe.
Yeah, especially with the B in hand, making any B, that would have made more sense to me as well.
Yeah.
Maybe she just didn't want to give away the triple, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty reasonable, honestly.
It actually seems maybe about like 3 to 4% win percentage lower than wave on the other side.
Lower?
Yeah, lower.
Whoa. Okay, so it's actually quite a big mistake. Just being a bit too paranoid there.
Well, look at what she's picked up.
Oh, man.
Fish for Guayacom. Just play off the B and pray. Well, I don't think there's a way back for Esther here, but it would be a great comeback.
Wow, and Josh has picked up a nice...
Doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, it doesn't go anywhere.
With a blank left, there is still like an outside hope for Esther. That's the only thing. She can play one blank and draw the other. That's her only way back in here. And it's going to happen like maybe 1% of the time. It'll be like a story you tell all your children. But yeah, the reality of it is this game is over. I think, these mistakes at the start, like forts and posy or whatever, they add up. Of course, she was very unlucky here.
Oh, what's she fishing for? AUA.
Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe just ran out of ideas or didn't know what else to do.
Yeah.
Like maybe
it's either change or I don't know.
Maybe queer or something a little bit better, or I don't know what. Does this even make any bingos? Has she even drawn into anything?
Probably not unless Josh gives her something.
Yeah, it's pretty grim. Well, I don't think he's going to be handing out bingos.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Josh does, whether he goes into sort of defensive mode again or whether he just tries to keep scoring.
Yeah, for sure. Everything we've seen from him has shown that he is quite a defensive player. Like, he's pretty paranoid when he gets ahead. He likes to keep the board tight in general. So I don't think we're going to see anything unusual here. We'll probably see him play off the V for internally in the block, and then take it from there. There's a 100-point deficit after this turn. God, wow, that is...
Whoa.
That is paranoid. Oh, my God.
He could have played something like Toei or...
I saw that as an option, too. I think keeping VC is probably not viable, though. You think Nigel would ever play golf?
I mean, the risk here is that it gives Esther a small chance now if she can somehow just keep...
Yeah, if she had better letters.
Yeah, and bingo.
Yeah.
So Josh has picked up.
Wow. he's picked a very good rack. I mean, he kept very good letters, so it's not really a surprise. But Esther just doesn't have anything. She didn't have anything last turn, and now she can barely score more than 20 or 30 again without using the blank.
Yeah.
And there's no real way for her. I mean, she has to just do another waiting turn. And, oh, all right. Yeah, I guess she has to. I guess he's just going to block that up if she doesn't do something about it.
Yeah.
Well, she hasn't given him a bingo.
The surprise.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to say I wasn't expecting that. Here we go. Omniana. Bonamani. Is that good?
Bonamani. Yeah.
But it doesn't even play, right? It doesn't even.
Yeah, it does.
Bonamani to the B.
Oh, through the B, right? Yeah, which isn't going to stay open, I don't think.
I don't know, man. What is Josh actually going to do about this?
Rebic.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Well, if he sees that, that'll address the issue. Can she not bingo through the L somehow? I'm desperately trying to make a 9 through the G and the L, but I'm failing.
She can play Omniana through the M of dorms.
Honestly, that's probably the best player right now. And just hope that he falls off his chair. From shock. Omniana, great word. I can't believe it.
Actually, she could just do Amnion and just set up the S hook, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, why not? I mean, look, with a Q and a J, anything's possible. I mean, it's still a very, very long shot, but I mean, I wonder, Josh's Gov is such a paranoid play. I wonder if he's going to continue down this path.
It looks like he had Rebic set up, but maybe he wasn't sure of it.
Yeah, he might just not be sure. He's shown an unsureness on quite a lot of words, so he may just not know if it's good. Oh, Arraic and Daub taking an E.
Arraic,
oh, wow.
Yeah, man, Josh outsmarting us all here.
It's like, I'll show you guys.
Whoops. Yeah, the commentary brains trust missed that one.
Yeah, simming best.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice find. Hey, look. He's made some good finds. I mean, has Josh made any serious errors this game? Like, I think it's just small stuff, right?
Yeah, no, he's played pretty well. Yeah.
Just a few small misjudgments here and there, but overall, it looks like he's playing pretty well. This game, anyway, missed a lot of stuff in the previous game or the game I did earlier today. All right, Omniana, let's go. I guess anion and YA is the same thing.
Well, there are just 5 unseen tiles right now. So.
Oh, okay. Well, that rules in the favor of anion. However, I think she may just have to give up because none of these plays are winning.
Yeah.
This is a 0%.
Well, what's in the bag? There's still the J and the Q to come, right? And another blank. Jeez.
What are you planning there, buddy?
I don't know, some sort of miracle, maybe. Oh,
yeah.
There's a blank.
Oh, yeah. That's going to put the end to it.
And he's left the Q and the J in the bag.
Wow. Well, that's what she needs, but she needs the other blank as well. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't think Gov was a particularly good play, but I mean, if you look now, it looks pretty good to him now. Like, there's nothing she can do except make a bingo starting with CH.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, it did kill that section of the board, but yeah, it probably sacrificed, I don't know, 20 points or something.
Yeah, for sure. Look, for me, it's too much, but you can see the effect now. Now, I mean, he doesn't have to sweat at all.
Yep.
Is there some sort of crazy bingo starting with H that we can make happen here?
There's an H on the board. Where?
No, C next to CH.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
CH is a word, so 7-letter word starting with CH.
Okay, I guess that's what she's going for, maybe.
Yes, just gives tied and daubed, and then nothing wins. All right. And no.
GG.
Yeah.
Be pretty funny if Josh ends up bingoing instead of Esther.
Yeah, you got me laughing.
So there's 3 in the bag. It wouldn't surprise me if Josh just played off one tile, because her play of nab indicates that she hasn't got the Q or the J, right?
Yeah, that's true, actually. She definitely doesn't have the J or the Q, and he definitely doesn't want them. I mean, can he pass? No, I guess not.
Probably too early to pass, buddy.
No, I don't know, man. I'm trying to make pass happen. Can't we make pass happen? Hey, how about this? I'll one up you, or one up me. NAY. I love NAY right now.
Well, yeah, NAY seems fine. Yeah.
Setting up Nide next turn.
Ah.
And then you don't have to play 2-letter.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah. What's he got?
Q. Oh, he deserved that for playing 2 tiles.
Yeah, that's what you get. Hey, man, if you just listen to the pass, if you listen to the pass recommendation, imagine how happy you'd be.
So well, Edward's just confirmed in the chat that Esther has 8 minutes and Josh 13.
Someone said, doesn't tied and daubed score a boatload of points? Yeah, it definitely does. The thing is, the J and the Q are unseen, and they lose a boatload of points when they're in your hand. Towards the end of the game, J and Q are very bad letters to have unless there's a specific place that you can put them. And there's not in this case. So you can justify just playing like an avoidance game by either playing 1 tile or just not playing a word at all, like some people want to do.
So do we think Esther goes fishing with 1 tile, or does she just go whatever and just plays something?
Look, she knows he can't bingo, right? So Harijan was a threat from his point of view, says XL. Yeah, she could have gone for that, actually. Wouldn't have been unreasonable either. Good find. Yeah, I think, where can she even fish off 1 tile, though? Like for what? Hail Mary saying Oka at 100 behind. If you want to lose more spread, I think it's worth it.
There's only 1 in the bag.
There's only 1 in the bag.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even then, like, that's no good.
So Harijan was available when before Esther played Nab, but after playing Nab, there was only 1 A unseen. So
well, she's going for it anyway.
On the fish.
He's fishing for something. Yeah.
No problem, wondering preacher.
Wait, why hasn't she picked her tiles?
Because she's still thinking about it.
Right.
We saw this already. We're steering.
Now, the reason this might not be that good is because it actually gives more points for something like liquid.
Yeah.
Or quid.
Oh, yes. That is not good. Yeah, Quid's scoring a lot now. Well, guys, it was exciting first half, but Josh stomped in the second half. He had more synergistic racks, and he played more balanced racks, and he scored more, and he was able to win on that. And then Esther got saddled with the Bs and the Vs and whatnot, and that was the end of that.
Yep. Josh can just go out in two now, can't he?
I assume so. He's got a blank, so he must be flexible enough to be able to get out. I guess we could do our job and try and find something. Oh, or not.
Oh, wow.
Did I?
Did he miss Equid, or can he go with the Q in 2 spots?
What's the plan?
Yeah, playing quits is probably one of the best plays.
Is there even an out in 2 available here? I'm not sure there is. Oh, so Quid sets up Jet and alongside the A of Apgar, making at. So it threatens that, which is going to be a pain to block. So that's probably why that's best, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
If you can't go out in 2, the least you can do is annoy your opponent into blocking something.
He can go out in 2 actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because but it's not the best play. Quits is somehow better.
Oh,
so,
it just scores too little.
Yeah, so if he plays touch straight away, like TAJ to the Apgar, the A of Apgar.
Hodge.
Yeah, he has Equid and Equid.
Right.
Right. Assuming it stays open. Oh, okay. No, I get it. Yeah, okay. Equid and Quid.
Right.
Can someone explain it to Donkey over here?
Well, just Taj for 10 points and then...
Taj. Sorry, yeah, I follow now. Yep. Thanks. Oh, wow, that's nice. That's not best?
Somehow not the best. Because apparently, well, I guess Josh has, or Esther has re-amends, which seems like the best play. 30 points.
Oh, so this whole thing is to stop her getting re-amend?
No, re-amends is her best play anyway.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, so she just has to accept Jet, really?
Yeah, apparently.
What?
I don't know if yeah.
Well, I'm going to need a full seminar on that. Except, well, I'm struggling to understand.
Oh, no, it's because Jet goes out in 2 spots.
Yes. Where's the other one? Actually, no, wait. I'm
going to find it. Yeah, you guys should find it. The chat will find it.
Me and Naween are looking
Too lazy.
GovJet. I'm looking.
This Jet and GovJet. Sounds right.
So hang on. It was Quids keeping JET somehow playing out on this board in this economy. How can that be?
Cannot.
Turn the board the right way around so I can see it. I can't see it. This is impossible. Help me out here, Naween.
Can't see, bro. Can't help you.
Wow, this must be a hell of a find, whatever it is. Oh, deject. Oh, right.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Cool. Okay, yeah, that was a very, very cool sequence. Yeah, your commentary team not good enough for that. Sorry, everybody.
Yeah. Josh played pretty well, I reckon, that game, and Esther, she just ran into a few bad racks, and that was that.
Yeah, he was pretty solid. We didn't see many mistakes, more than minor at all. Like Apgar and Pirog were slight misjudgments, or maybe a few points here or there, but other than that, it was almost nothing.
Yeah, but I guess after Esther played steering and drew those 7 tiles, and
yeah, she definitely had the worst of the bag.
Yeah, right after bingo.
Yeah. So now, who's winning?
Well, it'd be either Josh or Saidu, I would have thought.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, it could be. Well, Rocky Sharma is playing Saidu, so
maybe if he won by 500. Excel is asking, has Saidu been on the stream yet? No, Saidu has declined to be on the stream, I believe.
yeah, we want to see Saidu.
Oh, Edward's clearing that up in the chat now. It's up to the TD.
Yeah. So it looks like I think we've got one more game to go before the end of the day. So yeah, hopefully it's a good one.
Yeah, I'll be leaving you for this one, but thanks for having me on board in the triumvirate.
Thanks for joining us. It's been fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, it was a pleasure chatting.
All right, we'll be cutting to a break soon, I guess.
Okay.
Welcome back to the Chris May Winter Masters, and what you're seeing on screen is current standings. This is Weibin here, and I'm joined by Naween Fernando. We're here to commentate the last game.
You can start. Weibin and Fernando are commentating.
Hi everyone, welcome to the last game. Good to be here, and I think we've got Noel Barrett and the legendary Michael Tang on screen.
That's right. It's going to be a treat to watch a fellow Singaporean playing on stream. I don't know much about Noel. What do you know about Noel? Naween?
Yeah, no, look, Noel's been around for a long time. I think he's from either Canberra or New South Wales, and I think he's probably rated around 1700, 1750, thereabouts.
And he has a rating, I think, on his first opening rack. So we're going to see an opening bingo. He's just deciding where to play it.
Yeah, I guess it's rating or Gradini, right?
Yeah. Gradini is probably more defensive. Looks like he's going to play rating. This is the natural spot for it, I guess. But does take a beef front hook.
Oh, yes.
Which Michael has. And yes, Nawab set up.
I guess you can extend braiding with a braiding as well, right?
That's right. So would you play Nawab here, Naween?
Yeah, look, I'd probably... Oh, okay, well, there you go. He's played it straight away. I mean, I'd probably spend another 30 seconds or so looking for something, but yeah, seems pretty solid, I guess.
Well, he does have a bingo, actually.
What?
So you would be right to... Yeah, you would be right to spend the 30 seconds.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, it's something that you have to kind of stop to spot. And he also has a double-double.
Oh, yeah, of course. Okay. Well, I saw one onto the D wave band, I guess.
That's right, yeah.
Did you say there was a double-double as well?
Yeah, just wannabe.
Oh, right. Yeah, of course. Wow, there you go.
Oh. So spending the 30 seconds really important in this kind of scenario. And
I mean, look,
a little bit quickly, yeah.
I mean, look, I may not have still found it, but
yeah, I'm speaking as if we both would have found it, but no.
Yeah, well, there you go. But yeah, tell you what, Noel's probably going to spend a bit of time on this rack to see if he's got something.
Yeah, I see like Iopanoic and like Picaroon, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like he's lining it up. Wow.
Oh, very nice. And Iopanoic playing from the eye, in fact.
For a double-double, oh my god.
No. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I was looking at the eye of rating, but
holy cow, Michael's gonna fall off his chair.
Wow. That's amazing. Oh man, poor Michael.
Maybe Noel's rated more than 1700. I mean, if he's playing stuff like Iopanoic.
Yeah, I'm looking at his rating in Australia. It's actually 1691. He's 26 in Australia. Yeah, Iopanoic. Yeah, I know to be pretty afraid if I play in Australia now.
Yeah, well, like some of these guys like Noel, they've been playing for so long, they know a lot of words, even though they might not be rated like 1900.
Yeah, amazing. Great spot by Noel here. And yeah, Michael continues to have a clunky rack, but he has something simple like Fave, I guess. To the end of Nawab.
Yeah, I guess Fave seems pretty solid.
Yeah, just opening up the board, getting rid of the clunky letters. kind of gives you more than one spot as well, right? Because the B is kind of making it hard for Noel to block that line.
I think he's almost forced to play fave and try and blow up the board. I mean, like, he's down by 130.
Yeah.
Has Noel picked up another blank? Is that?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my goodness. Gee, we haven't had any close games this afternoon, eh?
No. Well, I mean, we'll see. Oh, Michael's again framed.
Where's he going to play?
He should play it probably in the same spot, but I think he should just play the V off.
Yeah, I think MER is a much better leave than VE.
That's right. Noel has available bingos. Not the easiest, I guess, but yeah, we'll see whether he spots them, and we'll see what's left, what's open after this move.
Oh, okay, he's playing frame there, right? Okay.
Yeah. I think keeping the V is probably not right in this position. I mean, you want to keep the MERs nice. Yeah.
Yeah, well, not only that, playing fave, he gives him a chance at a triple as well. You know, so maybe something like bed frame. You know.
Yeah. Oh, I guess Noel has just rightly right now.
Yeah, I wonder if he's got any other. I reckon he probably does.
He does have another bingo through the A. Just 2 available apparently. Yeah. And
he's found rightly. Oh, I think is greatly good?
That's right, greatly is the other option. But I think he will rightly play rightly. 4 more points, and yeah, I don't really see why you wouldn't take the 4 points here.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to point out, there's a very nice word that he can play through the P, which is I don't know how to pronounce this. Epite.
Oh, Epite. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
It's not a good play at all, but it's a nice word that he has.
Yeah, it's sort of half tempting just to play Pite and set up the Y. But, yeah, hopefully Michael finds his own bingo once rightly comes down.
Yeah, I mean he will find it. Just where he will play it. Probably overeat.
Michael's got a smile on his face and he's shaking his head.
So yeah, just to talk a little bit about Michael. Michael is the organizer of the Causeway Challenge. Happened just about a month ago, around there. Yeah, and was it one of the biggest Scrabble events ever, like 440 players. And in 2028, he has promised that he will get double that number, 1,000 players at in Kuala Lumpur, not Cameron Highlands, Genting Highlands. Yeah, are you actually signed up? Are you actually going to play in the Causeway?
Well, somebody asked me this question, and I was like, I barely think sort of 6 months ahead, let alone 2 years ahead.
And Michael is playing Elevator. Seems like he has the highest scoring play, I think.
Yeah, I think Excel in the chats pointed out that he could have potentially hooked Roo with a Roo and made overeat.
That's right. So Michael Tang also, I mean, for those of you who don't know how he plays and his playing style, because he mostly organized. I mean, you might know him because he organizes tournaments, but he's also known as kind of a specialist of anagram too. Words that have an anagram, just two solutions. So definitely he sees like overlaid, elevator, but maybe he didn't quite see overeat, overate, which is also an anagram too.
He was probably just tilted being done by like 180 points or whatever, and just played the first thing he saw.
Yeah. I mean, a bingo is a bingo. He's still down by 105 points, so we'll see whether he can catch up. So now back to no. Wow, this is. I mean, Hoya he's got it lined up on his rack, but where is he going to play it? He's going to play it beside Iapanoic, maybe. Nope.
He can make Hoyas and Roos, right?
Hoyas and Roos. Oh yeah, that's a decent play, yeah, actually. Yeah, I mean, yeah, when he lined up Hoya, I was thinking he's gonna play it beside Iapanoic, which scores pretty well as well. So he's going for Hay. I understand this play. I mean, it's that spot is the most dangerous spot, so he's doing something about it. He scored 37 points.
Does Michael even have a spot for his bingo?
I don't know if trading does it take an S? It does. Yeah, it does take an S.
He might be forced to try it.
Yeah,
Unless
yeah.
he knows it. Yeah.
I mean, I would probably try it. It sounds like it would be a word.
Yeah, like in this position, if I didn't have anything else, I'd be inclined to probably play it.
Yeah. So will Michael try it out? Or maybe Michael knows it. It's possible.
I think if he knows it, it would have come down by now. Even how quickly he played elevator.
Yeah, that's right. So tilted and slitted, his only two bingos available in this position. So he has to play it. Standard
So
size,
did you say two bingos? Oh, okay, slitted and stilted.
Yeah, slitted and tilted. Yeah.
I tell you what, if he does play it, and if he can somehow find another bingo, then amazingly he might be back in it.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like he's potentially chickening out of playing tiled, hooking onto Rue, I suppose. I don't know. I mean, if you're 142 points behind, maybe it's because of the challenge rule, right? Because it's single challenge, so it's easy for your opponent to just.
Could be a combination of things, being on stream, etc. But yeah, I think in this position he's got to go for it. Because who cares if you lose by 150 or 300? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not nice being in this kind of positions when you're on stream and you're unsure of a word. Well, that's what I'm assuming is going through his head right now.
Oh man, he's so close. He's like, do I try it? Do I not? It's like he's showing us that he spotted Doyle test, which doesn't fit.
Yeah, I mean, this is also why people don't like to play on stream sometimes, because it just affects your psychology sometimes, like affects how you think about plays, and yeah, maybe even affects like whether you win or lose games.
Yay, he's going for it.
Hey, all right, good old Michael.
Well done.
Well done.
He's doing it for the fans.
All right, giving himself a chance.
He's doing it for Causeway 2028.
That's right. He's not tilted. He's tilted.
You can see Noel looking at Michael going, "Are you serious? Are you playing that?"
He's shown his rack. He has to play it now. Oh man, he looks unsure. Where's the free challenge
He's
thing?
still thinking.
Just play it.
He'd make a good poker player if this was 5 points.
Yeah. All right, and we see. Yeah, looks like a challenge. And,
Michael's got a big smile on his face, going, "What do you reckon?" No, must be checking both words.
Yeah, I was keeping quiet just because of this. Like I was waiting for Michael to react in that way.
Well, he's only down by 60 points.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, this gives him a chance. Like back in this game, I think it's still pretty grim. I think, but you never know. Like still a lot to play. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like Noel's got a decent rack too.
Yeah. So interesting. I mean, I am running a computer, so one of the choices that's being suggested. Oh, homemade is a word. Yes.
Yeah, homemade's good.
Yeah.
What was the computer suggesting?
I mean, just looking statically, there's eco, which beside REW, REW, like forming crew.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. That's very good.
That's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting because it opens screw, and at the same time you have the M from the hook on in front of OI.
Yeah. I guess this is a lot more defensive and starts to close down the board, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is. So co-mate, very nice play, I think. I mean, to kind of control that whole area.
Yeah, it basically kills the bottom right of the board.
That's right. And Michael with a few clunky letters, KPV. 2 vowels.
Yeah, he's got pink for like a lot of points.
Yeah, that's right. Pink is 42 points. I think his standout play. He has to find the spot. I hope he
Yeah, I mean, if he sees KI, he's gonna find pink.
Yeah, he's looking at Plank, which is beside Iopanoic, but that's gonna be a pretty big miss.
Yeah, and looks like Noel's picked up another rest as well.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes when I don't know. He's
found it.
Okay.
He's done it.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's the only play which the computer says has a more than 10% chance of winning. So
it'd be interesting to see what Noel does here, whether he just completely starts closing down the board or whether he just tries to keep scoring.
So, well, I hate to say it again, but he has a bingo. Yeah, I'm sure you'll find it. I mean, once I tell you, like that there is one.
Are you sure I'll find it?
Yeah. Well, I don't mean to quiz you, so it's just through the blank.
Oh, it's always hard to find stuff through the blank, isn't it? Yeah, like I've obviously seen it now, and the chat's spotted it as well. But yeah, like I've seen people miss, like even top players miss bonuses through blanks on the board.
Yeah. And yeah, so on the other hand, Michael also has quite a decent ride. I don't think there's a bingo from what I see, but pretty close to something like 35, but almost. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if Noel finds this play, it's gonna be excellent fun.
Oh, I think he's close. I think he's found it. Oh wow!
Oh wow! Okay.
Oh boy!
Oh wow! Oh man! Oh, amazing!
This guy's got to be rated more than 1690. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You gotta put him on stream every game.
Yeah, I mean he's finding the open noik with a blank fell sides.
Yeah, he hasn't made any like very noticeable mistakes. I think.
Yeah, no, it's yeah. I guess it's time for Michael to probably give up pretty soon, but
yeah, I think so. What can you do? Open a 9 timer.
yeah. What's he? Is he going to play co-mate?
Well.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Okay. All right. It's a free challenge, so this is going to come off as he plays it.
Oops. Okay.
I mean, he's desperate, so I think I mean, if you have to play something, just play high for high score.
Yeah. No. Look, if fell sites didn't come down, he may not have tried this, but yeah. Well, I think we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He's down by that much. Yeah.
Yeah, Noel's like looking at it. He pointed at it for a while and he seemed to be taunting, but I'm pretty sure he will challenge it.
Yep.
Right.
No, like going straight to the clock. Not this time, Michael.
Yeah, I mean he's 120 points behind. I think. You just hope it's good. If you don't know.
Yeah, I mean he didn't have a lot of options either. I mean it was like what Vig or something for 21, and that blocks that side of the board as well. I don't know.
Yeah. No good options except maybe opening the 9 timer. So yeah, I mean we've been seeing quite a lot of blowout games this tournament.
Is non-food a word, or am I making that up?
I think it is. I mean, it sounds like a word. Yeah. Non-food plays for 26 points. Opens quite a bit. But you know, Michael's just shown you some of his tiles. There's a chance he has a bingo actually, I'm sure, like Michael. So
yeah. There's no way he's playing that even if he spots it.
Yeah.
It's too risky.
I mean, just something like Doon, DOON, which gives you a spot for Ion the next turn, just on the left.
So or even if he plays Noon, that sets up Doff as well, keeping the D.
Yeah. Or even Un.
Yeah.
I think anything works. Yeah, also a very nice option that's surfaced by the computer is playing Onion, which is to the E of homemade.
What's that, sorry?
Onion.
Oh wow!
Ioned. That's not a good. Cool. Yeah, it's a cool play, but
it's good for style points. But,
yeah. So Doon, right there. probably his best option in this position.
Michael
Michael
quickly
waiting
plays bid.
Yeah, he's probably given up.
Well, he needs at least 2 bingos to come back.
Yeah.
Why
Yeah,
is he?
Michael-
Why is he turning his towels the other way around? Is it?
He does this thing like sometimes like yeah, I think he's just hoping that they're lucky.
Yeah, right. Just
doesn't want to see them.
just builds up the intensity.
Exactly. Yeah.
Whoa, not so
Oh,
lucky.
yeah. Well, do you think Noel will kind of try to block off the like something like violin or something? Just
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. If I was him, he's up by 120 or whatever. Yeah, just start blocking the board. I guess. I mean, that's one of the dangerous spots for a bingo. If Michael does find something there for like 80 or 90 points, yeah, there you go.
yeah. Just viol. Okay. Fine as well.
Yeah, this is pretty grim for Michael.
Yeah. I mean, I think if you ask the computer what's the best play, it's just gonna give you a bunch of things that open a 9 timer. So yeah. Not very much to say about this.
And Noel's picked up the Z for another 50 points or whatever.
Wow. Yeah, he has a resize.
Yeah, just saw that. But will he play it though? Like, doesn't resize like open up another bingo line? I guess he's going to be so far ahead. Yeah, there's he can't afford to play that.
Well, yeah. I mean, the question for me is like, you see that the E of fell sides, the second E of fell sides is open. Will you just tunnel vision and think about like playing ZO or ZE in that line?
Yeah.
It's highly likely. I mean, a lot of us would do that.
I guess the other thing though is with resize, like Michael's been fishing off 2 tiles, so there's that to consider as well. Like just giving him a free hit.
Yeah. He's probably thinking about like spread maximization. So yeah, maybe opening a lane is slightly dangerous. But then again, if you look at what he has on his like the unseen tiles, they're actually not great as well.
Yeah.
A lot of use, 3 E's, but yeah, not very much. J and Q, X, all unseen.
Yeah, given the way Michael's been picking, Noah's got nothing to worry about.
Oh, he found size.
Oh wow, he found it. Okay, good one.
Probably found resize. Wow. Yeah. Sorry, this guy has 1691. You said.
Yeah, something's got to be wrong with the Australian ratings, I reckon.
Yeah, amazing.
What's Michael's rating? It'd be like 1850 or something, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at, well, at least in Singapore, he's 1827 right now. I haven't checked the Westbar rating. Actually, we should check the Westbar rating of both players. Yeah, take me a while for that.
Looks like Michael's quickly played jug for just probably just trying to get the game over with now.
Yeah, so Noel is 1733 in Westbar and Michael is 1799.
Okay, right. So relatively evenly matched.
So what? Oh, Michael played Jug. Okay, yeah, sounds alright. He had JEU Joe below elevate below HAY of elevator. Like, below
1600.
HAY and
1,600 players aren't as bad as you guys think they are. Well, yeah, no, I agree. It's
yeah, not at all. I mean, I'm just saying that this is extremely accurate. Actually, this is like, yeah.
So whose turn is it? Is it Michael's turn or?
It's
Noel, isn't it?
Noel, yeah, back to Noel.
Yeah. Just play boxed or something.
Yeah, this is a lot better than sometimes I would play. I think. So yeah.
I guess he's taking his time because he probably wants to block that triple lane. Maybe he's considering blocking the triple lane with something like Docs or something for a lesser score.
Yeah. I mean, he has a lot of spots for the X, so he doesn't really need to do anything. But yeah, I think it's a spread kind of consideration.
Mm-hmm.
And given that Michael has just played two tiles off, so he's probably on red alert.
Yeah. Actually, is there only 5 tiles left in the bag? 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there's only 5
4
left.
tiles. There are 4 left actually.
Oh, okay, right. So it makes so if there's only 4, then you don't want to play boxed. You just block that spot with Docs or something.
Yeah. So there is there's actually I mean, you can actually play beneath co-mate, like box as well. There's 3 letters right there.
Yeah.
If he thinks that he will pick good letters from the bag, maybe he can try that.
Yeah, no, look, I don't think he's going to leave that spot open. I'd be very surprised if he does.
He's looking at Docs.
Oh, he does leave it open. Okay.
Okay.
Settle for the score. Okay.
Offense, which is I think it's reasonable.
Yeah, that does surprise me a little bit because looking at the unsealed pool, it's pretty good.
Yeah. So Michael gonna play Elegist or Elegist. Bit of a consolation.
Yeah. And Noel can probably score well with the Q. Actually, yeah, he can probably score well with the Q on the triple, I guess.
Oh, actually, I was wrong just now. There were actually 5 unseen tiles. Yeah,
All
so
right.
maybe the box was fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I still feel with the inference, I think he's gonna. I know we saw Michael's rack, but I mean, given that Michael had been fishing for the last 2 or 3 turns, I think he's gonna take out that threat.
Yeah. So wow, actually, he has stuff like queer and queen right now, but there is one play that scores 1 more point than those plays.
Is that through the? Oh no, okay, interesting.
Yeah, it's an amazing play.
An amazing play.
I mean, not the hardest in the world to find, but yeah, you gotta look for it. You gotta look for it.
Has anyone in the chat spotted it? No, it does not look like.
So the play is, shall I spoil it? I'm ending the game anyway. So the play is Queuer, Queuer, on the left of rightly.
On the left of rightly, Queuer.
Yeah.
Oh,
The left
wow.
Right. Left of right, yes.
Yeah, no, I'm not spotting that.
That's 43 points. Just one more point, then Hero.
Fair enough. That looks like that's all she wrote.
Yeah, but very solid game from Noel here. Yeah, I think if you put it into the computer, it's going to be a pretty high elo. I think this game for him.
Yeah. I think Noel made very few mistakes. Michael was playing pretty solid himself until he was sort of forced to try Kermaid with an S. But
they're both complimenting both of you.
Yeah, it looks like I'm not sure if these standings are correct, but looks like Josh Watt might be leading the field heading into day 2.
Yeah, and right behind him, Rocky Sharma. A lot lower spread, but you know the wins count. The wins are the most important. He's doing well. Yeah, 7 wins out in this field. Yeah, and third place, Joanne Craig. Fourth, Ayurinde Saidu, perhaps. They will agree to go on stream on day 2.
Yeah. You're gonna do any commentary tomorrow, Weibin, or this is it for you?
This is it for me. I mean, I think I hope to comment in future events in Australian events. I think this stream is. I mean, there were a few technical issues here and there, but I think it's a very good first effort, and I think it's. Yeah, I would love to come back.
I think Edward's been doing a lot behind the scenes to get this up and running with John Hamilton's help. So hopefully people continue to support the stream, and give that like button a like, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, this is on the Let's Play Scrabble channel, so I think we also want to thank Josh Greenway, who I believe probably has allowed this stream to be on the channel. There's also, I think you can like the video, you can also subscribe to the channel, and I think you can also join the channel if you are so inclined. These are all things you can do to support us.
Fantastic. Well, I guess we'll probably sign off shortly, and hope to see some of you guys tomorrow. I'm guessing we're probably starting around 9:30 a.m. Australian time. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thank you everyone, and we'll cut out of the stream. See you tomorrow.
Bye bye.